Michelle, why am I here on my own? You got to add yourself in.
I was like, why can't I see myself?
I was going to say, you got to add yourself in. You can't let me. This is not my life. I've done my time.
Oh look, I got pink bubbles. Thanks for coming in, James, because I obviously have not got a clue what I'm doing.
No, you're good. I'm gonna do my listings and do my postage. Why? I watch you struggle navigate this life.
Yeah. So tell me how I see the old chat. Where's the old chat box?
Should be on your right hand side. You see, you've got private chat and comments.
Oh yeah.
You've got some people in. Look, Robin's in, Karen's in. But if you click on their comments, it'll bring them up on screen for you. There we are.
Hi, Robin. Hi, Karen. Look at me, I'm such a professional. Oh, Simon is in. Okay, so I just wanted to say, in case people don't know who I am, so I am Sherry Sells. So I've been selling part-time since like 15, 20 years, and then full-time coming up to 4 years. So I blab on about it here on YouTube and on Instagram. I sell mainly on eBay and whatnot, and that's it. And we have James. Everyone knows James. Bold Finds. Tell them about you, James.
What do you want to know? Full-time eBay reseller.
You went full-time, same as me, didn't you? Well, yeah. You went straight in full-time, didn't you?
I think it's been over 3 years now. That's gone quick. So 3 years eBay reseller, part-time YouTuber at the moment because I'm not making videos because I can't think of ideas. And I'm here to work and not manage a live stream and watch you not get any work done because you manage a live stream. It's going to be fantastic.
So, well, I've already picked my orders, so I just need to package them. And yeah, I'm not banking on getting probably many actual listings done, but like I'm thinking loads of photos.
Yeah, the photos are easy on the live. You'll be fine.
Kelly is in. Hey, Kelly. Kelly is like always in my whatnots. I really appreciate you, Kelly.
You're getting lots of people. What? And this is not sound. Why do I sound so surprised there? Like I can't believe you're getting lots of people in your whatnot shows already. It's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people know me. Kelly knows me. And look, the pickers.
Why am I not the mega babe? Why is it saying that you and not me? Right. Okay.
You could be the mega babelet.
Yeah. Well, plug the stream. If you put the have you pinned the link onto YouTube so people can come and join?
What do you think? What do you think? How do I do that?
I wonder if I can do it as a mod. Let me see.
Mod life.
Let me see if I can mod life. This thing happening.
Karis nearly joined the stream by accident. Hey, Karis.
Oh, the amount of people who've done that when I done my live, the amount of people who've done that was like, yeah, I think I've clicked the wrong link. I just want to watch. It's like, see you later then.
Hello and bye.
Let me try. Can I pin? Try that. If you go onto your YouTube comments now, if you open up YouTube, you might be able to click my link and then pin that. You might be able to pin my comment. I can't do it, I don't think. No.
Okay. Right. I can see that we're live. So if I go in it. Oh, no. Right. I can see your link. I can. And I can pin it.
There we are.
James, you are a profesh.
Well, I've done a couple of these in my time, has been said.
Who else is in? We got Crystal. Crystal's like added Crystal onto the end of her name because I think no one ever knows who she is.
I reckon so, yeah, because Crystal's joined many of mine, and she's like, "It's Crystal, by the way," and I'm like, "Oh, didn't know from the name, but now I remember."
Neil and Jan are in. Thanks for coming. And Simon says, "Don't forget to like." Okay. I'm going to go like my own because sometimes you just got to.
Let me like it.
Wow.
We've got 2 at least.
There's 18 people watching. How much that? Oh, how cute is this? My daughter Willow is 8. She's more excited than me to see you on a Sunday. Oh, that's why you were devastated I started early. That's funny because I think the Picker's little girl, I think she also likes watching me. I bring in the kids. I have the kid energy, you know. Oh, got a ka-ching. Hey, Sam.
Sam.
Right. So I am actually going to do my shipping.
Yeah, don't worry. It's a working stream, so I'm going to do my. I've done my photos. Going to do my listings now. Then I need to print all my labels.
Photos have you done?
I'm only 10 sets. I'm only doing 10 a day at the moment.
Yeah.
But like the stuff I'm putting into my store now is so much better. Like sales for me are through the roof at the moment compared to what they were. So yeah, I'm kind of processing less but sourcing more. So I'm spending about 6-7 hours a day sourcing at the moment. It's tough. It's a tough grind, but it's worth it.
My idea of hell. So you're going to be done probably in about an hour.
Hopefully. Then I've got to do the parcels and stuff.
Yep. I just thought, right, let me might make me look a bit better.
With StreamYard as well, if someone does join the lobby to wait to come in, you'll hear a little noise. It'll be like a little click noise. So just listen out for that.
Okay.
Oh, Michelle, something you might be interested in as well. Simon was telling me this morning, it looks like they're getting rid of Packlink.
What?
He was saying to me, look, I'll show you. So share this in, hold on. So you should be able to, at the bottom, let me put my screen in. You see this line here?
Hang on, I'm trying to make it bigger. The current Packlink tool is still available, but we retired.
So I think they're going to get rid of this link part here, which is the second page. That's how I read it.
Oh, but I use that link. I go straight through to get the cheaper every.
Yeah, I think a lot of people do.
Oh.
So yeah, interesting one this morning. Shout out to Simon for the breaking news.
Yeah, because I think Simon used that link as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Honey's saying there no more cashback.
I know for sure. I know Hanley also uses that link.
Yeah.
Doesn't she? Hang on, let me see what Hanley's saying. Crystal recruit us. Oh, thanks, Crystal. Crystal brought the Zoom room here. Love you guys. Yes. Oh, okay, there you go. That's what Hanley was saying. Well, Hanley, I know he uses it, so Hanley can figure it out and then tell us all. Because I'm pretty sure it was like Hanley who figured it out in the first place. Hanley and Jess, I think. No more cash. Oh. No, but we must. What if we went into surely if we went into Packlink, which is we all know is awful, surely if we went into Packlink and generated the labels from there, that would be net.
Well, I think that's what they're getting rid of. I think they're getting rid of the application.
Oh.
So you can still print labels on that front screen. But to actually click on that backlink link and then go into the backlink page, I think that's going. So I don't know whether eBay are going to link up with someone else or what. I don't know. I need to read into it.
Oh, okay. Well, oh yeah, okay. So because that's like a massive thing for so because I kind of dabble between the flat rate scheme and the full.
Yeah.
Having the zero postage, basically, it makes sense for me to be on the flat rate. But if I'm being whacked on 20% on all the postage, that like tips me over. That's well annoying. Oh. Well,
fun and games, eh?
Say again?
I said fun and games.
Oh, yeah.
It's never simple.
Oh, yeah. I noticed the orange pat link had disappeared. So I don't really do eBay shipping anymore because normally my husband does it, but he's gone outsourcing because he's like, I don't want to be on YouTube. And I bet you, because I haven't shipped for ages now, this today is the day where the pat link thing's gone, isn't it? Oh. Morning, Reese. Use that link, but now it takes from your account, and if your card, if there's no money. Oh. So it wasn't just a warning. They've done it, I think, is what everyone's saying.
Well, yeah, it sounds like they're retiring it. So whether they're doing things slowly. The backlink bulk tool, though, is terrible.
Oh, yeah, it's well bad.
I mean, I used the front page anyway, but when I was, when you VAT register, I was going to do what you guys do.
Yeah.
Bit cheaper postage, but it sounds like that's going to be going, or there might be another way to do it. I don't know.
Yeah, hopefully they'll, right, I'm going to do it now, live for everyone. And you can catch my frustrations. All right, I've got it for a little bit. Got it for now. Are you already 20%, Hanley? Is that because you're over the is it because you're over the threshold, or is it just because it works out better? High quality entertainment. I know. It's going to be a long day, so I do need to get work done still.
It's one of them, isn't it? You want to like be entertaining for like 7 hours or 8 hours, but you also think like, oh, I still got a working day.
Yeah. Well, people need to see that we do actually work. Like I do actually work.
Now and again.
Now and again. Getting an exclusive packing experience right here.
Or showing people how you pack your orders, how you open a poly bag and put it in the poly bag, yeah?
Yeah.
This is what the people came for.
And this postage chat. But right, okay. So we say this, but do you know how many people, because even in the group, when we bang on about it, Luke didn't know for about 6 months, like with the whole, like you can get 0 rate VAT.
Oh, he told me that is one of the best things he's got from the group.
Yeah, like that is an absolute not knowledge bomb right there, which I bet you a lot of people do not know. It looks like it could be irrelevant now, but that is worth tuning in for.
Well, I think he praises Hunley to me at least 4 times a week about that. He's like, blew my mind. All that time I was not doing it, and now I'm saving so much on postage. So he's gonna be mourning. He's had Yodel go down on him. Sounds weird. Yodel go down, and then that also go down now. So
Luke just makes me laugh though, because we've spoken about that so many times. Because I'm pretty sure, I think maybe Jess told Hanley, and then Hanley told someone else, and then Hanley told me, and then I think maybe I told Kate, like all in the thing, and like Luke was there the whole time.
Yeah, I'm sure it'd been mentioned many a times over, but you know when something just hits and clicks with you, and he was like, "This blew my mind. Like, what have I been doing?"
Oh, okay, yeah, Hanley, got ya. I work on my postage cost from a bank account if they take the payment in 2 ways.
I personally, that front page has saved me so much time because it's one click and the label literally prints.
Yeah, look, that's what Kelly's saying.
Your eBay fees, yeah.
Kelly's saying it's Packlink only better if you're VAT registered, you never use it.
I'm not VAT registered. Yeah.
No. I just think it's easier, isn't it? That just literally, what do you do, Kelly? Do you like feed it through to like Hermes or somewhere or like somewhere, or Royal Mail, or?
I used to use Parcel to Go when I first started, but then I found that for eBay to do it, it just puts everything in the right place. So I think Parcel to Go does do it a bit better now, but I remember I used to have to like copy and paste the tracking number into the box.
Yeah.
And that was a nightmare, so.
Oh, Kelly said she uses Royal Mail.
Oh, okay.
But I used to use Royal Mail, and in fairness, that it's a pretty seamless like thing. Like you can link your eBay to. I'm assuming this is what she does. You can link your eBay to your Royal Mail. So I had Royal Mail for Business, and it literally pulls the orders through as they come in. It kind of remembers stuff, like if you've put a weight in, it pulls that through. And then you can just manifest it, and then it feeds the Royal Mail feeds the tracking back to eBay. So it almost is like it's not really any different. It's just the cost, I think, with Royal Mail.
Yeah, I know a lot of people have got like Royal Mail business accounts as well, like Drop and Go and stuff, you know?
Yeah. Oh yeah. 288 for every, only 270 large letter Royal Mail. Yeah, that's the thing. It kind of like it swings and roundabouts, isn't it, for different people? You've just got to figure out like what, because that's the thing, like I do still send, I still use my Royal Mail business account, but only for large letters.
Oh, yeah, okay. So you only use it. Do you not have to send a certain amount, like a month, to keep it? Is there no like? Because I know with when I looked at every business account for them to come and collect, you had to be doing a certain amount of parcels every single month or every week. Is Royal Mail not the same? Do you sort of send enough small or large letter parcels to keep your account open?
So there's loads of like different like kind of like things, like different, what do they call them? There's like different codings basically on Royal Mail, and depending on the coding, so what you're saying, so if you was to have a Royal Mail business account where it's basically tracked 24 or tracked 48, you get quite a discount, and it's also based on volume, and then they will collect from you. But yeah, you have to spend quite a lot. And actually, it doesn't even work out that much cheaper. It's not cheaper than every. And then there's the whole thing of like, you're then tied in because you have to wait until they come. And then every single parcel isn't getting a scan in. Every single parcel gets a scan in when it gets to this, like the main sorting office.
Yeah.
So you have to just hope your parcels get to the main sorting office okay before you get the scans in.
I'm too much of a control freak for that.
Yeah. But the one I use, so I just use, so it's not tracked 48, it's called Royal Mail 48. And that is basically, I just put them in the grey sack and then I just take them to like, because I'm on a business park, we've got a Royal Mail like collection point. So I can leave them there, or you would just take them to like the post office will accept them, or the normal sorting office, but there's no minimum for that.
I don't mind dropping the parcels off because I mean that's where I collect lots of my vintage parcels from the same shop as well. So it's kind of like drop them all off, collect all the ones for tomorrow, and just do it that way. And I'm like you, I hate waiting in for someone who might not turn up.
Yeah,
always worries me. If you get to sort of 3 or 4 o'clock and you're thinking, oh, they haven't shown up, with Royal Mail, like how long have you got left until you can drop them off?
Yeah, I think Royal Mail are a lot more like reliable. Like I would trust Royal Mail to actually come and collect rather than like every. Oh, actually, while we're talking about this, so Royal Mail, I thought beeped. I thought someone was trying to get in. They're not. If you're not VAT registered, you can actually. So I used to have this when I wasn't VAT registered. Royal Mail do certain codes where you don't pay VAT on them. Because obviously, if you're not VAT registered, you still have to. But a service is a service is charging VAT. You still have to pay the VAT whether you like it or not. But there are some Royal Mail codings where it's basically 0% VAT. You have to like show them that you're not VAT registered to get those.
What, and you get some of the money back on the labels and stuff?
So it's just minus the VAT. So say a Royal Mail, so say like a Royal Mail label was £2 and that included VAT. If there's only certain like services eligible for this rate, I want to say it's like CRL. I might have made that up. But yeah, basically there's certain ones. So instead of paying £2, you would pay £1.80.
Okay, that's interesting.
You're not paying the VAT. But yeah, that's like you would just set up a business account or inquire about a business account and inquire about those rates.
Yeah, I've looked into it before. I don't know if I ever will set up a business account. Maybe in the future, but I don't think I send enough right now. I'm sending like anywhere between 10 and 14 packages a day at the moment. So we're not talking like crazy volume.
I just like being able to be like, right, it's 12 o'clock. If I want to go and outsource in, or if I want to go and do whatever, if I want to go home, like that's part of the thing of like working for ourselves, isn't it? Like 100%. You don't want to be tied down to someone else.
Well, it's like working for someone else, isn't it? If you can't leave the house for a certain point.
Yeah.
Like the odd day, like you expect it if you're expecting a parcel yourself. But yeah, I agree. Imagine daily, like not being able to leave until someone else turns up.
Oh yeah, and it's that initial scan. Pay someone for an hour a day to go get my parcels. Yeah. That's the thing. As long as your shop's happy. We've kind of sweet talked about one of our shops now, but it's a dry cleaners, but it's like the main girl, she's fine, we'll go in. Mondays are hideous at the moment because I do a Whatnot show on a Sunday.
I know. So, your Mondays must be crazy. Your eBay weekend and your Whatnot.
Yeah. So we do ship on a Saturday now, just to try and ease it a little bit. But yeah, Mondays, I don't know. Like, my husband took them. I reckon he probably dropped off 90 parcels yesterday.
Oh wow.
And he went in with 2 bags and he was like, I've got 2 more bags in the car. She's like, yeah, it's fine. And then she was like, oh, I really like your fleece. To my husband, he had a North Face fleece on.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh yeah. She's like, I really like North Face fleeces. He's like, okay. He's like, I'll keep an eye out for you. And she's like, yeah, like North Face or like Jordan. I think that's to do with the trainers. I don't know. So she was chatting to him about fleece, and then he told me, and I was like, we're gonna buy her a fleece.
Yeah, keep it.
I know it's controversial about like bribing your shop people, but I don't care. I'm like, we're gonna sort her out because
I don't know. That's bribing. That's a gift, isn't it? You can just gift it as like hard work and stuff. Honestly, like I'm the same in my co-op. Like they all know me, and I keep them well on side. So if they ever say to me, if you ever come across this, if I see it, I'll sort them out because, like, I think your parcel shop relationship is like so underrated.
Yeah, and also I just think it's nice to be nice as well.
Absolutely. Doesn't cost you anything except buying a fleece.
Yeah, which we'll get off Vinted. Like,
yeah, get it on the snipe.
Well, yeah. Oh look, pick me up, Lucky. The beardless man is in.
Why is he not in though? Why is he not coming to join the live? Come and join us for a chat, Mark.
Why is no one else in? Get in.
It's because
everyone knows they can't do any work.
No, it's because he's both of our side bits and he doesn't want to come in and like finally get caught out that he flirts with us both. That's what it is.
Everyone.
Yeah, I know.
Right. Look, I'm so distracted. I think I've posted 1 thing so far.
I loved meeting Mark in Scotland. That was so cool.
Oh yeah, forget. Yeah, we've hang on.
Have we
No, he knows. Look.
I knew we'd get him in. I knew we'd call him out and he would join.
Yeah.
Good morning, wonderful people.
Where are you? Are you walking around your acres?
Just walking around the estate, just looking after just the back garden, James, I maybe take a walk over to my trees. No, I've just dropped the car off at the garage, so I'm just walking home. So the rural lifestyle,
Oh yeah. Is your face a bit cold, Mark?
It is so cold. It is so cold. It's freezing.
Do you do that every year for spring?
I don't know. I kind of gradually go through phases of having it, taking it off, and I regret it every time because look at this face. I get a fright when I look in the mirror. I cover all the mirrors up with, curtains and whatever, so I don't have to look at it. It's hideous.
Dramatics.
Yes, always. I'm a bit extra, Shell. We know how it is.
Oh yeah. How far's the walk?
Not far now. About a mile, so it's not bad.
Oh, that's all right. I mean, look at that scenery.
It's a nice backdrop. That's right. You probably won't be able to make it out, but there are snow on the hills. They're just in the distance.
I was following your stories yesterday. About your purchases.
Yeah.
Did you contact them?
Not yet. I've not opened everything. I've not opened everything up yet. So once I open everything up, make sure I'm happy enough, and then I can only hit them up with 1 email, right? So.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's it's a bit meh. But loads of people have messaged me today and last night saying, just contact them. Actually, someone who frequents that auction house, they said they're really nice and friendly, so don't worry about it. Just tell them, and they'll help you out. They'll hook you up. So we'll see.
Oh, good.
We'll see.
That's good.
How's your morning been? It's all settled in?
Yeah, I've packaged one thing so far.
James distracting you. James has done 300 listings and you've packaged one thing.
Mate,
ridiculous.
It's time to get revenge. When you do a live working stream, you end up not working. So
yeah,
it's payback time.
Quite right, mate. Quite right.
James is like, I couldn't list. I can't list with like anything going on. So I know I won't get listings done, but I'm thinking I might get like loads of photos done.
Yeah, I seen your story that you said you need like a white room almost, just a quiet space, no distractions.
I love it. I was saying to my husband that I wanted to buy some noise cancelling headphones. And like, you should have seen the look he gave me. So I was like, okay, maybe not then.
What did you say, Shell? Noise cancelling headphones?
Yeah.
For your husband?
Yeah, I didn't mean for him. I meant for like home, and I just want to sit and like knock out 10 listings. Like, if I could just put them on like thingy, I'd be fine.
I'm probably causing an awful amount of noise just now. I'm just crossing the busiest road in Scotland. We're alive. We're all right.
Don't die, don't die.
Well good. Come to life. Woo. There we go.
Have you just crossed the motorway?
Yeah, there's no underpass or overpass, so you just have to cross it. You just have to cross it. So that would be a nice first for your first live. Man dies on live stream.
I know. That would get it to go viral.
Anything for the views, Joe, eh?
Anything for the views. Let's see if I can play with an Arctic. Kidding.
Hey, Babs. Babs is in. Looking forward to it. I hope we don't disappoint.
So you're doing it all day till 5 o'clock, if you manage.
Yeah, which is mad because I never actually work and stay in here until 5 o'clock. I just thought like 9 to 5 like sounded cool.
You'll be climbing the walls.
I know.
How you getting on with Whatnot? How's what you on now? About 4 shows a week now or something? Is that what you're on? It feels like it.
Poshmark. I'm still saying it. On Whatnot?
Whatnot? Did I say Poshmark?
No, I did. I still say it all the time. Freudian slip. No, I do one by myself, and then 2 with Pawsey.
2 with Pawsey?
Yeah. Okay. So we were trying out basically our show together, and then we were trying out doing individual, like using the same stock but individual shows. But what we found was it kind of works better when we're together for that stream.
Yeah.
Which makes sense because obviously if we want to do a show by ourselves, we have our own streams. So we're changing it up now. Yeah, we're doing 2 shows together a week. See how it goes.
That's cool.
How are you liking it? Are you liking it more or the same as Posh?
There's features that I'm enjoying more. As a buyer, it's really good. I live in Pokemon shows, Shell. I don't even collect them, but it's where I live. Genuinely, it's where I live. Shelley's going to kick me out the house. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm just never off Whatnot now, which is crazy. I know Poshmark days, we were messaging back and forward, and you said, I'm going to try this. You know, you'd told me early doors that Whatnot was coming, and you had already applied. So you were on the front foot, you were ready and raring to go. But I had never had any, I suppose, access to it other than what I've seen on YouTube or what I've seen like from, you know, Josh and Haley from, what are they called again? Airy Tornado. I'd seen their stuff on YouTube, and I was like, that's kind of my only access to Whatnot that I'd seen. I'm never out of Pokemon show. You go on Whatnot, I'm in a Pokemon show. It's a dangerous world.
Have you been persuading Debs to go in the Pokemon shows? Because I see Debs is always in the Pokemon shows as well.
Nothing to do with me. I am not persuading Debs. Debs is her own woman. You know, Debs hits me up and messages me saying, "Oh, I'm in this show. Oh, are you?" I'm like, "Okay, I'm in this one. We'll go and I'll come and have a chat with you." You know, it's just a nice social experience, isn't it? The chat's hyping. Nice. That's good. That's good. Love the giveaway feature. I just love the hype. You know what I mean? The raid functionality. Everybody loves the raid, and people hype a raid, and it's great for growing your community along with other people's communities. So it's pretty cool, right? It's a cool place to be.
How mad is it to think? Do you remember on Poshmark, the thing like doing the posters was the bane of the life, wasn't it? Like every label, you had to click about 5 different things to generate one label, and it always defaulted to pick up, and it was like ridiculous. I'm like, every time I see Nick in, I said to him, ask me what you need to improve, and I would always say you need to sort posters out for quantity sellers. And now on Whatnot, you push one button and you generate every label. Like
one button. I don't know about you, I'd like a bulk print option, unless I've just missed it. Do you know how you can bulk? No, stop it.
So when you're on the it's not obvious. So when you're on the shipping page, I'm going to do a video on this for you, Mark. When you're on the shipping page, at the top right, there should be a thing that says generate all labels. So you push generate all labels, and then it will spin for quite a while, and then you'll see them all like populating, and then it'll give you 3 options, and one of them is basically email, like you can email them to yourself. So you have to push that, and then it will email you 3 PDFs. So one PDF is labels only, so you can open that and literally push print, and it will just print out all 50 labels. Or there is another one, if you like the packing slips, you can do labels and packing slips. No, I don't like packing slips either.
Nah. So, are you still, using a wire into the back of your computer? You know, one of those wires, none of this Bluetooth stuff.
Yeah, I don't have Bluetooth.
No.
I have a several wire.
You've got a label printer though, yeah?
Yeah. You haven't?
Just a physical. No, I've got a label printer. I'm going back to a historic laugh that we had about you and your stuck a wire into the back of your label printer. No, is that the luxury picker saying bulk print out because they knew or they didn't know? Because usually I come on and make an arse of myself, and people are like, "Mark, come on, get with the program, get with the program."
I reckon they knew, but it isn't obvious. It isn't. Obvious.
It's good not having the packing slip. I cannot tell you the punishment I am going through just now, which is getting the label individually, obviously, because that's what I do. I then have to save that PDF just by page 3 or the last page, so I can get rid of the bumps, and then printing them off one by one. So that's going to be pretty cool and a bit of a game changer whenever my next show is. So
about 2 hours of your life every week.
Yeah. Where do I tip you again? Just on Whatnot, right? Just tip you on Whatnot. Get you a coffee.
Don't tip me on Whatnot. Look who's here. Look who's here.
Good morning. Thought let's pop in and join you guys.
What are you drinking today, Luke?
I've got tea today. Moved away from coffee for a little bit, so tea's ready. We're going to set up the picture setup, and then we're going to do some picturing. So we're on here for the day then, Michelle?
We are. Hang on a second. We didn't know. I don't know. I don't believe that you did not know the bulk print label option. Because if I did, then if that's true, what are you saying, Mark?
It's good not to be alone. That's all I'm going to say. It's good not to be alone.
All right, well, there's a video for me. That's a video for me. And then no one can say they didn't know.
Content.
You should watch my videos then.
Content. It's like I popped that little thing on my story about V for searching things, searching your own items to remove them. So many people were like, thank you so much. I did not know this. And I was like, what? How could you not know? But so many people just didn't know. So you don't know what you don't know. So
yeah, I know.
Share.
That's the thing, isn't it? Like there's so much stuff like that you just take for granted. And then if you don't know, you don't know.
You don't know.
Oh, look, yes. Sasha didn't know either. Coming in.
Don't worry, Mark, I'll make a video on it today before Shell gets
Get it
But
done,
it's all
mate.
right,
Get
because
it
you
done.
have to go on and do a show in order to do that.
Don't worry, I'll do a 10-minute show and then I'll show people how to ship correctly. So,
Mate, put a couple of things in your buy it now. I'll hop in and grab them, and then we can get the content out on the channel.
We'll split the income. You know, the £2 we make from the video. I'll send you £1 over, Mark.
Shell, all you need to do is screen record this and just upload it straight away. You've done it. You've already done it.
Yeah.
You've done your video. No, that's cool. That's really good. Really helpful. Thank you very much for sharing. Glad I asked.
Good morning, AC Global in the house.
That's Andy. Andy.
What are you up to today, Luke? Luke's probably done his photos, done his listings.
Done photos. No, doing photos now. Done my shipping. Oh, God, I hate that it's not with Yodel, though. I had to go to the post office for the second day, and it's just not the same. Like no one liked Yodel apart from me, but I'm so sad that it's gone. Even Jess messaged earlier, and she was like, I think you're the only one that's saying, like, bring Yodel back. I was like,
Team Yodel. Luke, Team Yodel.
Yeah.
Big time. I'm devastated. So
yeah, I'm
that's what it is.
I see this statement. I don't know if you've seen it. Someone sent me it, Benji, and apparently they're really close to a buyer. So hopefully everything gets resolved.
Just be interesting how the infrastructure changes though and who buys them out. If it's Every or if it's Royal Mail that buys them out, we're scuppered.
Someone needs to buy them out. I need saving.
I think someone posted something yesterday on Instagram, and it was that Every are looking at like being sold for some ridiculous amount of money.
2 billion, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's something silly. 2 or 3 billion.
So you chose Royal Mail over Every, Luke?
No, I'm sending with the post office, but through Every. So I'm printing Every, but I'm sending it because the post office sends Every parcels as well. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and they're just down the road.
Shop. Luke, can you find yourself a little shop, like a little co-op that takes the parcels? It's so much easier.
Mate, they are good. Like, I can't go to little Tesco's, and then the other drop-off points are just too far. When you go into Tesco, some of them are maximum 3 that you can send. And then the other one that I went to, this was before I went to the post office, they said because you don't have the slip, like we can't send it, because they don't have the slips, they can't send it. And then we spoke yesterday, didn't we, James? And it was because they have to scan the slip after they've done all the parcels.
Yeah.
So I was like, no, just don't do the slip. And they was like, no, we have to. I was like, I don't get it.
Yeah, the final part of the process is scanning that slip. Because I used to think the same. You used to just chuck them slips straight away because you're never going to dig them out if you need to claim. But it's because they have to scan the barcode on the slip to kind of book the parcels in.
Yes, sir. What's your plans, Michelle? What are you up to?
Getting no work done. That's the answer.
Look over the chat.
She tries so hard to multitask between working the chat and talking.
Doing your full-time job. Work from home day. Oh, here you go, Luke.
So
There's the one.
yes, there we go. Another one.
Yeah.
They're all coming at it.
Crystal's sad about it as well.
Sad times.
Andy
So
said
hopeful, though.
they probably didn't have the infrastructure. They do, Andy, because there's only like Luke and Crystal who use Yodel.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
they
and
haven't
Mark.
got so
Don't
many,
forget
have
Mark.
they?
Mark used them, but I'm surprised Crystal likes Yodel because I'm sure Yodel are known for chucking your parcels over gates and houses to get there, and she sells obviously breakables, so
Yeah.
Full on like rugby kicks over the fence.
she must be paying for the VIP service or something because every one of my Yodel parcels ends up over next door's gate.
I got one recently. A guy said it had been delivered, and I was like, "Well, it says it's been delivered." He goes, "I can't find it. You're going to have to raise a claim, right?" I'll raise a claim. The morning after, he says, "I found it. It's frozen in my driveway." He says he literally had to peel it off his driveway. I was like, "Okay, is it all right?" He's like, "Yeah, cool, positive, thanks."
Yeah, it's a bit stiff, but it's all right.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's funny.
And
what they
the
do. Like, I had a
t-shirt.
Oh no, he went there.
Yeah, I had a guy send me a picture of their next door neighbour's recycling bin of it being at the bottom of there. And I was like, what? It's the pictures that they send you. It's just hilarious.
Yeah, it's like in the bin. Like, what are you doing?
Like, they got to prove it. Well, at least it got to you. Let go.
Oh, I had a 700 jacket sent through to me from the certain website that we all know and we all don't talk about. And it's
Oh,
fake.
yeah. Really? What, did you get the holographic tag sent?
No, it just came with this one. It just came with this one tag. Just that little one there.
Oh, no,
And-
shocking. Is it a gilet or is it a big puffer?
Oh, I don't know if it's gonna. That's all. It just says North Face on there. It's a proper puffer, but it's not very puffy either. Anyway, they've accepted return, and I dropped the message. I was like, "Oh yeah, please provide a return label," and they actually did this time. I couldn't believe it.
I had it the other day where I just said because this barber jacket got sent and there was so much flaking on it, and I said, "Look, like it's definitely not in the condition that I thought it was going to be in. I'm happy to send it back, and I'm even happy to pay for the label because I should have checked it, to be honest." And then they just gave me a straight refund. Nothing. They just sent the whole of the money back.
Just depends on the person. Sometimes they're like, "I don't want it back. I don't want to have to deal with it again."
Yeah.
Does anyone know why it's been removed? What,
I think that's
Yodel?
Yodel. Yeah.
Ooh.
Don't know. Gone.
I thought you were
Potential
going to explain.
registration.
Oh, look, it's not
Right.
for me to do the work today. I'm just here as a guest. You've got to explain why Yodel's been removed, Shell. It's your stream.
I
Supposed
don't
to be
know.
home, Michelle.
They've gone under, haven't they?
Well, they're in talks of going under. So I
They're
think
on
it
they're
the-
goes
on
they're on the
precaution.
edge. They're on the
Yeah.
edge of collapse.
Yeah, there was a recent buyout wasn't agreed, so they're looking like they're going into administration, but they're still in talks with another person taking them over. So that's why everybody's stopped using them. They've stopped providing what is it, your insurance and stuff. So if it goes missing, you're not going to get anything back, basically.
There's the professional answer.
Sorry.
DPD.
But-
I always think DPD are like the elite
So
courier
expensive,
service.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Had 2 issues of DPD. Oh.
I didn't use Every at all until Whatnot came back on the scene, so came into the scene because I didn't know all you could use was Every or DPD. Because my Every drop off is about 25-minute drive,
Oh,
so that's
Wow.
that's my closest. But I suppose if it's Whatnot, it's worth it. That one little parcel. My local post office, they don't do Every because they're just too small. But 25 minutes. But if it's Whatnot, it's worth it, right? It doesn't matter. There's enough parcels, and I've talked to Guy. I've already got in with him. We're like best friends. He knows all about Whatnot. He's used my referral code. We're sorted. We're sweet. We're sweet.
Brilliant.
Mark, do you have the impost lockers in Scotland?
We do.
because they accept every parcels.
Yeah, that's 25 minutes the other way, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. I was going to say,
Yeah.
that's just outside your front door, mate. Just go to them.
I wonder if we
I don't
could
think
get
you
them.
What, you're talking about
I don't
asking them
think
to
we could,
install some, like, in your spare room or something?
Yeah, just on the land, mate. Just on the land, and take royalties per parcel.
Yeah, you're saying it takes you 25 minutes to get there. It's because it takes you 25 minutes to drive down your driveway. You're actually at the top of your road.
And that's 25 minutes going at 20 miles an hour. So, you know, it takes a while. Takes a while.
You got to watch out for the deer, you know?
That's it. All the wild game walking about.
Yeah.
Right, guys, I'm going to dip out because I'm going to go and do a live haul. Sorry to, interfere with multiple lives and all that, but I'm going to open up a couple of the lost luggage bags and see what treasure I got live.
Nice. Enjoy, mate.
You saved
It's
it.
exciting.
Yeah, I'll save it to the grid.
I want to
I'll
see
save it to the grid. I'll save it. Not a problem. I'll do it here if you like. No, I'm kidding. I won't. I'm not taking over. Here to take part, not to take over. Nah, you're all good. I'm going to nip off. I'll nip off. I'll probably pop back later on, though. Keep you company.
Thanks.
Good to see
See you
you.
later, guys.
So that, mate.
Bye. Me too. Bup, bup, bup.
When I go.
Wait, so can we send when we print off every parcels, can we actually put them in the impost then?
Do you know what? It's so strange because at one point they accepted them at every single locker. Then some of my lockers around my area stopped accepting them, but I know 2 lockers that still do. So if you find a locker that lets you scan the barcode, then yeah, it's all good.
Do you not think though, like, so with the lockers, like, how big are your lockers? Because say your lockers are like, they fit 60 parcels, there's 60 slots.
Yeah.
And you're going along with 30 parcels.
Yeah.
Like, it's a bit of a gamble, isn't it?
Well, where I am, I have about 5 sets of lockers, all within like a 10-mile radius. 10-minute radius of each other. So if I go to one and they're full, but honestly, I don't really use the lockers so much to drop off unless say for instance, I'm going to lockers to pick up 10 vintage parcels and I have my shipping to do, then I might take them with me. And while I'm at the lockers, just do them there and then instead of going to the co-op. But normally I just go to the co-op anyway. But I think one of our lockers has about 80 spaces in it.
Okay.
So they're like big ones, but the other one has like 15 and it's never worth risking that.
Yeah, they're pretty big.
What have I done here? Why have I? Right, remind me today. I need to order some more poly bags. We're running low.
Do it now.
Mate, do it right now.
Every's got a bit cheaper.
What?
£2.88 now on the first screen of eBay. I'm sure it was like £2.90 something yesterday.
They could have gone the opposite way.
Hey, look, I'm taking the 4p saving for parcel.
Every little helps.
Luke, you're right though. The moment I'm back to apply for VAT, they start taking away all of this benefit.
To be fair though, we don't know when they're going to take away the pack link section. It's unknown at the minute, so I'm going to try and find that out. It's not looking good.
I also saw the quality listing reports disappeared.
What,
Not that I
again?
really looked at it. Yeah, it's yesterday when I looked, it completely gone.
Oh, mate, we do that probably once every 2 or 3 months, just to be nosy at where we're at. Right.
Yeah, at one point I was number 1 in Furbies and Nerf guns, and them days are long gone.
Was you actually?
No, but I probably was. I don't think the report actually breaks down Nerf guns. It's probably toys and games. But Michelle, at one point I think I had about 150 Nerf guns.
Mate, they're such good sellers.
They fly, aren't they? That's a
Just
bolo
realised what
inside.
a rubbish host I am. I was like, James, tell us about yourself. And then I didn't, and then I stopped after you.
That a lot. I've said everything on it. People know me. Most people know me.
I'm rubbish. Oh, look! It's the OG gang!
We're all in.
Here he is.
Hey, this is weird.
Father Simon's arrived.
It's like a Thursday night.
It is a Thursday night. How are you all doing? All good?
Good.
All
We're
good,
good,
mate.
We're good.
How
What
was
about
your
you,
call,
Simon?
Simon?
Sorry.
Yeah,
Like,
how are
everyone's
you?
asking questions.
Sorry, Michelle's asked, how was your call?
All right. Yeah, I had James. I don't know if you've spoke to him before. Surprisingly, he knows what he's talking about.
Who, me?
No, not you. God.
Oh, I was going to say, that's never been said.
Boffix James.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it was helpful. Yeah, hopefully he's got everything in place because I've got my next VAT bill to go back. So
Blech.
bleh, bleh.
I love a VAT bill. When's the deadline for it then?
Yeah, so
Sorry,
what
bud.
quarter are you on?
So this Q2. So this is November, December, and January.
Okay.
So mine's got to be paid March, I
So,
think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say early part of next month, isn't it?
Yeah, early March, I think it is.
Lovely.
Good actual news.
What's the good actual news? You don't. There is no back bill.
Just that's it. Yeah, that government wants more money from me.
Oh yeah, I know. Love it.
We don't benefit one bit.
That's a big fat negatory. Good buddy.
I think it's time to open an offshore account in Spain at some point.
Switzerland.
Yeah, that's it. Switzerland, not Spain.
What about? I was watching Dana from the group, her video last night.
She's got such a relaxing voice.
Honestly, she's such a lovely person, and her videos are it just makes me want to go, just chills out. But she was actually showing her trip to visit family in Hawaii.
Oh, it looks great.
Honest, oh my god, I want to go there. However, the naivety of me is I'm over 50 and didn't.
No, you're
really
not.
know
You're not over 50.
Surprisingly.
Oh,
And I didn't actually know whereabouts Hawaii is on the
You
planet.
don't know where Hawaii is?
Well, I thought I did. I thought it was basically off the coast of America.
Is it not?
Oh my
Miles
god!
away.
Flipping
I'm
miles.
with you, Simon. I thought it was just off the coast of America as well.
Honest to God,
It's in between America and Australia, isn't it? Which is mad to think of, because when you see a map, you see America here and then Australia here. That's where it is, isn't it?
Yeah, it's miles away. I think I actually looked at it because I was so shocked because I was going, no, whereabouts is it? Is it off the coast of California or whereabouts it is? 5 hours, flight from San Francisco.
Yeah,
it's miles away.
I only know that because when I was a cruise travel agent, we used to do these real fancy cruises, and basically we'd fly them out to Hawaii, and people would get so part of I was basically the upgrades department, so I would phone people and try and get them to upgrade to business class or first class. So people would, but then the issue is on the flight from mainland to Hawaii, there isn't that many first class or business seats. No. So you can upgrade part of their flight, and then on the because it's little planes, the luggage is restricted to 1 bag per person. So it was an absolute bore because when you're when you're trying to talk someone into upgrading their flights, obviously part of it is the luggage allowance. Oh, you're on a 2-week cruise, you'll need all these fancy heavy dresses. Oh, you can take 3 bags. And you couldn't do it on those. That's the only reason I know, because it was an absolute pee.
Yeah, and I was shocked actually. It is bizarre sometimes how you think you know stuff, similar to labels. But yeah, I was surprised. But no, it's a nice video. It's a nice relaxing video. It's kind of like just like that. And she went to a couple of the American bins. Yeah.
In Hawaii or at home?
In Hawaii.
Oh.
Goodwill bins. That would, you know what? That would be a great thing. Like, what a great video that would be. Right. 4 of us. We're going road trip. Where are you going to? Hawaii.
Hawaii.
All right. Or America.
Simon, did you visit a bins when you went out there?
Nah. I as much as I really wanted to, because my wife has been so understanding about kind of things. Like, I did promise her that like the holiday was going to be a holiday, and I'd try and step back from it as much as I possibly could. So
It's understandable.
But we went into a couple of these kind of like not thrift stores, but they were kind of like a bit like TK Maxx, but it's like the biggest TK Maxx you've ever seen in your whole entire life. Like, you need a push bike to get from one end to the other.
Isn't it called TJ Maxx out there as well?
I think so. Yeah, something like that.
It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, proper weirdos.
Well, Simon, that's all right then. Just let us know when you paid and booked for the flights and accommodation, and I'm in, mate.
Oh, right. No, honestly, like, kind of like, you're just all kindness. Like,
I'll buy you the dinner first night as a thank you. How about that?
That, yeah. Oh, but that we could do a steak dinner first thing in the morning,
or pancake breakfast. Did you have the pancakes when you went to America? When I went to Vegas, I remember the pancake breakfast with syrup, scrambled egg, and sausages.
Yeah,
different level.
This thing, I'm a fat bloke. I couldn't eat all of it. It was ridiculous. It was like, right, can we have the family portion of pancakes for myself only?
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Can't be sharing them.
No.
Talking of pancakes, it's actually Pancake Day. I know it's not officially called Pancake Day, but it is Pancake Day.
No, it's not.
No one calls it Shrove Tuesday.
Shrove Tuesday.
It's Pancake Day to me.
Yeah, no one's doing that.
No one's doing that.
My little girl ran in this morning. As soon as she woke up, she goes, "Happy Pancake Day, Mummy!"
So what's the go-to topping for a pancake then?
Just honey.
Nah.
Lemon and sugar.
I think that's sugar and lemon.
Sugar and lemon is the go-to. However, I've gone a little bit because I don't think I've ever told you.
No.
I've been to America.
Not Marmite or something.
No, you weirdo. Like butter.
Yeah.
And maple syrup.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Butter.
Yeah.
Like
You
sweet.
got to get all the calories in the world.
Yeah. I bet Luke's having Luke talking about sugar and lemon. I bet he's got the protein pancakes or banana pancakes. Gym rat, isn't he?
Yeah.
Some of them are quite nice though. It's not the same.
Oh, I'm hungry now. I might have to go and have pancakes for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Oh,
That's a good call.
you have like savoury ones for lunch, ham and cheese.
Oh, savoury ones.
I don't get that.
No.
That's far too French. The French like all that stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, look at le crêpe. I don't know what that was.
Is that German?
The pickers are coming to Hawaii.
The pickers are in. That's all right. So we've got 5 of us on there. Simon, you better get saving, mate, because more people are in this trip.
Sweet, yeah.
Right, the pickers will pick up the accommodation. That'll be fine. Simon just has to pay for the flight.
That's all right. We'll just
Pay
get
for our
a
own
drink.
food.
Yeah, we'll pay for food and drinks for us. Don't worry
Joe,
about that. We'll
you
back.
must still have contacts in the travel industry to get us cheap flights.
Yeah.
No, I don't actually.
Oh.
Like everyone who I used to work with, they've all left.
We're getting questions about pancakes. I'm also getting live sales alerts. This is cool. This is a great question though, because when we talk pancakes, I'm talking crepes. I do not like the American style pancakes, but
they're epic. The ones that
Oh, pretty good.
I like just the crepe, the thin ones. But we got a live sale. Come, Michelle, read it out.
Live sale alert! Sold a pair of Dakeen ski gloves. I've never had. Right, be honest, everyone who's live here, who's heard of that brand? Because I haven't.
Nope.
Yeah.
Everyone's thinking, yeah.
Andy, money goes to money, eh, Andy? Eh, doing well.
Have you looked the keen? The kind.
Decine ski gloves.
So none. Look at that. Look at that. You've just given away one of your secrets. Secrets there, Andy.
All these
Values go around, Andy.
All these YouTubers giving out all the secrets.
Nice sale. Oh yeah, pancake crumpet. What? Crumpet?
No,
Crumpets for a Sunday evening.
Yeah, crumpets are different. Come on, just
I have
American
pancake every morning. That's no pancake.
Crumpet with peanut butter and jam. Oh my god.
Oh no. Peanut butter should be bad.
Yes. No, it should not.
That's such a healthy person thing. That like.
I've just sorry to interrupt. I've just think, James, are you opening up the vintage parcels?
No, I'm doing my packing, Simon.
I thought you was going to open up into there. So I thought, could it be a great show and tell?
No, mate, it's not my live today. I've had my time. All right.
Okay. Oh, a little bit awkward.
Oh, there we are. It's because Crystal's from South Africa. We always called American-style pancakes crumpets in South Africa. Makes a bit more sense.
That makes sense.
We'll let you off then, Crystal, on that one.
It's confusing for us, that, though, isn't it?
Just to go back to Kelly's question about polybags. So I just get mine from eBay.
Yeah, I get the eBay bags, or I brought a bulk lot from eBay. Let me see if I can find where I got them from. To be fair, I think I brought 2,000 polybags, I think.
Oh, wow.
Because obviously we all know it's cheaper if you buy them in bulk, and unless you have any plans to stop reselling, then it's worth doing it. I'll try and find out the link.
This is proper OCD. So this is also like a hack. I know they are more expensive, but I have 3 different colored bags, right? And do you know why? Because you have something big, and then you go, I need a pink bag, and then you have something medium, small, and then you color coordinate the bags, and then you can grab them based on size. Where if they were all the same color, you'd have to be like, what size bags are those?
Do you know what? 3 different size ones as well.
3.
Not 3 different colors, and I get that. But yeah, 3 different size ones. It's so much more expensive though, doing
yeah,
that.
The color bags cost more money, don't they?
No, but they're
bougie, aren't they?
We all know who's doing the best here then with the color bags, obviously, you know.
I've got 3 vintage parcels I've just collected.
Say that again, sorry?
3 vintage parcels just collected.
Can we make Simon big? Can we do that, James?
Yeah, down the bottom there should be option. Actually, if you go on the top right-hand corner of Simon's box, there should be dots, I think, and you can like pin him.
Solo layout.
Yeah, that's it.
Show and tell time.
Sorry to interrupt. Sorry to interrupt. Before we go, Neil's put something too controversial for me in the chat. We've got to go to that first. Sorry, Simon. It's too controversial for this time in the morning.
Brown sugar.
Brown sugar. Woo!
Brown sugar
right. What have we got? First one.
Come on, Simon.
We have got.
And you need to educate us on it as well.
Yeah, this won't need educating. This is basically Dad brand.
Is it Gant?
Gant.
Bit of Gant.
Oh yeah.
I swear, Simon, if you pull out a certain J medley, what sounds like medley, I'm going to be fuming. I'll be giving away the Bolo brands.
Mr. the Medley.
How much do you think you'll get on that, Simon?
Sorry?
How much do you think you'll get on that?
I'll probably put up 25-ish.
Nice.
Right, next one.
This is from someone who is trendy. They have an ASOS bag.
Parker duffel.
What brand are we at? It looks a bit like PG. It looks a bit like PG. Oh, shot.
Sure.
So, yeah, it has got, I think it was disclaimed, it had a little bit. It's had a, oh, I don't know if you can see it. Right, there's a, oh, crikey. Right, there's a tiny little repair done on it.
What, on the outside of the slit? Is that the slit?
On the outside, but it's like it's a good like repair on it. The rest of it's in like good condition. I think I paid
still be all right.
£6 for it.
Hold on, Simon. If you got it from vintage, you need to pay £6. Can we have the correct figures, please?
Sorry, £6 plus postage. What's that? £9.80.
Yeah. And we can't be having fixed numbers with vintage.
All right, I can't remember. Right. I think, like, you can tell me about vintage as well, but for the people who do it regularly, I think I've actually been scammed a few times with articles.
It's impossible, isn't it?
Because I've actually bought so many of them, and I'm going back to actually say that items been completed. It's never been delivered to me, but I've been charged for it.
Yeah, you got to check the incomings.
It's so awful. They're kind of like checking up on that.
Oh, their order page.
Yeah, you got to be on it.
Ridiculous. Like, it's hard to like see if it's like. Right.
Yeah, there just needs to be like a tab, and it's just like awaiting delivery. Oh, this looks nice.
Right, a little bit the quirky.
Lyle and Scott.
No.
Nice.
Oh,
it's Nike.
Nike
SB, yeah.
SB.
I would never have thought
Label,
Nike would make something like that.
But we've got
a little pouch, Aussie pouch.
To be fair, I've got a good feeling that I may have overpaid for this one.
Go
What did you
on.
pay on that?
I think I paid like a tenner plus shipping.
Pattern's cool though.
Yeah, it's definitely different.
What's
So
the
Google lens it.
we do the check.
Yeah.
Make sure it's got the yeah.
Should we do a live check, Simon? See how much they go for. What's the code?
We can do that. So it's good.
Go on then. I'll type it in. What have we got?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Right. So is it BV08?
Yeah.
77
Yeah.
-012.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, the good news is, Simon, it's real.
Oh, well, that's good news.
Nike SB Nomad Icon Fleece is what it's coming up as.
Yeah.
And in the dollars, someone's got one listed for $50.
Okay.
Let's check UK comps. Let's have a look. We don't go off listed prices, Simon. We know
No,
that.
we do not.
Right. I can't see any sold for that quick search, but there is one. The cheapest one listed is in America, I can see, which is at $28.49. Oh, here we go. One listed in the UK at £59, but that's new with tags.
Okay.
So probably 30, maybe.
Yeah, early 30s I might go for.
Where did you type that code, James?
Into the Google machine.
You literally just Googled the code. That was it.
Yeah. So.
I was
yeah.
going to say, do you want to get rid of me now? That's better.
Yeah. All you got to do is just type that into Google. So the Nike code, and it brought up Simon's jumper.
My woolly pulley.
Woolly pulley.
Shell, I don't know if it's like the same for everyone else, but on the screen where you've actually got the duck and the live with StreamYard,
Yeah.
basically over your face.
Yeah, I don't know how I can get rid. I don't think I can get rid of it.
Not in the free version.
Can you swap us around? Put me like up the top.
Oh.
That's better.
Yeah, that's it. That's
Sorry,
it.
Luke.
Get rid of Luke.
Oh, I'm getting shafted here.
Drop Luke out. All
Hang
right.
on.
You lot are all working. I've done no work at all.
Bet you have. What? Not money. Yeah.
Oh,
Simon, you've done your listings. You posted your listings.
Yeah, I've done my listings.
He said,
I've also
You've basically done more work than everyone. None of us have done our listings yet.
I was caught slipping this morning as well.
Why did you get up at 6 instead of 5?
No. As in, I listed something this morning.
Yeah.
Within like half an hour, it's sold.
That's good.
That's good.
Doesn't mean
Good.
you're slipping.
But
What,
I
are you a
think-
storage company?
Sorry,
Are you a storage company?
not a
That's the
storage
dream,
company.
mate.
But I think I should have actually kind of priced it a lot higher than I did.
What was it?
How much profit did you make?
20. So it's good. Still
29
good.
in your pocket.
It's one of a vintage Levi's jacket.
What'd you put up for?
39.
Hmm.
But it had massive rip that had been had
Oh.
holes all over it.
Oh,
Corduroy, which was like a lot moth-eaten, and like it was sort of thing, but it was a 1980s.
mate, anything with a hole in it and still making £20 profit? Yes, please.
But
Yeah,
I've also
I
got
know.
another one that I actually done a bit more research on it, and this was in good condition. £120 they go for.
Yeah, but that's good condition.
Yeah.
That's a good sale, mate. Be positive.
It's definitely better today than it was yesterday. It was absolutely awful yesterday.
Kelly's asking about the clear bags. Yeah, I just get the clear bags from eBay as well. I just get all my packaging. That's the only thing I ever buy on eBay is packaging.
I'm the same, yeah.
And then, you know, sometimes like when you buy from the, like, because I always just tend to just buy from the same people. I go on like my purchase history and like they'll send like cards out and they'll be like, come to our website and save 10% off eBay prices. And I always think, I definitely should do that. And then I don't.
I'm going to pop. Actually, can I do it this way?
Benji!
Benji.
Get in, Benji!
Come on, Benji.
Get in, Benji!
I'm going to pop the link for the poly bags in the chat for Kelly. That's the company I use, and I got 2,000 from them for, I think it was like £70 for 2,000. I think £65, something like that.
Crazy cheap.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to click on it. That's no good for anyone.
Ain't got time for that.
I'm a resell. Yeah. 4 of us. There's 4 of us not getting any work done.
Speak for yourself.
I know.
We done.
You can work with distractions.
Oh yeah, I don't mind background noise of it.
I, on the other hand, find it very distracting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Simon hates it.
Oh,
But you're always, I'm pretty sure, Simon, you're always in the Zoom. I can't go in there because I can't work.
yeah, I am in it, but I normally kind of like turn it down or.
No wonder you're always ignoring me.
Yeah. Right, so when's everyone going over to like the camera model then?
I said this year. I just don't know if I'll ever get there, Simon.
Nah.
Do you know
It's
what?
crazy.
I actually like after everyone like went on about it, I had to go at like doing a couple of like listings like with an iPhone. It was so jarring. I couldn't do it.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Do the opposite then.
it's so difficult now.
I don't like photos on the iPhone. I think the iPhone's like almost too fancy. But a crappy old
Simon, have you got a
Samsung.
text camera?
Yeah, I've got multi-text cameras. I've got a camera and a backup.
So you don't take your photos in square mode then, Simon?
Doesn't have square mode.
No, that's what I mean.
The thing is, I don't see what the difference like actually is on my pictures.
That would annoy me though. Like I love square mode.
Yeah. What's Benji saying about me being a social butterfly?
Sorry, Benji. I'm like, so we are. Well, I've committed till 5, so
Whoa.
here all day.
The duration of like the next 10 minutes.
Yeah, everyone's gonna beam me off because they're like, we actually need to work. What are you doing, Benji? Where are you at? I reckon Benji's
Still in bed, isn't he?
You are.
Still in bed.
Benji, you're gonna have to come in and defend yourself, mate. That is an absolute mad thought, isn't it? That like we all us four, everyone, chose to still be in bed right now.
Would you say we could choose that?
We could choose that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like you three more so. I've got to get it. I've got to do school stuff. But
We've still got kind of like incompetent kids who can't get out of like beds, and they're like men.
so fair.
You and your boy.
Honest to God. So the eldest one's 22. Like he needs to kind of because he can't drive. So why does he need to drive when kind of mum and dad take him to work? Yeah. So he starts work at 7 in the morning. And the youngest one he just like can't wake up in the morning, and it's a battle every morning. And yeah, got called at 6 o'clock because he wanted to leave the house at 6:15. Left at 7:15 this morning.
What? I just got mad. Michelle, can more people come in?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll be dipping out soon anyway. Might come back later on.
Oh look, Ben, can't defend myself. Basically true.
Yeah,
you called him right out, Luke.
No, I've just messaged him saying get in here.
He's in bed.
I know. Trying to get him up.
In bed in his Ralph Lauren pajama bottoms, I reckon.
Oh yeah, and like a Hugh Hefner smoking jacket. I can imagine like feet touch the ground, that jacket goes straight on, and he sits in his chair. I can picture it.
That.
It's so funny how close he lives to me and how he lives in a posh part and I don't.
Does he?
Yeah, he's in the like posh part and I'm in the rough area.
He makes me die.
Are you back at the boots yet?
I went to one, not this weekend, just gone the weekend before, and it was terrible. And I was like, do you know what? I'm just going to wait until until March. But the first week of March, I'm away now. Next, the weekend before, the last week of Feb, I'm away. So I'm like, I've got to go this weekend. Otherwise, I'm not going to go until like mid-March. So I'm going to go this Sunday. If the weather's good. I need to check the weather.
Did you do a video? You said you were going to, but then I don't think I've seen it.
Yeah, because I picked up 0. Literally 0.
Oh, really?
It's not a good video where you're like, welcome to the video. It's pitch black. And that's the end of the video. Thanks for watching.
I got nada.
Like, I don't mind being real if you've got a couple of bits and it was terrible and you can kind of say, do you know what, it wasn't good. But who's watching a car boot sale video where the person buys nothing?
Michelle, are you calling out James for not putting out content on YouTube?
Oh,
She does this time, and she does it quite a lot, I've noticed. An agenda.
It's only because I was like, no, because I'm thinking, right, like, I don't think James will mind me saying this because he has said it. Like, car boot videos are quite, like, easy.
Oh, they're the bangers, and they're so easy to do.
Yeah. They bang and they're easy. but not many girls do them. And I was thinking, because I'm gonna like I need to go to the car booths this year.
Why are you making this about? Why are you making this about sex? Like, not many girls do that. Like, just go and do the car boots video.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I was thinking
Get
it
the
could be
GoPro
cool. But
On your head. GoPro on your head.
Yeah,
You're
if
not
you do a
GoPro
car
on my
boot,
head.
you've got to have it on your head.
But yeah, like I don't know. I'm not like I don't have the old GoPro, and I'm like, do I get a GoPro? But then I don't want to just walk around on my phone.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
can't
know.
do. You can't. I don't think you can do. Well, it's a bit weird, like walking around a car boot like this on your phone.
Yeah.
It's too. I mean, the GoPro. Don't get me wrong. The GoPro's obvious. It's like it feels like it's out here, but walking
But I
around.
was thinking, what if? So do you know like a sling bag? You know, like the bags. Like,
Oh yeah, Luke has one for the car boot. Yeah, man bag,
What, my purse?
the purse.
but I was thinking, like, could I like doctor one? So you know, like the way you have your chest mount thing.
Yeah.
Could you make basically? Could I make a bag?
Why are you making it difficult? Just get a GoPro and a little strap, chest
No,
strap.
because I don't want people being like, "What's
Have
that?"
you seen Tech's set up?
No.
He's got that. He's
Yeah.
basically got a man bag.
With the phone in it, isn't he? I think I saw yesterday.
Is it?
Check out his latest video. It shows it, I think.
That's what I mean. I get like a bit.
Or get the spy. Get the spy glass.
Yeah. I've looked at them. You know, they're not actually as expensive as what I thought.
The only
you know
trouble
what?
is they don't record a lot of time. Like, I think it's like 15-second clips and that's it.
Oh, is it?
Well, that's the Ray-Ban ones. I don't know whether there's other like off-market ones that record longer. I think some of them do have an SD card. They look pretty cool.
Because you know, I don't know how you say it. Is it Marquez? You know him, James.
Yeah, yeah.
Marquez. Like his content is like he's got a big TikTok, hasn't he? And yeah, like I was watching one of his like reels, and I was like, this angle, like he was thrifting, and I was like, this angle he's at is insane. And I messaged him, and yeah, it was the glasses.
Yeah, so I don't know whether he's got one with the SD card, because Mel got the Facebook ones, the Ray-Bans, but that's the only thing I didn't like. They're only short clips you can record.
Okay.
Because when you're at the car boot, I mean, most interactions are longer than like 15 seconds. So you're going to have to literally just record like seeing the item and that's it.
Yeah.
So there must be some out there that record longer. But I think the glasses are cool because, yeah, that's the only thing about the GoPro. It's so obvious, but you've got to get past that. It feels awkward at first, though.
Yeah. But that's the thing. I'm not used to that.
It is really weird because I mean, like I was doing a vlog, like still yet to be released, but I was walking down the street in London with like my tripod. Wait, let me kneel down. I can't even see you guys, right?
It's because you're blocked out.
I was walking around, and it was the most uncomfortable thing ever because I'd never done it. So I had this thing here, my tripod, then like that, walking down a high street, and it was so busy, it was crazy with me speaking to it, and like everyone just looking. And then some old woman went, "Idiot." I was like, you don't understand what you've just done. I was like, I feel incredibly uncomfortable, awkward, and you've just called me an idiot on my first time doing this. I was like, this is unbelievable.
Did you actually say that to her?
No, because I'd stopped it and I was putting it down. She went, "Idiot," and I was like, did that just happen? I was like, this is so weird. How can you do that?
Oh, I would have flipped my lid.
Yeah, it was funny, but I've been speaking to James about the car boots and the GoPro and stuff like that, and I'm on the edge. So if you do it, I'll do it as well because I think they're great videos. They're entertaining, and I think just getting past that awkwardness.
The best.
Yeah.
That's the truth. Like you look at some of the channels who just put out car boot sale videos and look at their numbers compared to, you know, like Simon's a great example. Like the amount of day in the life Simon does, a picking or what sold. If Simon starts doing regular car boot sale videos, just compare the numbers of the two. And I noticed on my channel, like a good car boot sale video can get 40,000 views, like a really good one. But a day in the life to get like 5,000 views is like near on impossible for me.
It's insane, isn't it?
But then what do you enjoy watching? Because I like the adventure, like part of reselling, because it appeals to two things. It appeals to us resellers, but also the people who have no interest in reselling and just like the adventure hunt of going to a car boot. Because before I started to do resell, I used to watch like Nick Hills going around a car boot buying stuff, but I had no interest in reselling at that point.
It's weird, yeah, it is weird. Like, I don't massively love just watching like generic car boots where it's like a bit of everything. But there's girls on Instagram, which is a different community to resellers. There's girls on Instagram who basically they go charity shops, they go on Vinted, and their Instagrams are basically style Instagrams, like they're fashion like girls. But it's a bit, and this is how there's like a bit of a crossover between our communities because of it. But their reels where they go to charity shops, and then like Becky's Bazaar, she does it really good as well.
Yeah.
Like where it's not just kind of like what are we going to find? Oh, there's a printer. Oh, there's a Furby. Like it's more like, oh look, I found this Harley top, and then it's like banger after banger. But I know that content, those girls make that look very easy.
Well, yeah, because what they're doing, they're probably outsourcing for 3 or 4 hours, but they're literally clipping it right down to a minute. So all you see is the good. Because let's be honest, when you watch content, you don't want to watch someone walking up and down not doing anything. It's just no one's got time for that. You want to just see like the items they're buying.
You want that instant dopamine hit, like every single second. So with the car boot stuff, just like every time they're picking, every time they're speaking, just no like real in between. People like Becky's Bazaar and people like that, they've been doing it for a long time as well, Michelle. So they're very used to the platform. They're used to what people love and everything. And then also what comes with all of that sort of stuff, and you'll see that from her as well, is like the brand deals. So people like Oxfam and stuff like that asking her to come along, and then that turns into other like broader stuff as well outside of reselling.
Oh yeah, because I seen she went like on a date night, and it was like gifted to her. But yeah, I mean, she is absolutely smashing it. Like 200,000, she just said 200,000 on TikTok.
I saw that today. Yeah, 200,000 on TikTok.
That number is insane. Andy has had his wholesale bills confirmed. 70 Patagonia fleeces, 60 North Face jackets, 100 Carhartt shorts. Is that all for eBay, Andy? I don't know Andy very well.
70 Pata fleeces. That's mad.
Jeez. Is that boom wholesale, Andy?
The video.
Because Simon got the short end of the straw of it is.
Bants.
I think Andy's is a lot more specific though. Like he's just going, because I remember speaking to him about the Patagonia fleece one, and they don't have to be in the best condition, and you can still make really good profit. And I think we spoke to a person in the group about it as well, just going directly to specifics. Like I think it was jeans they do, like Dickies and Carhartt jeans.
Yeah.
But they get them for a really good price. Like my experience with random wholesale is horrible.
Oh look, Reese is in with a man bag.
I'm all about man bag. Mate, it has to be done. Reese knows.
Bomb bag. I have a bomb bag.
That's the first thing I noticed when I met Luke. He's got a man. That was a Dunton, like 4 a.m, 4:30. I was like, right, he's got a little man bag on. Let's go. And he's like taller than I thought he was. And he's a handsome. I'm not going to swear, but he's a good looking man. He's got it all. He's got the man bag. He's got the height.
Yeah,
no, look, no one can buy. Look, we're talking about how handsome he is, but he had a big duck on his head. So I've moved him across now, so everyone can see.
We'll block that mug out.
Michelle, like you definitely need to hide me away. Like, kind of put me in front of the duck.
No, I like that.
Hide Simon out of the way.
Look, the pickers are going to come and do Essex car boot sales.
Oh, the dirty dunce.
They know how rubbish I am.
Mate, Dunham's a beast. It's an absolute beast. Simon, you went midweek, didn't you, last year? And you didn't.
I've sold there as well.
Oh.
I've bought and sold at Dunton.
You were all over the selling last year, weren't you? With your like little signs, £1.
Yeah.
50p.
Yeah, and they were still trying to barter me down from £1.
That would infuriate me. Oh yeah, Andy is. Not Boom. No.
Oh, Andy.
He's got a proper wholesaler who he visits. Oh.
That's good.
Dream.
That's not bad. One item with a significant stain.
Very good.
Yeah.
That's solid. Annie, do you want to drop their details in the chat?
You just pop that link over, mate.
Yeah, just pop the link, drop the contact number as well, and then we'll intercept that little bundle you're about to get.
It's only us. Like, there's no one else around.
Yeah, don't worry.
I mean, if you could get a really good wholesaler where everything's like really, really good, consistent, and it's dropped to your door, I mean, that's epic. Right, done.
How would you price up? Sorry to like go back to like work. How would you price up something that there's no comps and it's so old?
What is it?
It's a jumper. It's a band jumper. Like
By
you lot are far too young. The band is called The Shadows. 1986.
Wow. That's
I reckon
cool.
Jamie would know about it.
Jamie would actually.
Is it good condition, Si?
It's got a small pinhole on the shoulder, but apart from that, it's all right.
Has it got what's the tag? What makes on the tag? Did it say?
The tag is USA style.
Okay.
Definitely 80s.
It's got a tour. It's a tour one.
Because sometimes they do the remakes, but can you tell by the material? And is it like single stitch as well?
Old.
Yeah. Google Lensed it.
Yeah,
The graphic. Yeah, it's probably one for the. See, like a lot of people say about joining Facebook groups for like vintage stuff and then just popping it in there, or like band groups and things like that. Maybe, but mate, we're in a group with thousands of people. I'm guessing someone will probably be able to let you know a little bit, but a pinhole will really not affect.
The people who like this band are probably in their 80s now. Are they gonna like really be?
But mate, it might have like a cult following, and it might be rare as anything.
Yeah.
Or you get the trendy ones who are like, "Ooh, I want to get on the bandwagon of this old band," and then
Can you name the Shadow? I'm gonna have a look on Spotify. The Shadows.
They've basically got a couple of like big tunes.
Go on, sing it to us then.
Oh no, I think it's instrumental. Right, I wonder if I can actually play this. It might actually play.
Yeah, there you go. There goes Michelle's money for the video. Demonetize her video straight up.
Yeah.
cheers, Simon. Good job on not money time.
There we go.
Right.
Babs is, you got to buy her straight away. Babs loves the Shadows.
Yes,
And she's 64, so be careful.
Oh,
go on, Babs.
basically my age.
Would you like to buy a jumper, Babs? Okay, they've got Apache, like 40.
Patchy, yeah, that's the one.
All right, I'm going to mute myself and play it.
Hank Marvin.
Ooh,
Hold-
AC is saying £17 per piece. Go on.
Hold on a second. They done the song Summer Holiday with Cliff Richard.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
All right, look at you like, yeah, I knew.
No, but I'm old.
Oh, Babs don't want your jumper. Sorry.
No.
Back to company.
No thanks.
No, thank you.
They backed Cliff. Oh, okay.
Look, someone sold a kink shirt for
Yeah.
£100. Wow.
With stains as well. This is the thing with the old stuff, like all them like little rips, holes, stains. You still get
But-
decent money.
There is a big but here.
What the Kinks are more
Is it
popular?
cooler or less cooler? The Kinks are a lot cooler than
Well,
the
they didn't do-
Shadows.
They didn't work with Cliff Richard, did they? The Kinks. Is Cliff Richard cool?
Do you know what?
Would
I've
we
also
say he's
got a load of t-shirts, a load of jumpers and polo shirts, which are cricket related. So England, Australia, England versus South Africa, 1997.
Oh, this would be great for your first Whatnot show, wouldn't it? You could do a vintage Whatnot show. Look at Michelle's face.
He's on. He's on.
I'm
made
joking.
it public
Get them on
knowledge.
eBay.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Come on, Simon. Yeah, tell us. I want an exclusive.
The thing is, we were chatting like on that yesterday on our little group chat, and I was going, should I just take it to a vintage? I think, no, you can't do that. I've never do all the research, and it's just
you're an eBay reseller, and you're talking about taking it to a vintage shop.
I know, but like I don't know anything about this stuff.
Well, learn.
How much did you pay for it?
I paid £100 in total.
For a jumper?
No.
Oh, the other stuff. Oh, okay.
It works out.
You are an eBay seller.
50 items. No, it was actually from someone who died.
Oh,
You'd walk that stuff in there, and that guy's eyes would light up. He'd go, I
Potentially.
believe this guy's just brought in there. And you're an eBay seller. You're an eBay seller.
yeah. Point at him, Luke. Do it again.
Yeah. You. See money. Yeah, good money in that stuff. Really good money.
Simon, I will double your money now.
Yeah.
I'll give you £200 for it.
Yeah, take it to me.
Did you see the one I sent over about the Grand Prix jacket?
Yeah, that's why I've offered you £200.
That's so weird. I don't know what to do with that one.
What, is it a proper F1 jacket?
No. It's got like a load of kind of like stickers, and I think it looks like it's been customized, but it's basically the same. 1970, right? So on the John Player British Grand Prix, Brands Hatch, 16th July, 1978.
78.
Michelle, look at the chat. Crystal wants me gone.
Oh, yeah. It's perfect. Look.
He's got duck space above his head.
The organisation.
I mean, it's sounding to me, Simon, like it's got What Not Show written all over it, and then just think of all that money in one fell swoop.
But like, it'd be my first show. It'll all be starting for £1, and it'd go for £1.
Yeah, Simon, do your
The
show.
thing is,
It wouldn't it?
us three would all be on
Be
there.
my kind of like,
Yeah,
Oh, mate,
Simon,
I'd be in there, trust me.
yeah, 2 a.m. you got to start it. Don't advertise it. Just let us know when the day is, and I'll be in there.
You have to trust the process. Like, if stuff is worth stuff, people will be there.
yeah.
Yeah, it's good
Even
stuff.
if it's just to type it and sell it themselves.
Yeah, but Simon will sell this jumper for like £100, and then he'll come off, and he won't be happy. He'll start saying, "Oh, but what's it actually worth on eBay?"
In panic.
Yeah.
See you later, Neil.
I know. Enjoy
See
your
ya, Neil.
pancakes with Marmite.
There's Babs is saying, "Go high, add offers."
Yeah.
I mean, that's the logic and boring like solution, isn't it?
Is this sponsored by Whatnot? This StreamYard?
No.
You wish.
Yeah, imagine. Oh, I wish.
Would you be worried about listing something that's Ferrari related?
Has it got Ferrari badges, or is it made
Ferrari
by Ferrari?
Owners Club.
See, I've done stuff like that before, and it's been okay. But I've also heard
Yeah,
people
Vero
do stuff and get Veros. Yeah.
That's got Vero written all over it, though.
How's it
Especially if
go?
it's in the title.
That's my concern.
What's the actual inner tag? Does it just say Ferrari Club on the tag on the inside?
Like, Sportswear by Russell.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Is it like Russell Athletic kind of thing?
Yeah.
Or?
But like, properly old though.
I wouldn't put Ferrari in the title if you was to do it.
Maybe put like racing car, fast car. No, is it a racing car? No.
Prancing horse.
Yeah. Yeah, but you would be able to find what people have like listed similar stuff for. I bet you there is a keyword, isn't there? It's like hook and loop. There'll be a similar keyword.
Yeah. Ferrari.
Yeah. Brum brum as a keyword. I'm just looking. I'm doing comp searches for Simon. What am I doing? I'm looking at
This
that
is what we
Ferrari jacket.
do.
I know.
Oh no, sorry, Babs. I wasn't saying you're boring. I'm just winding Simon up. I'm just winding these boys up because I'm trying to get them all on Whatnot. It is a sensible thing to do.
Oh, Benji's on the way. Right, I'm gonna have to dip
He's
out.
coming in.
I'm gonna have to dip
Yeah,
out.
I'm
He's
off, mate.
too excitable for me this early.
About
Come on,
1,000
Benji.
questions in the morning.
Come in, ask the questions.
Ferrari jacket needs to be a vintage.
Here you go,
Andy,
Simon.
sensible.
Andy plays by the rules, but be careful on. Don't post too much on Vinted. The odd thing, drip feed, okay, but don't lose your Vinted account by getting banned. Just little drips and drabs.
Especially not before Pro's going to come.
Keep hold of that account.
Yeah, don't lose it.
Okay.
Worth billions to you, that account.
It is.
Actually, so you three, obviously, you three are hardcore eBay ride or dies. What are you thinking about Vinted Pro? Because I am thinking Vinted Pro is gonna. I'm going in.
I
think it will blow up.
I think I'll just continue to buy on Vinted. A lot of people are saying Vinted Pro is going to kill Vinted for sniping. I disagree. There's still going to be your regular people who are watching Love Island All Stars on a Wednesday night who list their items on Vinted.
Oh yeah.
So I think it's going to attract obviously more resellers naturally, but I don't know whether I might. Do you know what? It might be the only platform I might just jump in and just chuck some things in there.
Yeah,
So you going hot on it?
I like the idea of Vinted. I think it's probably one of the only other platforms that I actually would trust.
It's the only other option, though. What's the other option?
Good platform. I really do.
Yeah, what else is out there? You're right. Because what I would say, Whatnot, Michelle, you're an expert. We're not. Would you say Whatnot for the actual store itself is not worth it compared to Live? Similar to Posh, you know, when you had stuff in your closet,
yeah,
it's not worth having on there, really.
No. I didn't even have no. I mean,
okay.
I think the pickers have sold stuff from their store on there, but I don't think people go on Whatnot to browse people.
They go on there for the live aspect.
For the live. That's what it is.
That's what I thought it was. So you've got what else? You got Depop. What else you got?
Do you know what? There are still people out there who are absolutely smashing the out of.
I know.
Depop.
I've seen it. I couldn't believe. I thought Depop had finished.
No.
All I used to hear was complaints about the app, just this
usability.
Just always be problem. Yeah, but that's what I think. When you were speaking about, when James was speaking about, what would you do if you lost your account? I was like, I genuinely, I thought I was like, right, if Vinted Pro is out, I'd probably move to that and then put the higher value ones on the. I can never say its name. Vestiaire. I would probably do that.
Vestiaire.
Yeah, Vestiaire. So I'd probably do a mixture of them, but yeah, like I said, I'd cry for a long time.
Yeah. So are you gonna dabble in Vinted Pro or not, Luke?
No, I won't go anywhere near it.
No?
I probably will. I'll probably chuck. Look, if I'm listing 10 items on eBay, I'd probably list one on Vinted Pro if I'm going to cross list in that sense. But if I'm going to do it, I'll probably have stuff separate on Vinted Pro, because what Andy's saying there, some of the band tees on there might sell quicker because you're still going to get the snipers. So maybe I'll just do the lower stuff. Maybe the stuff that doesn't hit the metrics, just chuck on Vinted. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be fees though, obviously, isn't there?
Yeah, like any platform.
Yeah.
Well, with
the Pro account, it's not going to be like the buyer paying the fee like it is now, is it? It's not going to be like that.
I don't know.
Might be.
When's it coming? Because there's rumours, isn't there? Does anyone have are we talking this year, this summer, or?
It's in France, isn't it? But
yeah,
I don't know if it's this year or not. But oh man, I want to see. I'm not going to do it. I don't think I'll do it. But live selling, I just really want to see it on eBay. I cannot wait for that.
I would do it. Yeah, if it comes to eBay, I'll do it.
Away.
That would be epic.
I like the idea, but I think we're probably a good year at the very minimum, at least.
Oh yeah. They don't
But
even speak about
why?
it. When you
Yeah.
ask them, Simon, at those events, you can't get an
Michelle,
answer about
hold on,
live
Michelle's got a coupon code, referral code. Hold on, go on, Michelle.
No, I don't understand why you're like, I want eBay to do live selling. Like, eBay's never going to be the #1 live selling platform.
Disagree.
Why not?
I think if eBay
Why?
bring it in, why not?
No,
It'll be massive.
I disagree. The
Right, clip
audience,
it,
I
and then when it
did-
If
happens,
they
we'll be
did
like,
the
Michelle.
whole giveaway aspects and they
No.
basically had everything Whatnot does, do you not think it would be huge?
No.
Why?
Do you know why? Do you know
Go on.
why? So this I was talking about. This is why I'm so interested in vintage, right? So the people who go on Vinted to buy stuff and the people who go on eBay to buy stuff, they're different. So if I want to go and buy, like, if I'm like, oh, I really want a funky fleece for myself, will I go on eBay to shop for myself? Nope. I'll go on Vinted. And I put a thing on Instagram, and there was one person or maybe two who said, oh, I do shop on eBay for myself. And one of them said they were like older.
But do you
people
think?
go on Vinted to shop for themselves, and I think
Yeah.
people would go on Whatnot to shop.
I agree, but do you think by eBay bringing in live selling, it's not going to attract that younger, hip, cool audience? I think it will. I think for them to bring in live selling will start to attract a younger crowd, because let's be honest, the whole 99p start 7-day auction is so outdated. Like, people want that quick auction win. Like the 1-day auctions on eBay, we have to pay for them, which is annoying in the UK. But if I could do 1-day auctions, I would do a lot more of that, because people want the quick wins. People want the quick, and that's why Whatnot's great for the people who are like, you can literally bid on this item now and it's getting shipped today or tomorrow. But that's similar to buy it now on eBay. But for you as a seller, you are literally saying, I don't have to store this stuff for long. You can have a big pile of stuff there, and in a couple of days it's out the door. So that's the win on it. But I just think eBay will attract a younger, more hip audience when they bring in the live selling. If they ever do that, I think, I don't know if eBay ever will, because I think they'll be too scared of all like the copyrights and stuff. Because some people on them streams play some like gangster rap music. I've seen the American one, they're like smoking like wacky backy and all that stuff on streams, and I'm like, imagine this on eBay. eBay's
They're
not
going to be so selective, though. I think. Yeah. I genuinely think they'll be so selective. It's what they do with the beta programs.
The part of it, like part of the live selling, is just the hilarity of like, you do not know what you're going to get. Because don't forget, like, it is about the items. Like, if you have good items, they're going to sell. But part of it is like, you always go on about this to people, and I find it so interesting, and not many people speak about it. The psychology of live selling, like, it's not like, so let's take the pickers, for example. I don't think they'll mind me saying, like, if I had a Kooples dress and I was trying to sell the Kooples dress, right? Like, people know that's a good brand. They've heard of it. They want it.
Never heard of it, but I know what you mean. Yeah, it's a high end.
Okay. But then the pickers had the same dress. Like, the psychology of it is they know exactly, even though I could do loads of research, I can find out its RRP, I can find out who wore it, I can do the research. Like, I don't think I actually would go that in depth. But obviously the pickers, they just know this off their head.
Yeah.
So that dress is always going to go for more in one of their shows.
Correct, because they're trusted.
And that's the psychology. And it works like that for different things. So like Pawsey, who I do shows with, like, again, I know there's stuff, like when we sell together, I know there's stuff that she would sell, and if she's selling it rather than me, it's going to go for more money.
Oh yeah, 100%, because people buy, it's the whole thing, people buy from people, and you're right, like the luxury pickers, like, knowledge is unbelievable. So when they're describing like a Gucci bag and telling you all about it, you gain that trust compared to if I was to go on a Whatnot stream and try and sell a Gucci bag, and they were selling one at the same time as me, exactly the same, like for like, same quality, they will get a considerably bigger amount of money than me, because the trust is there. I'll be like, this is a Gucci bag. It's got a couple of pockets. I think it's leather. It looks leather. It might be leather, but they will be going into so much detail about it where you are going to trust them to spend more money. And that's the thing with live selling. It is all about, it's not even about the social media, because a lot of people say like, you'd be great at Whatnot because you do YouTube. I don't think it's linked to that. It's about the person. You don't have to have a YouTube channel or a Instagram account. people buy from people, and that's it. And like, if you go onto the shows where they do really well, a lot of it is because of the interaction. So
Yeah.
I'm all for. I'm not against I think live selling's great. I'm just not like cross-platform boy. I just stick to eBay. Like you say, eBay ride or die.
You are ride or die.
I just think the marketing. This is what I said to him as well. I think it was Q3. I just said, like, what's the plans for the marketing? Because that's going to be really important. Because if they want to appeal to like a younger generation, because they do Love Island. They're now partnered with Vogue. They've got influencers like that Amy girl from Love Island. So I'm interested to see what else they do as well.
Hang on. Are you talking about Amy Bannerman?
I think that's her name.
She's an influencer from Love Island. She's like iconic. She's a legend. She's not. She's
I've just played her down so much.
She's just not. She's not. You made it sound like she's just someone who went in Love Island and like.
I have no idea who she is. I didn't watch it.
I literally have no clue
No,
who
she's
she
not
is.
from Love
Simon
Island.
don't even know her name.
Where's she from then?
She's like a big like fashion person. Like I think she's like worked for like fashion magazines and like. She's like worked for like loads of different like fashion houses and stuff. Like she's legit. She's not someone who just went into like she didn't go into Love Island. She's basically been put in charge of the whole Love Island eBay campaign and basically making eBay trendy to young people.
Well, I never know.
Yeah.
If they did live selling and then they got someone like crazy famous to do it to kick it all off, that would be epic.
Who, like Simon Smith?
Just get like The Rock or something doing it.
Oh yeah, imagine
like selling his Under Armour range on there. Like that would just be mental.
I know who they should get. Tay-Tay.
Yeah.
What?
Who's Tay-Tay?
What is that?
Taylor Swift.
Oh, I thought you said Tay-Tay. I thought you like Andrew Tate or something. And I was like, why is he going to be selling? What, you think Taylor Swift on selling some stuff on eBay? They need a big. Luke's right. If they're going to launch this, they need like.
Yeah, they need Dwayne Johnson.
And eBay will go. I think eBay will go big with it.
No. Do you know what the funny thing is? Jake literally was just saying about people who are watching Love Island will go onto Vinted and watch their clothes. That's how well eBay have done with their marketing campaign for Love Island.
Well, the fact that they're sponsoring it.
Just go on Vinted.
What, people are not going on eBay? They're still looking at that and saying, "Oh, I'll look for Vinted for that."
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Has Vinted always? Do you guys know? Has Vinted like been around for years? Because I'd probably say the last year or so is when really I think a lot more people are speaking about it. And I remember when I first heard about it, it was like, yeah, keep it under wraps. Don't mention this on your YouTube channel. Just keep it to yourself because it's a bit hidden. And then now suddenly it's like mentioned everywhere. Is it like a new platform, or has it been going through like a couple of years and it's suddenly just become? I could have just Googled it, I know, but
2008.
So it's been around fair amount of time.
I think that's like pretty much when I started reselling, 2008. But this is the thing, and this is what people say about. So I mean, we all know.
Hold on. You started reselling in 2008. You haven't been reselling like nearly 20 years, Michelle.
Yeah.
You've been how long have you been reselling for?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure 2008. I think is when I started my first proper job working for the airline.
No, I'm talking about reselling.
Yeah. When I was working for the airline, I was reselling, only very small scale. Yeah.
I never knew that.
Basically, I like finished uni and started like reselling.
Oh, you're like a pro then.
Well, you would think, but but this is the interesting thing. So you know, like when people were saying Poshmark, they need to do marketing, whatnot, like everything's always about marketing. But it's like Vinted has been around for what? 20, nearly 20 years. All right, not. But like they were around for over 10 years before anyone even seen anything marketing from them.
Can you let Benji in? Can you let anyone in for him?
So's Benji.
Here we go.
He's messaged in the side chat. Someone let me in.
Benji!
He's up.
Oh,
He's still wet.
Yeah.
Benji, what's your thoughts on live selling? Do you think you'll ever go to Whatnot and do some live selling?
I feel like it's a lot of energy, to be honest with you. not as in like effort, but like genuinely you have to keep your energy pretty high to be good at it the whole time. And like if it's in my business model, right, and I'm having like a down day, I don't think I could drag myself to whatnot. So I don't, because I've thought about when I used to game all the time. I thought about live streaming, and I thought I could never be a live streamer because every day you go live for, however amount of time, and you have to like entertain people. Like you have to be there. You have to show up every day. And sometimes when I was gaming, I just want to die the whole time and not say anything. So I don't think I've got the energy or the upbeatness for prolonged periods of time to sell and whatnot, to be honest with you.
You've literally hit the nail on the head. Like you do. So like I do a show, and I know Mark, who was in Pick Me Up, he spoke about this, that you do a show and like before the show you're pumped, and then you do the show and like you're like pumped and like your energy's off, and then afterward you do have a crash because it's like actually exhausting.
It's hard. It's genuinely like it's so stupid. Like because I know in the realm of like live streamers for video games, people like obviously their job doesn't seem hard at all, but genuinely to keep doing that for hours on end is so much effort.
Yeah.
High energy, you're right. It's similar to like YouTube. I feel sometimes to make a video you have to be like you've had to have like a good day or a good day before to keep the energy high, otherwise it clearly shows in your videos. But yeah, I think for live selling you're right, mate. I think you have to have that energy there the whole time, and then afterwards, yeah, that crash must be real. Like a 2-hour show, like afterwards, like coming off that, you must feel exhausted.
And then you're like, I've got to ship 100 items.
Yeah, and then you're like, no, there's the fun part out of the way. Now I've got to ship it all.
Jamie's in. Jamie's come to offer some advice on your vintage jumper. Your band.
Yeah, let's do some advice.
Here he is.
Oh, great.
You put to work straight away, Jamie.
What have we got then?
Oh, I've got so many.
Oh, Simon, I'm dipping out.
Simon, tell Jamie your the jumper you've got.
Where do I start? I've said loads.
No, the band that no one likes, even Babs didn't want.
Okay, the Shadows.
Oh, Cliff Richard's old band in the 80s, hasn't he? Yeah.
Hank Marvin, 1986.
I'm Hank Marvin. I might get some pancakes.
Yeah. That's shocking.
What do you know about it? Have you checked prices?
I can't find anything.
Not even on Google Lens, Terapeak, every single Terapeak?
Yeah,
Terapeak.
Tried all that.
What, you searched just the Shadow sweatshirt?
Yeah.
Should we do a live? Should we do a live set?
Yeah, go on, let's call them out.
Where are people where are you guys having the live stream? Are you looking at the live stream whilst you're working? Like, can you minimize it somewhere?
Yeah, you can just, I mean, I just have it to the side. I've got other tabs open. I'm not just staring at the screen. This is a working stream, Benji.
I know, which is what I'm trying to figure out.
He's trying to work. Here we go. Should I share? Can I share myself in? It might not let me because we might be full up.
Can you what?
Try that. See if that lets you share that in. It might not let you because I think we've got. Oh, it does.
Speak.
So I've just typed in the Shadow sweatshirt.
Yeah.
And it's going to come up with so many other things.
But nothing comes up as in like the band, the Shadows, that I can see.
I think it's going to narrow it too much here. Ah.
97 page.
1983 Shadows shirt.
Jamie, were you into like music or anything before starting vintage, or did you have much knowledge on it?
I listen to music, yeah, Benji, but like.
Okay.
I listen to music.
Oh, mate.
I didn't start selling clothes. I was like, oh, there's this new thing that's come out. It's called music.
No, but like, did you know all the information about like old bands, old like rap artists and stuff like that, or did you?
Yeah, I grew up on all the music, so I knew about all of that. But then, like, it's just the research, really.
Also, I'd like to weigh in on the Vinted Pro conversation. I think Vinted will like smash it out the park with Pro.
Yes, Benji.
Well, if like we were talking about it earlier or last week, that when you ask someone where they shop, for the most part, the normal person will say Vinted. You've obviously got some hardcore eBayers who've been eBaying forever, but Vinted has managed to capture like such a big audience. I feel like of casual people.
Such a short time as well.
Exactly. So I think if you go Pro, I think you'll sell really well on there.
Do you think it took off since the TV ads? Because that's when I started. When I started seeing the TV ads, that's when for me it started to jump a lot.
What, like make you extra bit of money to spend on your haircut or something? I always see this
like
on YouTube of a woman who sells her stuff and then goes and gets her haircut.
Yeah, since that point, that's when for me it was like it started to get big. But now it's like we're talking about it daily.
I think it's been a pretty good, like it's had a pretty good word of mouth like travel as well, to be honest with you. Because like even like last year or so, like lots of people would tell people about it. So I was going around a jumble trail, and a woman was just talking to her neighbor because they were selling stuff, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I normally sell this stuff on Vinted," and the neighbor's like, "Oh my god, what's Vinted?" And then she's like, "Oh, it's so good," because people really like it. Like people really, because it's such an easy access, extra income. People like really mess with it.
And I mean, you get what you list it, like what you sell it for, you get that amount, and it's so easy to list. Like them two aspects, unbelievable.
But you're still not going to use it when it comes out.
Oh yeah, no way.
It looks like it's unbelievable. I think it's the best thing ever. Luke, you're going to use it. Not a chance.
Cheating on eBay. I just couldn't do it.
Do you think that's what it is? Do you think like we're loyal? We're loyal to the game.
I'm so loyal. It's crazy to eBay. Like you say that Vinted Pro, it just comes in my mind like straight away. And I just go no. I don't even think about it.
Alison's in France. She's saying there, love Vinted Pro in France. It's great. She's in the group as well. We need to, Alison. We need you to talk this Thursday about Vinted Pro. Yeah.
Yeah, tell us, because Andy's asked her about how the fees work. Tell us how.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
We can get an inside scoop.
Alison, if you're up for that, let me know, and we can get you to talk about Vinted Pro in France. Because give us a heads up of what it's going to look like in the UK. That'd be cool.
Is she in France?
Or Alison, just drop me a message with all the information. I can just read it all out, either or. Saying no fees.
Oh, no fees.
She's in France.
I love it.
No fees.
You're like, drop me a message, and she's just put no fees. That's it.
No fees on Pro.
I don't think that'd be the case.
Look at Luke's cogs going now. He's like, yeah, do you know what, eBay? We're breaking up.
What, we're paying like 20-odd%. Then we go to 0. Oh. Yeah, I'm saying nothing.
That's
like,
crazy.
It's just mad to think like you literally can add on your cost of goods, add on your ideal metric. That's it. Mad.
Yeah, that'll be it.
That's it, Crystal. Make sure you use the term "my own stuff." Yeah, always personal. It's like the people. It's like, yeah, I've got an eBay personal account, but I've got 35 of the same football shirt in all different sizes. But it's all my personal stuff.
I saw Flipram talk about the fact you can have a personal eBay account legally if you follow all the rules of business. Apparently people weighed in, and apparently that's true. Like because the reason for having a business account is they make you follow all the legalities that come with selling online as a business. But if you follow them, you can have a personal account.
Do you know where a lot of people go wrong? And I see it all the time. It's I won't take returns. I've got a personal eBay account. Like, yeah, by law, you have to take returns. It doesn't matter whether you have in your description, like, no, because I see it all the time, even on Vinted, no returns on this one. It's like, yeah, legally, you have to take returns.
Yeah, is that true legally if you're like selling your own stuff?
Yeah.
Like, if you are a personal seller.
Yeah, because it's all to do with what act is it? It's like the Long Distance Selling Regulations Act.
It's called the Distance Selling Regulations.
Well, there we are. That's the official term.
There you go. Of course, Simon knows it.
Yeah,
but it's like when I was selling cars. If you bought a car over the telephone, that person could take delivery of it and still return it for a full refund after, I think it's a year.
Yeah.
Do they have to pay postage?
No, they just might return it. They might have
Can't use Yodel for that one anymore.
Oh, come on.
Just stick a label on the car.
Andy says instant 15 increase in net profit. This is on the old Vinted one. I will look into what you get in the UK compared to France for you.
Alison, you superstar. Let us know. That'd be cool.
No limit to what you list daily.
Whoa. No insertion fees.
I can't believe they keep that. I can't believe they keep that long term.
No.
Like, no fees for pro sellers. I just can't.
That's epic.
I feel like they're missing a trick. Like, even if they put in like 5% or something like that, it would still be so worth it.
But 0% is better, Benji.
It's
I
like
know, for them,
with Dunton Boot Sale, they charge 50p to go in, and I'm like, it's like not even £1. Like everywhere else that I go to, it's like a £5 to get in, and I'm like, it stayed at 50p for so long. They could just jump to like £2 or £3, but they just do it.
That 50p is crazy, isn't it? Like,
it's mad.
How much?
But they're making their money from the sellers, aren't they? I guess.
Well, and the volume of buys there is just mental. Luke says all this now, and he's going to go to Dunton like once this season.
Mate,
Make a contact in the first week, and then that's it. He's gone.
That was the worst thing that happened. It's just like, it just makes you so lazy. I'm just like, right, I'm done.
But how are you feeling about? I've been actually wanting to ask you this, and James, because you used to like for quite a period of time all about the contacts, right? And now you've like both, I think, changed a little bit. So is that going to be your goal for the boot season to make contacts, or is your goal for the season actually just to stock up on products?
I never thought I'd say this because when I become a clothing seller, my number one thing was I need to make contacts. I need to find people who I get regular supply from. I cannot, and this has come to be fair from Jamie and Luke, I cannot think of anything worse now dealing with volume. And if you make I think a lot of the requirement is that it's great if you want to go down the volume game. If you're doing like Sully, Jamie, you was listing like 50 a day at one point, 60 a day at one point. Like for me to stand there and take 60 sets of photographs every single morning, every single day of my life, and then to be listing stuff which is lower profit margin for me, not a chance. I'd rather list 10 and make more money from the 10 and do less actual physical listing and spend more time sourcing. So yeah, there's no way when I go to car boots I'm going to be trying to make contacts unless it's decent stuff. You know, if someone pulls out a 700 jacket and says, oh, I've got a whole lockup full of these, that's the contact I'm making. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I think
if there's one that comes along the way, then, you know, like you'd accept it or whatever. But after the going what I've been through, and probably Jamie as well, it's like it won't be on other people's terms. Like there's no way I'll be like, I don't know. I just weren't in control at all, and I was so complacent. I know you spoke about this as well with your one, just thinking that it's always going to be there, but then realizing like going from bulk like average stuff to purely like hand selecting everything. I was listing 30 a day. Now I'm listing 13, and I'm making so much more and doing so much less now. I was like, it's like I'm restarting again, and then you just build up from this point. And like I said, I was going to go up 1 a month, so 14 next month and so on. And I just feel like it's such a much better model for me. So if you get a contact, they've got to be bloody good, because I'm not going through that again.
Are you actually making more now, Luke, doing it at 13?
It's ridiculous. No, it's honestly crazy, because I looked at my stats and everything like that. And I think December time, we was listing November, December. This was Q4 as well. I was on 20 a day. And then I jumped down to 12, and I made slightly more in January, but halving the listings, and it's crazy. I'm only putting really, really good stuff in. Like it's only from what I see, like bangers. Like, it's only good stuff. Whereas before it was awful. It's just like full of dry fit t-shirts, Under Armour heat gear, just the same sort of stuff, but just really, really low profit.
Well, because I just jumped up to 10. So it doesn't seem to have impacted much yet. So I'd wonder how long it's going to take. I'm assuming like pretty much a 90-day cycle to really come into full effect. But I was interested to see how much you like instantly jumped by changing your listings.
Yeah, it definitely went down. Because I mean, I was selling around 25, 30 a day, listing 20, and then now listing 13 is between kind of 12 and 15 a day. So it's definitely come down. But when you look at, say, like the graphs and the sales amount, it's pretty much the same as where it was in Q4. So it's definitely come down, but the value's gone up. But that's what you want. I was just really worried. I'm so worried changing anything, promoted listings, listing amount, and I don't like playing around with stuff, but I definitely had to.
I lowered my promoted the other day, and I shared a thing on Instagram. So I sold something for 40 quid, and after fees it was 29, and I offer free shipping. So I was like, that is an absolute joke. And I looked, and I was just like, this is not the one. So yeah, it was my promoted, because I had some kind of like eBay gave me like some kind of like promotion on promoted fees like quite a while ago. Like it ended probably 3 months ago, and at the time I was too scared to lower it, so I left it, and I was like, oh, I'll get to that, and I never got to it, and I was like, no, like that's ridiculous, and I lowered it. I was like, oh, it's gonna bomb, oh, what have I done? And actually, do you know what, it hasn't.
Really?
Yeah.
Was it a big change? Did you say it was a big percentage like that change?
Not massive. I think I was like kind of quite a high percentage. Like I think it was like 9 or 10%. And I think I reduced it by like maybe 3 or 4. So it wasn't dramatic, but yeah, I'm just like you. I'm too scared. And I know like there's been loads of talk recently from people who do free postage. A lot of free post people are switching to paid post.
Yeah, so Kaylee's just done that.
Yeah, so
really?
I was like, and ahhing about that, and I was like, I'm just doing one thing at a time because I'm too scared.
I mean, Kaylee's basically going to be the tester for the free post thing. She's done the opposite way. So obviously we talked about it before and tried to convince me to go free post and see if it made any difference.
But you did a guinea pig.
She went the opposite way, so she's going to see if she gets a drop in, traffic and sales. Then it's probably going to be due to that.
Yeah, but then I think sometimes you have to prepare for a hit, and then it, kind of goes back, and it's, can you take the hit for a week or so, and then obviously when it goes back up, it's worth it. Do you know what I mean?
Mm.
It's weighing that up, isn't it? I'm just a big wimp.
Yep.
Right.
I just expect the worst for that.
I was going to say I might dip out because then it frees up space for someone else. I'm going to go and scrounge some pancakes, I think, for lunch.
Oh, James.
But I might try and pop. What time are you finishing? 5?
Yeah.
I might try. You're like, yeah.
Yeah.
You just said lunch, right? And I just looked and I'm like, oh my God, it's 11:20. And all I've done is package 15
Michelle,
items.
this is what I said to you. On paper, it's a great idea. How did you feel when I'd done 2 of these 24 hours?
I loved it.
Oh, yeah, of course, because you can just dip in and dip out. Hence what I'm doing. Oh,
right, you go get your pancakes.
Do you know what? I'm not even kidding you. This is not pre-planned. The missus has just sent me this.
Ah!
Making pancakes.
She said, come and get it.
Oh, my goodness.
Right.
That's unbelievable service.
That's such a win.
Right, anyway. Michelle, well done. I might pop in later on.
Thanks, James. Thanks for help setting it up.
That's all right. I'm going to leave. I'd never do this for myself. Bye.
Bye.
I never leave.
Gosh, right.
Why?
Rugger.
Right, Pusty's Emporium says, the problem with finding bangers, they don't come up that often. You won't find enough over the year unless you make some contacts. But then if you make contacts who just give you loads of crap, swings and roundabouts.
So yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like there's contacts who like, so the 2 car boot contacts I made, I haven't made the most of them, but I used to pick through their stuff and they used to be fine with that. Like they weren't too bothered, because the people that sell at the car boot, obviously they want to get rid of the stuff, but they're used to how car boots work, where people come and buy what they want. You know, they don't just buy everything. So, and normally if I'm buying it at the car boot, it's a good price anyway. So they're happy to stick to the prices that they'd normally do at the car boot. Yeah. So I think there is people that mean you don't have to buy absolutely everything, because that is rubbish.
Oh mate, it's going to depend so much. Like it's just that me and Jamie had a place where we go to, say, every week or every 2 weeks, and then with me there was a lot more restrictions with it. It's like you have to spend a certain amount and you have to take this sort of stuff. And I just thought the relationship was everything, because there was one point where we were speaking, and it's like the rag was everything. Everyone wanted a relationship, everyone wanted a rag, but I didn't realize the stuff that I was picking out was just basic stuff. And it's like, if you could get a contact, there's probably so many contacts out there where you could just cherry pick the bangers. Like, so yeah, if you can get one like that, Benji, like throughout this season or whatever. And I got it from the car boot, and that's probably an amazing place for people to get it.
So the ones I got, they're not as good though for the most part. Like they can't deliver as consistently in the same way. They're like, because they're like more casual side of things. They're not getting these big deals where they get loads of stuff in. They're bringing what they find and then they're selling it to you. So it's hard to be like turn up and take 50 pieces each week, because they don't have that much stuff, those sort of people. Yeah. Whereas if you want to, be a big seller, then you're going to have to find someone who can handle your volume. But also, you like she said, I don't remember who said that you couldn't find bangers. Like all you boys are online finding bangers every single day, like without a contact.
Maybe they're out there. That's what I mean. It's like I feel like now, and probably Jamie feels like as well, but he doesn't necessarily. I don't think Jamie wants to go to car boots, but I can go there without the stress. Like I know I can get the exact amount I need just purely from online. So when you go there, you can feel like I'm not like scrambling for stuff, and I don't need a relationship with someone, like essentially. But the thing is, like stuff like Vinted, like it might not be around forever, or something might happen to your account. So it's always good to have other options. Like for me, like trying to source on eBay as well. And I'm just not into charity shopping. It just don't work for me. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I
really like it.
I'm not a fan. I feel a bit weird.
I feel like Vintage stresses me out, because although I saw some Vintage, like I want there to be more stuff to look through. And the good thing about charity shops, right, is you can just go to the next one. There's more stuff. Whereas I feel like I have, because of how I search on Vintage, there's like a limited amount of stuff I can search through, and then I have to wait for people to upload more, which might not happen, is inconsistent. They might not do it straight away. You might be waiting for a while till you find something else you like. So going to a charity shop and just being able to just continuously look through things, and I also don't have to worry about anyone stealing it from literally in my hands, which is another thing of Vinted. But
that's what he's saying.
Plus, now I've made a few good contacts with charity shops. Like they do me really well.
Yeah, if you can get in with them, probably not as much as Simon can get in with them. But if you can get a relationship with like a manager or something, then because there's so many people that have relationships where they just rock up and then they go to the back room, or it's already there for them and they've got their WhatsApp or something like that, and they'll take pictures and prep it for you. But that's really good if you can get a relationship like that.
That's kind of what I'm aiming for. I want to. My goal, my real end goal. I talked about this on the after hours on Friday. But
oh my god,
I really want to get a whole chain to work with me. Like I want to get a whole local chain to work with me, because
I've got with Oxfam or something.
the one that I want to work with local is Shooting Star, because I know their area manager used to work in another charity shop, and I was friends with him, and then he became area manager of this chain. And now I've got two relationships with that chain where they keep stuff for me. So, and he knows that, and he's okay with it. So I kind of want to go to him and ask if he'd be like willing to set me up with backstage to all of them, which would be so sick, but it's quite unrealistic.
I think you need. I don't think it's unrealistic, Benji. I think it's a good idea, but you have to think of it like kind of what can you give them? I know you're giving them money. You kind of need to like make it for them so they can't say no. You know?
I sat and had a conversation with him, and they are very wasteful, their charity shop, because they're very high end. Like they price stuff up, and they're like trying to be boutique-ish. So he was like, we really need a better system between the charity shop and the rag house. Like we need something in between to make worth on that stuff that we're getting, because we get a lot of good stuff, but it just goes out to waste. And for some reason, they don't want to lower their prices, because none of them do. So he was talking about like opening like a liquidation shop. So like a separate shop that's part of the chain, but all the stuff goes there and gets sold at sale price instead. But if I can worm my way into the idea of, you know, helping him out with making the most of his stock, then I think that'd be pretty good. But they're not making the most of it. It's actually quite easy, because another thing Jess brought up was like, these people are getting nothing for their rag, like absolutely nothing. And if you've got what you see as good rag, and you offer them more than they're getting by a significant amount, which is very easy because they literally get like a bag is worth like £4 or something like that, then you can quite easily give them more value than they're already getting. But it's just because it's all processed. You know, people all got, you know, legal process involved in where to take the rag and who's in charge of what, and blah, 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 blah.
Wow.
The thing is, they take everything as well. They'll take the lot.
Yeah.
Whereas you wouldn't. But like you said, if you was a middleman between them and that, so you take it first and then they take the scraps and they get a little bit more from you, maybe it could work.
Yeah, that would be the hope. But obviously I'm not going to take everything. And that's why I'm slightly confident, because he knows I already do that at other places, like a few of his shops. He knows that I go in and just take what they can't sell, and then I'll give them. I basically offer them a third of market for it, what I'd sell it for, and that's kind of how it works.
I've got an idea. I've got a pitch for you, Benji. Right?
Okay.
So he's thinking about this liquidation store, right? So where is
Own
that?
The liquidation store.
What?
Own the liquidation store.
Well, there's that. Or basically, you could like. So I'm thinking, instead of liquidation store, kilo store. There's no one has kilo stores.
That's
and then you basically say you'll sort the stock. So there's going to be some stuff which is rag, like you can't put soiled pants in a liquidation store. So could you be a sorter, and then by part of that sorter is that you get dibs on stuff to have, but then obviously that's your time.
That would be a lot of effort.
So is there a trade there? But then you're also
like that would literally be like sorting in a rag house 24/7. Like you'd be like constantly going through stuff. That's an interesting idea, though. I'm kind of on the idea that I want to start my own like thrift store. I think it'd be well fun.
That would be cool. Well, start your own kilo store. There you go. You buy all of their rags, and then you set up your own kilo store, and you pull out your things, and then you're getting money from all of the stream. Like, that is it. That's a great idea to me. If you're thinking of you'd like a space anyway.
Well, I don't understand. So obviously in America, right? Like all their thrift stores are for profit. You know, like a lot of them are just like local run for profit. They're not charity shops. That like Goodwill obviously does a bit of work, but some of the local ones are just, you know, making money. And I feel like no one does that here. No one's actually just got a normal thrift store. Everyone's a charity shop.
It is like Dragon's Den. This, Bethany, you should know this. This is me. I am like a Dragon's Den. Like, I just come up with these mad ideas for people. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. And also like they what do they call them? Like the bin, you know, like the bin stores. Like what do they call them? There's a gal on YouTube and she does it. She has one of these stores and she buys in Amazon liquidation pallets and then she puts them out in bins.
So what? She literally just buys pallets and does bins. That's it.
Yeah, and basically people go in and pay by the pound, and then the way they do it, like it's a big thing in America. Like there's a lot of people who do it.
No, they have a bin in my local charity shop, like just a 25p bin, and people will sit and dig through it every single day, and make like a stack like so big to sell.
See.
So I think there's a place for it. I also think like an online thrift store would be interesting. I don't know how you do it.
Like eBay?
No, because in my head, people send you their stuff to sell. Like they don't, like you send out like so the same way Vinted give you a label to send your package, right? People want to donate their stuff. You make a deal with a delivery company and then you give them a label and they send you their stuff for free. And that's kind of like how it would like an online charity shop. But I think it'd be really difficult and you get so much rubbish.
Yeah, Thrift Plus do that. That's what they do. But I think with Thrift Plus, I think you can get a kickback when your stuff sells. There's a big seller on eBay, and I can't remember what they're called, but like whenever I search stuff up, they always come up. And they sell new and pre-loved stuff. They're massive. And I've kind of done a bit of digging on them. And they don't obviously advertise this on eBay, but it turns out that they also have a separate business, separate website where they do same principle as Thrift Plus. So they get people to send stuff in. But their thing is like that it's quite clever. They have to be able to resell it for more than £30. Otherwise, it will be disposed of.
See, now I went and did a private pick on a house that had sent all their stuff to a company like Thrift Plus, and they were telling me the prices that they were listing their stuff for, and that their stuff was never selling. And then the company apparently went bust, like liquidated, because they couldn't. Because I was there and they had like a vintage YSL shirt, just a normal like check shirt. And they're like, oh, yeah, they're trying to sell this for £120. And I was like, that's mental. Because it was just, I was like, I sell this for like 35 if I'm lucky.
Yeah.
So I don't know how much stuff, like I'd love to see their sell-through rate on stuff, on Thrift Plus and stuff like that.
Yeah. But because we'll never know, will we? Because obviously Thrift Plus, I don't know. So they have their website and they get a lot of traffic to their own website, and then they have their eBay. I wonder if they cross-list.
I don't think it'd be worth their time.
Yeah, that's like I can't handle the pictures on Thrift Plus.
Why they clapped?
It's because they do the old hang on, I don't know if you do it. You might do it, Renji. They do the old the Photoshop like backgrounds, but like they kind of like the stuff's like you can tell they've like thrown the stuff on. So they do flat lays, like literally they throw the stuff on the floor and then photograph it, and then white Photoshop, and it just looks perfect.
White background it. There's some big sellers that still do that.
Oh yeah.
Thrift Plus is a big seller, to be fair.
Oh, I need to pop out as well.
Everyone's going.
I'll be back soon. Don't you worry. Good luck.
Thanks, Simon.
In a bit.
Bye.
Oh dear, we're getting abandoned.
So I'm going to be by myself soon. I'm like, I need to go get my steamer. Ooh, I've sold.
What was the plan? How much were you thinking you were going to get done today?
I was like, I'll get loads of photos done. But now I'm like, of the thing where
I haven't seen you stand up.
Standing desk, Benji.
Are you standing right now?
I'm standing, yeah.
That's crazy.
Standing desks are a game changer. Like, I can't believe like hardly anyone has a standing desk.
My desk.
I've got one in a box on my bed now, but because I thought I was moving out, I haven't opened it. But I can't wait to actually get it.
Yeah, I definitely would have thought you would be a standing desk person, Luke. Like 100%.
Massively. So I've got a one of those desk treadmills. I've got one of them down here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So like, I wanted to combine that because I love looking at people's desk setups.
Yeah.
On like Instagram, YouTube, everything like that, and the standing desk is a must. And then I tried the walking, like the little treadmill, and I thought, it's going to be a little fad. I'm never going to use it. Use it pretty much every single day. It's unbelievable.
What do you do? Really? What do you do while you're on it?
Because I don't have the standing desk yet, like I can't actually work while I'm on it. But I literally, when I'm doing like 2 or 3 hours of sniping, I just walk while I'm doing it. I'm literally on the treadmill walking that. Like,
you can't work whilst you're on it though. So you might as well just have a normal treadmill. Why would you put it at the desk if you can't use it at the desk?
I don't know. Just because it's my room. Like I'm working in a small space, so I just put it under. I put it under the desk and just like walk like that, and then just like I'm on Vinted on it.
Do you get like a bit motion sick?
Sat in his chair, just running his feet along it while he's sat in his chair.
Yeah, yeah. No, I don't do that.
But do you think you could stand at your desk and walk on a treadmill and do actual work?
I don't know because I've never tried it, but
I think
it's pretty hard, but I can't wait to give it a go.
I'm too stupid enough I'm stupid enough with sitting down with my hands free, let alone if I'm bobbing up and down. I'm sure I'd make way more mistakes.
Yeah, it's probably pretty difficult. But it's like even on like StreamYard here, or when in any sort of room, it's like when I'm taking pictures, I always find that I miss something because like I feel like I'm not distracted, but I think a little bit of you is.
I knew Hanley would have a standing desk too.
Yeah,
Hanley doesn't have a walking treadmill as well.
Mate, they're really good. Like, they are really good.
Oh, look, Hanley's is upmarket. I bet yours is upmarket as well, isn't it, Luke? An electric one.
Is yours
yeah.
Wait, yours not adjustable?
You are?
I feel like you get it adjustable now. Is my mic messed up?
Go on, say again.
Yeah, I feel like the way is to get it adjustable so you can sit and stand.
Yeah, so mine it's got a crank on it, so you can move it up and down, but I just have it up, and then I have a sitting desk over there. So I actually sit when I do listings, but for everything else, standing.
But so yeah, Luke, I was listening to the live yesterday, and apparently you're having some flat trouble and getting it through.
Oh mate, it's been a nightmare because we got told last week, on top of everything else, it was like, right, we're gonna have a date for you, Friday the 16th, and then in that same day, they then said, oh no, wait, sellers aren't ready. It's looking to be like the end of the month, and then on the same day again, they said, actually, we don't have a date, like we can't put a date forward. So, mate, it's so like obviously probably Michelle's been through it. You're probably gonna go through it, but I've spoken to so many people. Just like buying is just an absolute nightmare sometimes. It's so stressful, mate. Like it just feels like it's never ever gonna happen.
Just think though, right? Imagine that stress. Are you both at your parents?
Yeah. And everyone says like, oh, you know, I understand the whole like you got more time to save everything like that. You're at your parents, but like I've been ready for ages.
Yeah.
How old are you, Luke?
29.
Okay. I feel like I'm gonna be that
way. But when you have to move and like you've got like a chain, and then they mess it up, and then they delay it, like, whoa.
I
They make
thought
the
there
most
was
money.
I thought there was some like legal obligation, you know, like we've contracted everyone will move at this date, so you have to, you know, move at this date. I didn't know you could just keep, if you're not ready to move, you can just stay in the house that someone's already bought.
Yeah, I guess you've exchanged contracts, Luke. If it's this
No,
close.
we were supposed to exchange and complete next week. So like do contracts early in the week and then complete at the end of the week. And then now it's like we don't know. Oh, yeah.
Have they said
what
why?
Can you do, eh? Yeah. So I mean, they was pushing us. They was like, right, everything's ready to go. Like, because I think they was really worried that we was going to pull out. So we was trying everything we could do to get this flat. And yeah, then we was right. We're ready. Everything's complete. And then now they said that they're not ready. So like we're fuming. We're like, you was basically saying like, let's go. We're in a position, and then yeah, now we're not. So yeah, it's difficult.
The car, then the flat.
Car, flat.
How was the car?
Funeral on Friday. The car, mate. I think the cars, they're assessing the damage. But mate, if you saw the picture, it just looks like a complete write-off.
Do you want to see it?
What happened?
So much damage. Like,
did you crash it?
Someone crashed into me, I think, just under 2 weeks ago, and yeah, it's on a roundabout. But the car's awful. Like, yeah, it's so bad. I don't know how, if they can repair it. Bloody hell! I don't think they can. The whole of the like the passenger side's all smashed. Like, you can't open the door. The back window came through, so I don't think they're going to be able to do anything.
So what are you driving at the moment then?
Well, they gave me a Peugeot, and then I was driving it back on the motorway, and the gear kept popping out, and then I was like, this is ridiculous. So then I rung them and said, look, like, this car is no good, and then they dropped off like a brand new Audi Q2, and it's like automatic, and I'm actually in love with it. Like, I'm so attached to it. But I was like, this car would probably cost a fortune. I was like, but I need it. So like, yeah, because I've gone from like a manual Volkswagen Polo to this brand new Audi Q2 automatic, and it's just like, it's an absolute dream.
Hanley's there if you know, if they're all your car repair needs.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Here we go.
James is falling out because you've obviously discussed this.
Smash that. So.
Anyone considered consignment? I stumbled across a football message board. Big trainer collector won't find. Oh, so were you doing consignment, Andy? That's cool. I only really know Jess, who kind of does consignment.
Is that auction, Mum?
Yeah.
She's wicked.
I feel like it's hard to get into, you know.
It is funny, isn't it? Because she like has to turn people down, and it is like once your name's out there and like you kind of get like spread around a bit. I just think it would be really hard because obviously if someone gives you a bag of Primark, like you have to try and sell that regardless. That you can't just be like, no.
It's hard to get people to understand what it is you want.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if you've obviously you guys don't go charity shopping, right? But so often I get asked, "Oh, like, what are you looking for?" You know, and I'm like I don't know. I know when I see it because there's so much, right? And they go, "Oh, we've got Karen Millen over there," and I'm like, "Great, no thanks."
Guys, I'm gonna jump off. Gonna have a little bit bite to eat and. Stuff. And then, what time are you on? You're until 5, Michelle?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Right. Some work.
All right. Cool. Yeah, I'll try and jump in before I finish up, but I will speak to you guys in a bit.
Bye. Yeah. Oh, hang on, Luke. Has anyone ever said that you could be a Ricky Wilson double?
Ricky Wilson?
I don't know who that is.
I have no idea who that is, but I'm going to look him up right now.
Hang on,
Yeah,
Oh God. All right, I will see you guys later.
Bye.
Ricky Wilson double. Bye bye.
You've upset Luke now. He's like gone. It's gone.
He's saying he could be the lead singer of the Kaiser Chiefs.
Yeah, I do recognize him now that I see him.
Yeah, so he was on The Voice. No, was he? Was he on The Voice?
Yeah.
He was, wasn't he? I don't know. There was the guy. That was him and the guy from The Script as well. That I can't remember the name of.
I want to say Danny. Might have made that up.
Danny feels right.
Kaiser Chiefs children, lol. What? Are we looking at the wrong people? What? Tell us, Husty. I also love that I've been called a child, like grouped together with Benji.
Yeah, we are the same age.
Yeah, poor Benji. How old are you, Benji?
Yeah, depends. I'm
You're
20.
Early 20s.
I turned 26 on last Sunday.
Ah. Yeah, I'm definitely a lot older than you.
Are you saying I look the same age as Michelle? Michelle looked the same age as me? Because one's offensive, one's like.
Well, in fairness, right?
Wait, how old are you, Michelle?
I'm 40 this year.
What?
What? Exactly.
You're great.
What?
No wonder she thinks you're the same age as me.
Yeah. Yeah, 40. I've just sold a random brand called Tissavel. Ever heard of that brand, Benji?
Tissavel?
Tissavel. Tissabel.
No,
Me
not at
neither.
all.
Me neither. But sold it anyway.
Are you since obviously you had your your worry about getting more stock in for Whatnot and stuff, and I see is the new model now collaboration streams? Is this what I'm seeing? Is that what you're doing going forward?
Yeah, so basically we've kind of like we found a source like local-ish, and it's basically that we found someone to provide us with stock.
Is that just you, or are you talking like collaboration like Pawsey and stuff?
Yeah, me and Pawsey, yeah. So
That's
she kind of like knew someone in the area, and yeah. So that, but that has, that's the deal is like kind of that's our thing, and we do that like on our like stream, and then if we want to do stuff like on our own streams, then that's just our own like normal stuff. So we're not like mixing stuff in, because then it kind of gets a bit messy with like where is the stock coming from. Obviously we need to make sure we're like paying for the right stuff and stuff like that. So yeah, that's
cool. That's a good solution.
Yeah, because it was like stressing me out, and I still want to find some like kind of big buys for my own, because I like selling, like I think everyone knows, like I like selling new stuff as well. So I'm still keeping an eye out, and if I can bring some like a whole batch, it's just hard work just finding like small like batches, because obviously if I do a show, I kind of want it to be 100-piece show, because I'm volume. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm not probably getting £30 for, well, I'm definitely not getting £30 for an item. So for me, it's just about volume, which I can do.
Obviously, for example, like, are you still in Daily Refinements group?
Yeah, so I'm in both. But Chris has kind of like got, I think he like killed off a lot of the calls.
Really?
So I don't. So there isn't a UK caller anymore.
That doesn't surprise
everyone
me.
went. Yeah. So yeah, I don't really kind of like go in. With our one, I'll come in on the Thursday for the both calls.
Yeah.
Apart from that, I love the like going in the. Do you go in the 24-hour room?
No, I literally never turn up. Considering I'm now paying for both of them. I literally never go.
You're in both too?
Yeah, because I paid for the year with the other one, right? But so I was like, there's no point, just to get asked. I'm not going to be that person that asks for a refund. But yeah, I don't go to any calls or listen to any back. I only just turn up to the UK calls. That's it. Yeah,
no, I'm the same.
I feel like people are listening to hours and hours of content, and I just rock up to the UK call, and that's it. I might as well pay James.
Yeah, just pay James.
I just pay James to turn up to that call, and that'll be it. Whatever his fee is.
But I always think like, oh, if I'll go back. Like I did, like at first, I like binged loads and I'd listen to every podcast and all of that. And I think, oh, I will catch up. But then it gets to the point where you just can't catch up.
It just gets further and further away from you. Plus, I like listening to stuff whilst I'm taking photos or listing or whatever. But I kind of don't want my head only to be filled with reselling talk. I would love. Yeah. I like to like separate it out in my brain, so like I've got something humorous in the background whilst I'm doing something like listing, which is just drone work.
Yeah, same. Yeah, and also I think like sometimes like if I'm listening to a podcast and they're talking about stuff, I'm like, oh, I think that's such a good point, but then I forget it because I'm concentrating on something else.
You can't absorb it properly.
Like when you're like, if you go like, I'm waiting for the summer when the sun's out and you can go on nice walks. That's like optimal pod listening.
Are you a big walker?
I just like a walk in the summer. I got a dog, so.
Ah, okay, well, yeah. Yeah. It's giving out. You're not walking him in the winter?
Oh yeah, but it's just can't even like. I get so angry with him because he goes. He's a white golden retriever, and he just goes and rolls in like so. The other week it was fox poo, all on his face. He like rolled in it, and then the past 2 times I've taken him out, he just goes and like dives in like mud because everywhere's like boggy.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I do walk him. I just get annoyed in the winter.
What do you say it was a retriever?
Yeah.
Mate, they love it. They love rolling in it.
I know. What? She don't collab with us? Me? Are you messing? Imagine me collabing with the luxury pickers. This is a Versace handbag. I ain't got a clue. Husty had a great contact for trainers. Oh, not much margin. Oh. Go on, Hanley.
I was about to say, is that person Hanley?
Slide into Hanley's DMs, AC. You slide into those DMs. See, we're bringing everyone together. Oh no.
Hanley, have your bubble mailers arrived yet? I sent Hanley a load of bubble mailers that I had lying around because I don't use them anymore. And I put half of them were like opened or kind of ripped apart. So I don't have any like black wrap or anything like that to cover boxes. I was cutting up poly bags and sticking them over like little raincoats.
Oh yeah, I've done that before.
So I'd like to know if they arrived safe and sound.
Is that because it's like for large letter stuff and you don't do that kind of stuff anymore?
Well, they were large letters, but I just polybag everything. Like for the bubble mailers themselves, I just have no need. And I had 8 box of them sitting in a cupboard, just taking up space. So I'd rather get them and refill that cupboard with more poly mailers.
Yeah. Right, I'm getting a steamer.
She's getting up.
Goodness.
Where's the husband at?
He's going out sourcing.
Ah, how does he go source?
He's gone charity shopping.
Do you go charity shopping?
Not really. I don't like it. He's a better sourcer than me.
He's a better sourcer than.
Yeah, we've actually spoke about. So the thing is, obviously, he's not like that in the know with women's brands. Like he kind of knows. Here you go. Like here's something he's picked up. You know, like the classic. Like I guess, like in in the charity shops, like the brands they know. So like this is a Hobbs dress, which he's found, and he's like, oh, I think it was like £1. He's like, oh, I got you this Hobbs dress. So like in terms of women's wear, like he kind of isn't. We probably pick up different stuff, but I haven't got the energy to go through the stuff. But yeah, we've spoke about even like if he basically sources and I do the processing and the listing. I hate sourcing. I just like photographing and doing the listings.
Fair enough.
That's why. I just like selling the stuff, if I'm honest. Like,
yeah. So realistically, you'd do none of it if you could.
Basically, just sell everything and whatnot.
You just watch the number go up.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounded like an offer notification.
Is it an offer or is it someone moaning? What is it? Let's see.
Was that was you, was it? No?
It was. It was someone declining my offer from last night.
Gutted.
Here we go. Parcel. Look, we've got news updates and everything. Parcel delivery firm Yodel has been saved from collapse in a last-minute rescue by one of its rivals. Who is it? The business has been taken on by YDLGP. Oh yeah, know them.
Yeah, those guys.
Oh yeah, sure. Sounds like they're going to be great. Oh, see, look, this is the dream. My husband does all the sourcing as well as the warehouse, packing away. I pack, photograph, and list. Yeah.
How long's your husband been working with you, Hanley? Not that I don't know how long a response will take, but
You're like, oh yeah, it's not an instant response.
Did you know Pawsey well before Whatnot?
No.
Really?
Yeah. So I knew her from Poshmark, like kind of like as in I knew her, like I knew who she was, and she knew who I was just from because you know who people are when you watch them. And then on Whatnot. And then I used to watch her and she used to watch me. We didn't ever really chat much. Like we didn't, like kind of on like DMs and stuff. We didn't even chat much. And we were like, oh, shall we meet up? And we like met up and we were just chatting. And I was just saying, like, I'm finding it hard to source. Like, I don't know, like kind of, I was a bit, how I was in the group. I was a bit like,
yeah.
And yeah, she was we just had a chat and we kind of was like, could there be something we could do together? It just went from there.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Worked out quite well.
Yeah. And it's so much fun. Like, hang on, what's Crystal? Oh yeah. Yes, go Yodel.
Well, I've been still dropping my stuff off with Yodel, so that's great news.
Have ya?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Saved.
Oh, here you go. He doesn't. He has a full-time job. Did you see that?
Wait, what? He does all your sourcing and warehouse stuff, but he has a full-time job.
He's joining me full-time. Look, Hanley, they're so responsible. Like, they have like a full year plan. We were kind of like, oh, let's just.
How are we feeling? You wanna come in? You wanna?
We were like, oh well, like what's the worst that could happen? Like you have to find a job. Like, you know, it's all right, isn't it? But
yeah, what's worse happen? We just go back to how we were.
yeah, that's the thing. Like, you know, he would have to go out and this light's atrocious. Yeah, he would just have to go and get a job, but he left a job that he didn't particularly like anyway. Like he was going to leave that job one way or another. So a bit different for us, I think. Get back on Packlink. Oh yeah, so how have you been doing it then?
I use Parcel to Go.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna have to leave you alone. I've got to go have some food.
You need to do some work.
I've been doing work. I've been getting some listings done, but I've got to go have some food actually.
Well, that's cool because I might actually do some work too.
I'll let you get productive for a bit.
People can now see maybe what I actually do.
See you in a bit.
Bye.
Bye.
Now I'm going to hopefully put some items on the rail. Trousers go on the stack. They need a wash. Go on, Hanley. You get connecting, gal. Stop telling. It's all right, Hanley, I don't think. Oh no, I've gone. And have I gone for error? Okay, I'm back. What happened? Did I go? I think I'm back. Froze. Oh, good. Thank you, everyone. That's what we call an avalanche. 3 hours has gone fast. I know, right? Can't believe it. I've done the least amount of work I've ever done in my life. Yes, I am a clothing reseller and yeah, women's. Don't really dabble in men's. Oh no. Oh, I thought I closed you down then. So yeah, I'm on eBay and whatnot. How are you finding Whatnot successful? Yes, I think what people Whatnot is a different kettle of fish to eBay. So eBay we're kind of like used to, you know, paying X amount and then wanting an X amount return. Whereas I think Whatnot, not for everyone, but for a lot of people, I think Whatnot is just about volume. So, you know, I guess it kind of is like if you could have 100 items and put them on eBay and wait 6 months and maybe ×5 or ×6 your money, great. But what if you could take those 100 items and put them on Whatnot and double the money in a day? So I think that's the difference. It's a different mindset. And for me personally, like I just think if I could have £200 today and then at the end of today have £400, like that's a win. But I am doing eBay alongside it, so I am, you know, splitting the stock. Don't put the eggs in one basket. Oh, you used to be clothing and you changed to everything. That is mad because a lot of people go everything and then change to clothing. Was that just because, what was the reason that you changed to everything? Just because there was cool stuff? Am I looking for clothing? I mean, I'm always looking for clothing, but drop me a message on Instagram, Gary. auction model works better and whatnot in some ways. Fast income, exactly. Fast and fierce. And I think for people like not on whatnot, it kind of looks easy. Like even myself, like I'll watch a whatnot show and sometimes think that was easy. But there's a lot of like prep and behind the scenes stuff that goes into it. And as I was saying before, it takes a lot of energy to actually do a show for like 2 hours and be like boom, 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 and like keep on top of the chat and keep on top of this and then do the tech. Because when I'm by myself, I'm by myself. If I do the show with Pawsy, then yeah, there is both. But again, it's kind of like you then have to match each other's energy and know what each other are doing and stuff like that. So yeah, it's a lot of energy and then a lot of shipping. I actually don't mind shipping when it's clothes, like putting stuff in a poly mailer and then whacking a label on. That's fine. Don't mind that. And just time. Yeah, you'll buy other things. Only smalls. Oh, okay. Yeah, no testing. No, that's my thing. I kind of sometimes get distracted and I'm like, oh, look at this. And then I get it and I'm like, oh, I remember once, I don't know if Crystal's still in. I seen a whole like, it was like a whole box of ceramics, like these really cool plates. Like that is not my bag whatsoever, but they were cool. And I was like, wow, look at these plates. And I bought them and they were being delivered and they were smashed into 1,000 pieces. Like it was fine. I got the money back. But then I was just thinking to myself, how the heck did I think I was going to package them and they were going to get them one piece? So it almost did me a favor by them turning up smashed. Poly mailers for the win. Plates are your biggest seller. You was at the booty and there was a huge Sony hi-fi. You asked how much? $5. Oh no. I wouldn't even have noticed it. I'm so oblivious to stuff that's like, you know, all those cool like toys, like the cool like vintage like collectible like retro toys. I'm trying to think what they are. There's like ugly birds with the claw things. Someone will definitely know what I'm on about. Like all of that kind of stuff, I'd just be completely oblivious to and walk past. Oblivious. If I could have the same ASP on Whatnot as you do on eBay, would you go full-time on Whatnot? Yes. Like, imagine that. Like, let me see what my ASP is. My ASP is £22. Let's get a calculator out. The picker's coming in and they're going to tell me how to do it. £22 is my ASP. Imagine. Imagine £22 ASP. selling 100 things a day, £2,200 a day. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But unfortunately, my ASP is not that on Whatnot. Can you build a following and have consistently good stock? I could see that going that way. Yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's people are doing it, aren't they? Like, you know, the pickers are doing it. They're doing it. They're living the dream. But yeah, it's the stock issue for me. But I'm getting there, and yeah, it's so many moving parts. Like, I'm gonna say it, in America, they have it so much easier. If I was in America, I'd find the deals because I found them, but to ship them is ridiculous. Whatnot ASP, rubbish. I'm telling you, it's rubbish. Like, I don't even know how to find that out. I would, yeah, be a bit. We're thinking about it. Oh, what, you're thinking about how you can tell me to do it, or you're thinking about doing it? Which one? Which one, pickers? You're thinking about telling me how to do it, or you're thinking about going all in on Whatnot? You're pretty much all in though, yeah? You're doing like 3 ridiculous shows a week. Like, I mean, epicness. Full-time Whatnot. What? You're nearly there though, I think. You're kind of. I don't know what they do. I don't know what they do in their spare time. I know them a lot. 45. Yeah, that is nice, Husty. That's kind of where I'm at, is just going back to like Luke. Like, I know Luke and James, like, they've openly spoken about this, is reducing the listings and hiring the ASP. And I'm working through loads of stock at the moment, but basically when the stock's work through, like, I can't just get rid of the stock. So when the stock's work through, I think that's what I'm going to do. So then I can free up more time to put into Whatnot. Is that partly of how slow eBay is? eBay's not slow. Controversial. Oh, eBay ASP is £95. Oh my God. Imagine if you could move your ASP from eBay to Whatnot. That would be ridiculous. Ridiculous. Yes. Dun. Quote of the day. Don't know where it's going to come on my screen. But it is true. It is true. BRB. Fire hazards. Oh God. I'm gonna have to go get some lunch in a minute because I didn't think this through, did I? Didn't bring any lunch. Always stocked up though on the good stuff. Can you message people on YouTube? Meal deal. I have a little calf on site. It's so good because they like make stuff, and they make the best rocky road ever. I want a rocky road. That's what I want. Oh no, what's this? It's half term in some places now, isn't it? I don't know. Does anyone know what the split is? Because our half term's next week, and I'm not gonna lie, like neither of us even knew there was a half term. And I looked at the calendar, like the school calendar last week, and I was like, "What?" And my husband goes, "Oh, I thought they were in school now until Easter." So that's a nice surprise. Oh, yes, Husty, Rocky Road. These ones, right. I'm going to go and get one in a minute. And if they have it, and I'm going to show you, it is the bomb. They are like this big. They're massive. They're like £2. They're so cheap. And then it's always like something. It's like a Twix Rocky Road or a Mars Rocky Road. Mars ones are the best. They probably won't have any now. So excited about food. Like the sandwiches are meh, you know, but the cakes are the good stuff. I'd be tempted to order a Subway, but people never find me because we're on a business park, so people never find me, even delivery drivers. Right. Is anyone in the chat? How many have I got in? What? 34 of you. Thanks. Is anyone in the chat going to the Reseller Summit? Obviously, I know the pickers are. Don't know if anyone else in the chat is. Let me know. Let me know. And also, let me know your name if I don't know it. Like your real life name. Alison's listening. Hey, Lisa. Thanks for joining. I'm afraid it's not very exciting at the moment, Lisa, if you only just come in. Everyone's been and gone. Everyone's on their lunch breaks. And I'm just hanging stuff because I'm like, I need to actually do work. I didn't think this through. And James is like, told you so. As if you thought you would do any work. Oh, Leanne, you're going. Yes. You've listed one Carhartt vest. It's I don't know how people like go on these like kind of communal things and do actual work. Oh, Lisa. No worries. Thanks. I love it when people come in and they're like, oh, I'm on whatnot. Oh, I'm on YouTube. Don't forget to have lunch. Okay, I'll have lunch. I was just talking about Rocky Road. Are you watching me or did you just come in to tell me to have lunch? I've been talking about Rocky Road. Go on, Husty. You go get sorted for your sofa. Warren's eating his lunch in the van. It is raining. Hey, Katie, can we talk about the stain gods and how they jinx? Oh, productivity, I know. Do you know what? I'm rubbish at getting a stain out. I always hear people say, oh, just use Oxy or, oh, just use this. And I'm like, it goes in the washing machine and if the stain doesn't come out, it gets listed as stains. That's how rubbish I am. Three for three yesterday morning. Oh. Yeah, I know. There's like this is my husband, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know. I'm gonna say there's 3 piles and a pile at home. I just hate it. I just hate it. Is this new stock? Yes, just well, I mean, stock I'm working through. But yeah, it is new, of the new variety. Oh, thanks, Katie. I heard someone else say about that. I never knew it was a thing. I think I don't know if anyone follows Ulma over on Instagram, and I think she was talking about this. Buddy Dutherland, yeah. I never knew that was a thing, because I just find it really distracting. Like, I just kind of need to just be like shut off from the world. So yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna finish this box, and then I'm gonna go get lunch, and hopefully I can show you all the epic rocky roads. Having a big boss, yeah. I'm keeping the eye on you. I love it. Get to work. Get to work, all of you. I was thinking I might keep them, but they're a bit too trendy for me. So that's the pickers are still in. just going to find your comment right where you said you're thinking about it. Like, what would you do? Would you sell all of your stock off of eBay? Like, how would it work? That's what I was thinking. I was thinking, like, just imagine if I just sold all my stock off of eBay. Like, how mad? Always. Would you do that? Like, what would your strategy be? Or if you're willing to chat about it, I don't know. Because I've thought about that. I thought, imagine if I just sold. So I think I've currently got like 2,000 active. Like, imagine if I just sold all my 2,000 active. Me. My ASP was £10, which it is not. There's a lot of money. Ah, rummage around. Hello, thanks for joining. I'm afraid it's not very exciting. Everyone's on their lunch break. It's just me hanging clothes and rambling on. And looking confused, basically. Yep, looking confused. Oh, look at that. Hanley coming in on it, man. It's such a big question. It hurts my brain. I think that means we don't want to talk about it. We don't want to talk about it on the YouTubes. Buzzed. Right, I am. Oh, I'm gonna get wet. Can you hear the rain? I'm gonna get wet, but I need a sanger. How do I then eat? Like, I don't want to. Do I? Didn't think this through. Right. I'm gonna get wet feet. Obviously, I wore Crocs because I was like comfort first. Fleece lined, and I thought I'll be warm enough. Now I've got to go out in the rain. I hate wet feet. What? Nice one. That is epic, Kieran. Well done. Nice. Wow. 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 I mean, that's ridiculous. Like, those numbers. It's hard to even comprehend, isn't it? I think it is. Let's keep the momentum going. Yeah. How many do you list a day, Kieran? I know it's irrelevant because I know obviously you could be listing one thing for £1,000 a day, but just out of interest, I think I seen on your story because I think I remember thinking it was similar. Yeah, 502 days on 11 irons. See, that's good. That's the thing. It's all swings and roundabouts, isn't it? Like, I have flickered between the two, and like, I like the idea of reducing everything, but then it makes stock harder to get. Just don't want sauce. I just don't want a sauce, if I'm honest. $25 a day minimum. Anything extra goes scheduled. We had 225 seconds. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, so I went up to 25 a day, and I struggled. And I dropped it back down to 20 a day. So I do 20, and then on the main store, and then my husband, he's gradually ticking up on the other store. So I think he's like, that one's quite a small store, so we're just trying to grow it like steadily rather than just whack loads of stuff in. So I think he's doing like 6 or 7 a day. Ah, 9 no sales days. What? Yeah, that's gotta hurt. Feel for you. I think the rain has stopped, right? I'm gonna put a message in. Yeah, holiday. I was talking about this. I'm going, and then I get distracted. So I was saying this to my husband last night. I was saying, oh, like in summer, obviously we both like can have whenever we want off in the summer holidays. I was like, oh, we should like hire a camper van and just do one for 2 weeks. And then I was like, oh, like we can't, because it's not even just eBay. Obviously, it's like kind of going AWOL from Whatnot for 2 weeks. Like people will have forgotten who I am. So yeah, it's a lot. And I mean, 2 weeks is it's definitely a holiday mode situation. Oh, I don't know. The thought of not having any, like, I know you do get sales, but they do bomb. So I don't know. I think maybe it might just be a case of like, this is why I was saying it would be really cool. We really want our own camper van. But we were thinking about getting one and doing it up. But obviously that will take a long period of time to do it up, because then you could just have like go away for 2 days. You don't even have to do anything for eBay. If you went away over a weekend, you don't even need to extend dispatch. And then just do that like once a week. That'd be cool. So that would be a good goal. Consistency. I know consistency is so boring, but it's like the only thing that works. Oh, you came back. Where did you go? Streamline. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? When you're stressed, kind of like goes. It's hard. Idea for you: do a camper trip but host a Whatnot at another seller's house. That's a good idea. I don't know how my husband would feel about that, like just dragging him around to loads of resellers' houses. But it is a good idea though, because like I'm trying to think, where are they? I don't know if the pickers would allow me in their house. But they're in a very nice area, aren't they? Like, I know they're not in Cornwall, but it's like that way. Like if you were going to Cornwall, I think you'd go past them. And then who else have we got? I'm trying to think. I'm thinking of like places that I'd go to. Like, I love Wales. I don't know many Welsh sellers. I do love Wales. Oh, Jamie. I'd like to see Jamie. Me and Jamie. Jamie would hate me. Get to our house. Right. I'm pinning it. Look, I'm pinning it right there. What? Get to our house. That's like an open invitation right there. And you all seen it, and it's on YouTube forever. eBay and Amazon are my two babies. eBay, what? eBay, what? eBay's gone down. Oh, no. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's ours. Sure thing, eBay. Oh, Pete Lola shirts. Yes. No, I'd want to go the rag house. They definitely would not let me in there. I'd be like this. Yeah, I'd want to go to the rag house. That would be cool. Although if anyone is going to the summit, they are bringing the rag house to the summit, which, I mean, like, that's ridiculous. I'll just be overwhelmed. I'll be like, oh my God, stuff. I've tried to get first dibs, but I don't think they're going for that. Yeah, open invitation for everyone. It's now like a reseller meetup. Strictly just only me. A collab sale. A collab sale. Right, I'm going to type a message. I'm going to go get lunch. It should only take me 2 minutes. But if anyone comes in and's like, this is the worst stream in the world, just tell them I'm on lunch, okay? So, BRB, gone to get lunch. Ooh, 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 ooh. And I'm going, and it started raining, right, really bad. And I best just check the old Apple Pay. Let me check the Apple Pay. Yeah. Because I get no signal. Right. What's that? Random transactions occurring. I'm off. I'll be back. And how predictable. The rocky road that I'm raving about, they didn't even have. Play a YouTube video. What do you mean? What do you mean play a YouTube video? So rocky roads were out. Sad times. I did get a brownie. Look, they're so big. I'm going to be responsible. They also didn't have the sandwich. This is the thing, right? You go, it's 1 o'clock, too late. You got to be in there. It's like vultures around here. You got to be in there at like 11, half 11. So it's a sausage roll. Like an actual sausage in a roll. Can you see? An actual sausage in a roll. Don't know how I'm going to eat it. Yeah, close enough, exactly. I might just go over there so you don't know what have to hear my mention. Okay? Okay. I'm still eating, but I thought let's play a game of would you accept this offer? I already know what I'm going to do, but I want to hear your thoughts. So I have a jumper. The brand is called Fourth and Reckless, and I have it listed for £38, and I have received an offer for £31. What would you do? Answers in the down below postcard comment box. If anyone's here. Take it. One for take it. The pickup's going to come in. You came into James's live and you always say I'm your favourite. Take it. Take it. Take it now. Right now. I know. I was always going to take it. But I just wanted to know what you would do. There we are. We took it. There wasn't a ka-ching. What? Wow. Yeah, I'm just charging my phone. It's all right. I'm gonna go and stuff my face anyway. So let me stuff my face first. Take it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So that's interesting. That is that's my unwritten rule as well. That is my unwritten rule as well. 20%. I probably would take it because I'm like, give me the money. Give me the money. Oh, I've lost my food now. Got excited by an offer, didn't I? Oh, this is well messy. Also, probably shouldn't have done my hair like this where I can't see the back, because I'm well aware you're probably seeing the back quite a lot. Having a little flick through Instagram. Lunch break. I know. I didn't get pancakes though, but I think there's pancakes tonight. Lemon and sugar, tradish. All right, questions. Let's see. I feel under pressure now. What's more important to get sales, listing amounts per day or size of store? And I know it's also to do with the quality of new listings and what you have in store. Yeah, I mean, it's a hard one. It's a hard one. Like, so for me personally, I like my goal with eBay is I like being at Nirvana. So if I list 15 things a day, then I would sell 15 things a day. At the moment, so I was at Nirvana, but then obviously as you increase your listings, that's a Chris saying, by the way, Nirvana. I didn't make that up. I'm not that clever. As you increase your listings, the store, in theory, will take a while to catch up. So for me, yeah, I think I think you have to have fresh stuff in every, like, I do think personally, I do think putting fresh listings into your store every day, it boosts you in the algorithm. So you could put 5 new listings up for 5 dresses, but then you could sell a pair of really old trousers that you have. And I think it's to do with like eBay, like people being active on the platform. That's my opinion. That's what I do. I list every day, and I always try and list the same amount every day. And I have to say, like, since really sticking to that and really being consistent, like, I don't want to say it. I don't really have like 0 sales days anymore because of the consistency, I think. But then, you know, it's like people say, if you've got a source and you can list 10 iPhones a day, the latest model, and you're listing them for a great price and you are making money on them, like, they're going to sell the same day. So it's hard, isn't it? So many like what ifs and all of that. Ooh, look at this, man. My sister-in-law, you might have seen, well, if anyone's seen her, she was on my whatnot the other day. I dragged her in, family affair. She's just messaged me. The stuff that I put in my giveaway, the paper chase stuff, it's all now reduced. I really want it. Oh, what? I'm like, what can I get her to buy me? What? Cute. Suppose you get the daily boost from new items, but with the size of the store, trump that. But I guess if you have, so say you have a store and it's 5,000 items and you don't list consistently to it, your items will sell and then your store would shrink. So then you haven't got the power of like numbers on your side. I don't know. In my mind, they're both the same thing. Like, having a big store and listing every day is essentially the same. Like, you need to list every day to have a big store, unless your things aren't very good, and then you can just list every day and then not list for ages if nothing sells. You kind of want to list and sell, right? Makes sense. It makes sense sometimes, not often, but sometimes. But yeah, I do think the Nirvana thing is like a good gauge of the quality and the quantity. I personally do like that, and I pay attention to that. Yeah, one with the other. Now what? Do I eat my brownie or do I need to take photos because I need to do listings today. So let's see. To steam or not to steam? That is the question. Alright, I reckon this is a what not one. What not one, I reckon. What not one, I reckon. Let's do that. steam. You're steaming currently. Oh, I know. All right, let's steam together. Steam together. Just need to put like loads of water in mine. Health and safety. Health and safety. Goodness. So heavy. I'm unplugging the heater to put on the steamer. It's a sacrifice. Sacrifices. Now I need water. Yes!
Does that work? Is that working?
Yeah!
I look like I'm having my passport taken.
Say cheese! Nice hat!
Oh, I bought this from Shell. Look, everyone go and see Shell on whatnot. Shell resells. Actually, I got this from your eBay store. Actually,
I was going to say, you didn't buy that. I'm not brave enough to run that on whatnot.
How's it going?
Good. You're by yourself. I guess so.
The problem is now that we do whatnot, we have to split up. We have to leave each other because there's physically not enough hours in the day to do it.
Because you are always on whatnot. Is that why? Because you have to always be on it. I see. Ya.
I think that's my ADHD though. I like things on in the background. So this has been on the background the whole day, and it's been fabulous. So otherwise, I put whatnot on in the background of if anyone's on, I will have it sitting somewhere in the house. It's just like white noise.
I don't know how you do stuff. Like
Austin does all the postage. So now he has to. Because with whatnot, they don't want you to post within 2 working days, which is absolutely fine. But when you're doing 3 back-to-back shows and each shows 100 items, then it's hard.
Yeah.
And you do you do all your shipping?
So whatnot. So Warren will help me. So when me and Pawsy do shows, we do it together.
Yeah.
So we're trying to find out like a kind of a system. But I think last week was good. And then my own ones, Warren will help, but he won't properly ship.
Yeah.
So which is fine. Because he like has all the eBay to do as well. But he will take them to the shop, and I think that's the worst bit.
Yeah, Austin takes them. I'm not taking them in that shop, man. No.
Have they said anything? Because obviously the volume now.
No, our one's because obviously we live really rurally. Our one's quite small, and I don't think they get any any other packages ever drop there. So I actually think they don't mind it. I don't know if they get a quota per package. I don't know how it works. But they take anything we give them. My only problem with them is I have things now delivered to them that I buy on Whatnot, because every driver kept delivering them to my neighbor, and he's like half a mile away, and he like hates life. So he said that he was going to destroy all our packages that went to his house. So now I have to direct them to the drop off, but they keep telling me I have no parcels, and the tracking saying they're sitting at this co-op and they won't give them to me. So I've got like stacks of parcels now, and I keep buying things, and I'm like, I can't get them, so what's the point?
So where are they then? You actually don't know?
Well, the tracking says they're sitting in this random co-op in the middle of nowhere, but every time we go, they say there's nothing for us.
You're so chill. I'd be like, get me my parcel.
I don't care. But yeah.
Hang on. Look, we've got.
Who's it? Oh, wait, there's a pause.
Sam, Reseller Polly.
Hi. It's a Whatnot party.
Hi.
Yeah.
The Whatnot party. I'm just prepping for my show tonight.
Oh, look, that's good behaviour. That is.
I needed you guys before when basically Luke and James were saying that they would do eBay Live, and
I would rather clap my hands with shit in it.
I was like, it doesn't make sense, because I love eBay, but it just doesn't make sense. Like, Whatnot are going to be the #1 live selling platform. They already
think
are.
It will be hard to catch up now. I mean, I know eBay is a big old monster of what it does in general, and I know, like, better than anyone, like, eBay is the best platform bar none, right, in terms of, you know, money, whatever. But I think their demographic of people and being able to monitor it on such a huge mass, they're gonna have to start by only letting in trusted big boy sellers. And I think I'm gonna say it, I think it'll be a lot of people just selling like drop imports from China, like phone cases and, like, I don't know, unbranded socks and things like that. That's what it's going to start off as, because those are the people that have the track record to ship quickly, efficiently, have the stock to do it. They're not just going to let I don't know, Janice down the road who wants to empty her back cupboard on, are they? Straight away, they're not, are they? Like, eBay's huge.
Yeah, I think eBay, like, if they opened it up, like, to say our category clothing, you're right. I think the sellers, what they're going to get on there, it's going to be companies who straight from the bat are employing streamers. Yeah. Like, you know, it's going to be your Thrift Pluses, like your, I don't know, like
Jules out there on there.
Like, it's going to be all of those big people, and they're going to employ streamers straight away to do that. So I think it'll be well different.
Are you concerned? I mean, this might not apply to you, Shell, but definitely for Bethany. Are you concerned about charity shops getting on the board with the Whatnot and hiring people to do live selling for them?
No, because your ASP, Sam, and your ASP, Shell, what ASP or unique USP, unique selling point is you. So if I struggle enough going in charity shops and having a conversation with people sometimes, so getting them to sell their own product, most of the time, this is why we get great deals in charity shops, because most of the time they don't know what they're looking at, or don't know what they're talking about, or have no idea, and they've got, like, I don't know, a two from Sainsbury's for 15 quid, and then I find like a Gucci for a £5. Authenticity, all that things, I guess that's more like my end of the thing, even though everyone, you know. But I think the whole live selling thing, and the best thing about live selling, is us as individuals and personalities.
I must admit, I think Whatnot for me, I think it's going to take over my eBay.
Do ya?
Yeah, I love it. I love the fact that I can get stock in, I can process it, show it on a live, pack it up, and it's out the door. And I'm not sitting on all this stock. It's just in, processed, out. I love it. Love it.
Yeah.
And if I can, at the moment, I'm working on trying to find a supplier to supply me with enough stock to be able to do. I want to do shows 5 days a week if I can.
Wholesale? Do you want pre-owned or do you want new tags?
Pre-owned at the moment. I am dabbling with beauty as well. I found a wholesaler for beauty, but that's obviously new. And that's just going to be on a Sunday show at the moment. But if I find pre-loved at a good price that I can flip 5 days a week, then eBay will be like, I mean, eBay's still the beast at the moment because it has to, because it pays the bills and stuff. But I must admit, I have dropped my listings to 5 a day from 10 a day because I'm concentrating more on finding stock to do whatnot because I love it.
Do you think it's affected your eBay? Do you think the time space that whatnot takes up in terms of, I love the people that just like turn on a camera and do a show. I love to be that person and just like find stuff like around them, but I overthink everything. Do you think have you noticed that your eBay isn't getting as much attention as, even though you've dropped your listings? You know what I mean? Do you think it's suffering, you know?
No,
not suffering, but like feeling the effects of the fact your brain's not 100% in it?
Not at the moment, but it's only been a couple of weeks since I dropped my listing, so that remains to be seen. But with eBay now, because I'm only doing 5 listings a day, I am putting the best of the best stock that I can find on there. So if I get 5 items, they've got to be really good items to put on there. Do you know what I mean? So, I mean, I don't find stuff like you do, Bethany, like, you know, your Gucci and all that. Like,
but, I know you do though.
Yeah, but that was the find of my career. Yeah, I must say that was the find of my career. But yeah, if eBay is going to be like for really high end sort of stuff that I can get more for on there and just sort of like fine tuning it, and then whatnot's just going to be the machine, just churn it out because I can get it in and out. I love the fact that I don't have to sit on all this stock. It can be in the door, processed and out the door. It's great.
It's great, isn't it? Yeah. I look at something sometimes and think, like, how long would that have taken to sell? Like, because everyone knows us, especially Austin and I, as the overmarket crusaders. Like we're like, it's such a weird mindset to have and have to change. And I think for us, having Poshmark before, because we were all on Poshmark, weren't we? Having Poshmark before enabled the mindset change that allowed us then to propel on to whatnot. I think a lot of people, no one forgets because it was, you know, it was what it was. But us lot and so many other people had that 6 months or whatever it was of prior live selling. Like, we didn't just turn up on whatnot and like hi, like we experienced a form of live selling which allowed us to program ourselves for whatnot in terms of stock, in terms of pricing, in terms of its expectations.
It's because so much different, isn't it, to eBay, to like any other selling. It's so, well, you have to get your head around it, don't you? It's like,
it's mind-boggling when I think about what we were doing 18 months ago, and now we go live for a couple of hours, and I talk about me like underselling the market, like a year and a half ago, I would have said everyone was crazy what they're doing, and I'm like, yeah, let's go, whatnot, woo woo.
I think as long as you can source your stock reasonably well, and you can sell it and make a profit, the quickness of the way you turn it over counteracts for the higher end price, because it's like, you know, you could have something sat in your like in my shed here, I could have it sat there for 2 years. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, I know in the group that I'm in, they talk about parking spaces, and it's costing you money. You might not think it, but keeping stock here is costing you money all the time. So in and out, although you don't get as much, I mean, it's in and out. You can process it over faster. So I'm not talking about you, obviously, Bethany, because you just smash it with all yours. You just get so you're doing really, really well with your prices and stuff. I
think people find what we do interesting from the perspective that when I watch anyone talk about Whatnot, especially people that don't do Whatnot, a lot of people talk about the fact that that everyone must be sourcing their product like extremely cheaply to make it work and all that. I haven't changed a single thing.
Have you not?
Not a single thing. I go into a shop, and if I like it and I think there is like a market for it, someone will enjoy it, are we doing it a lot more? We spend like 90% of our lives on the road. Like I know like a piece of tarmac better than anything else in the world at the moment, and that in itself is tiring, and not a lot of people could do it to the extent that we do it. And that's how we get the quantity. Because as we all know from going in trash shops and other places like that, there is not quantity, especially at the moment. So we have to put in the miles to do it, obviously. But we haven't changed a single thing. The stuff that we would have put on eBay before, we just run through Whatnot now. There's no like secret. No, there's no secret source. There's no like I source things for £1. I wish I source things for £1. But it isn't that. I think Whatnot. As a whole, I think if you go into it looking at it as a clearance or to move sticky stock, I mean, of course you can do that, and you will move it and it will be fantastic, and you might get more than you got for it on a 99p eBay auction when you want to get rid of everything at the end of the month, like, of course. But from the same perspective, if you're building a brand or you're building a reputation or whatever you want to call it, you have to have a consistency, not just in yourself, but in the quality of what you're doing. Otherwise, people will come to you as a clearance outlet, and they will not want to pay premium prices because you've already created the image that this is clearance, so this is stuff you don't want.
Right. Okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah. It does
it's all psychological. It's all psychological. In everything we do, when we walk into a high-end shop, when we walk into Primark, there's tactics that visual merchandisers and shop builders use to alter your senses. So you, like when you go to Penhaligon's, they're pumping out the fragrance from outside the door. So you already know before you've walked into that shop what you're going to experience. And that same sort of applies, although on a tiny, minuscule scale, it still applies to everything that anyone does, and especially with live selling, because ultimately you're also selling yourself. TED Talks with Bethany.
All I can think about, I don't know that. I know Penhaligon's is like a perfumey shop, I've never been in one, but all I can think about is Abercrombie and Fitch in America. They do that.
And the dim lighting when they used to do the male models outside, like it was a shop for beautiful people. Like, and actually they got sued like multiple times for being discriminatory, but it was they're setting your mindset before you even walk into the shop. Anyone in the world can go into Chanel. Anyone, you can go into Chanel and pick up whatever you want to pick up, try on whatever you want to try on. But psychologically, because of how they lay out the shops, the price tags, how they don't put prices on things like on physical tags in the stores, the average person automatically says, no, that shop's not for me. But there are things in there, or like Chanel's maybe not the best example, but Louis Vuitton, there are things in Louis Vuitton under £150, which is expensive, I get it. But psychologically, we're programmed to think we cannot afford it as humans. And although we're obviously never trying to do that on Whatnot, no one wants to not be able to afford anything on Whatnot, but psychologically, it's not psychological, it's marketing, how you market yourself. Like even the Rag House drop, fantastic. I love it. Like, obviously, we're very good friends with Pete and Lola, but how they've marketed the Rag House drop, I can't miss it. I know they're going to be in a Rag House and pulling stuff from back, but I'm like, what are they going to pull? It's clever, and they've created that model that suits them, obviously, in terms of stock and things like that. It's like a constant flow because it's a textile recycling company. But it's the same like Shell. I know I'm going to have fun. Like, if I'm going to do nothing else, I'm going to have the best time. I was in Shell's show with Tina the other day. I had to go in because Tina was there, obviously. But I know I'm going to sit there and have the greatest time, even if I haven't got any money to buy anything. I'm going to get in that chat, and I'm going to have it's going to be rock and roll from start to finish. So it's all like it's marketing, it's branding yourself as, and that's what Whatnot is. Whereas on eBay, you can almost be anonymous. And you can just put on these products, you set your price, you take your offers, and then you go home. Do you know what I mean? Like it's very behind the screens. That's what I think when it comes to eBay Live, it's going to be very difficult, especially on the size of the platform, for anyone to stand out at all.
Yeah.
If you think you need a following now, you're screwed when it comes to eBay, because no one will see you.
Yeah.
Because it literally would be all of the big boys, like the huge, massive big boys.
I do think with Whatnot though, I do think having a social media presence does really help, because look at yourself, Bethany, and then there's Chatty Pete and Lola. They already had a good following, like Instagram following or YouTube following. I think the people that are doing well on Whatnot are people that have got a good following behind them, and I think that is key as well.
Yeah. But I also, I 100% agree with you. It's like anyone. If Usher came on tomorrow and started doing live selling, everyone would be in there. And from my perspective, as someone with maybe a bigger following than an average person, but like in the grand scheme of things, like we are like on YouTube, for example, we're not even touching 5,000 yet, and Chaddy and Lola are on like 27,000. Like, in the scale of things, it's even the social media half of it, and the last year of doing social media has been so much hard work. And I think that although it does equate to, obviously, the two are related in large social media followings, and obviously moving over to Whatnot, both are as hard work as each other, and you've got to all constantly be maintaining both, and it's exhausting.
I totally agree with that. Yeah.
Benji said, has there been much difference in what things are selling for since it launched to now? Well, yeah, it's definitely, obviously it's getting more users in, isn't it? And I think the more use it, I don't know. I definitely think it has.
Poshmark, definitely.
Oh yeah.
There definitely is more. I get new buyers every show. Every show I've got new buyers. I'll go to print and I'll have like 7 new buyers, and I've only got like, say, 25 sales. 7 of them are new buyers, and that is every show. So it proves that there are new people coming in and buying all the time.
I would say that's one of the best things about it, the turnover of new customers and international as well.
Yes, yeah, I've done a few international sales. I've been like, I was made up. I think I did an international sale on, I think it was it my first or second show, and I was like dead shocked. It was like, yeah, and she's a repeat customer now. She comes quite a bit and buys.
And how cool is that? That's so cool, isn't it? That someone like, I don't know, in America, like comes and watches your show like repeatedly because of, it's just cool. I think it's cool.
She actually asks me if I can find stuff for her that she can't find over there, and I look out for stuff when I'm out there.
It is mad. I find it mad when Americans watch me, because I think most English people can't understand me. Like, never mind Americans. I'm friends with a guy, and he's got like a bit. His name's Ryan. He's in America, in California, and he's got like quite a big like Whatnot thing set up over there. And he's like, yeah, you should come and do a show from over here. And I'm like, your audience would hate me. Like, they would not have a clue what I'm talking about.
Can you go to Chris's? Go to Chris's in California. Go on the
wouldn't have me.
He's so cool though, wouldn't it?
Imagine. Hi.
Simon's
this is interesting though, like what Katie's saying. Like, high fashion is exciting and whatnot because the accessibility, and that is so true. Like, I'm that person you just spoke about, Bethany. Like, I would not walk into a high-end store ever because I'd be well intimidated.
Yeah.
You're bringing it to the people, and like, you're normal. Do you know what I mean?
I have to say, it's never. We haven't always been like that. When we were like in the trenches, you know, like between the physical shops and like just tired out of our brains, I wouldn't necessarily have thought, I can't go into Louis with like, I don't know, my work clothes on, like Carhartt dungarees or something. I truly now in the last year or so, like, I just truly do not give a F. Like if you've got the money and you want to buy the product, then it doesn't matter what you look like or how, like, who you are, or do you know what I mean? Like they essentially, the people in these shops are being paid a wage, and I've got the greatest gift in the world, and I don't work for anyone.
Yeah.
So who's in the better position? You know what I mean?
I must admit, when I go to, we've got an outlet called Cheshire Oaks near us. I'm sure you've been. And Bethany, I'm sure
it's the bomb. Cheshire Oaks.
Cheshire Oaks.
Cheshire Oaks, yeah. I love it. I love the DM shop there. I always buy my DMs from there. But they've got a mulberry there, and I always go in. And it's the only mulberry shop it's the only posh high-end shop that I will ever go in, and I still feel when I go in, I'm like, oh yeah, so you feel like you're posh and everything, don't you? I'm there with my scruffy jeans and my docks on.
Rock and roll. That's rock and roll. That is.
But yeah, I do like going in and having a look. As for on the high streets, I don't know whether I would or whether I wouldn't. You know what I mean? So I'd love to go into Louis Vuitton. So because I really want.
I'll take
go in with Julia Roberts.
Trip to Louis.
A trip to Louis.
Yeah.
I do.
Take a load of resellers.
And bag.
And you can like educate us all around the bag. So this is blah blah blah.
Drink their free champagne. That's what you do. You just go in, ask for a glass of champagne, and walk around with it.
Oh, really? Do they actually?
Yeah. All non-alcoholic options are available.
Katie's telling me to go to North Wales. So my family are actually in. I'm originally from Liverpool. My family are in Cheshire, actually. So it's not too far.
Liverpool is the bomb. I love Liverpool. Love it.
Yeah. So do you have a plan of action then, Sam? Like, with obviously reduce your listings down, and is it just getting that source and then you make the step?
Yeah, it's finding a supply.
Yeah.
So without compromising on like quality, obviously. I mean, at the moment, I pick a lot of stuff up as well. This is another thing. I pick a lot of stuff up for my shows that I wouldn't sell on eBay.
Oh yeah.
That wouldn't sell on eBay because it's flooded. I mean, just trying to think, like Monsoon and stuff like that it doesn't sell that well on eBay for me. But on Whatnot, people like it. And jewels, they love jewels. And Whatnot, people love it. And I can't sell it on eBay. So, you know, it's sourcing. I now go out and source stock for Whatnot because I know that what will sell on my shows and what won't sell. And I suppose it's knowing what sort of people you have in these shows, what people are looking for, what they want. So I suppose it's concentrating on that sort of stuff. And the biggest push for me, I think, has got to be increasing my social media, because I think that is a big key, I think, with live selling. So
you used to be on YouTube, didn't you? Sorry.
I was going to say, I think people invest in the sellers on Whatnot, so they want to see what you're doing. It sounds like weird, but they want to see what you're doing when you're not on Whatnot. They want to see where you're going, and like you come on once a week or twice a week, and you've got all this stock. Where are you getting it from? Like they want to, even if you never say ever, they want the curiosity, and that's why as a society we love influencers. It's from the same perspective. Wherever you see them, like you see them on YouTube, and you're like, oh, actually, I want to see what they're doing on Instagram because I might actually get to see their utility room. Do you know what I mean? Like people invest in seeing what people, you know. I want to see Shell's navy wall. I am so keen.
I was literally just about to say this. Bethany wants to see my house.
I want to see everyone's house. I'm so nosy. Like I'm the nosiest person in the world. I would love to go to everyone's house.
like a bomb hit at mine.
Same.
So mine.
I need a unit. I need a unit.
No, that's the opposite of what you need, right? Like, you do not. This. I was thinking this the other day. I was thinking, imagine, like, if we were doing what we were saying, right, and eBay went, which mine isn't, like that's not the thing. But if you went all in on Whatnot, you do not need a unit. Like, this unit, like my thing would be, it would just be pointless, because all you need is space for one pallet, maybe two, and that's it.
Would you just keep running? Would you run show per show?
What do you mean?
So, like, like if we watch the eBay Princess and her apartment building that she's in the bottom of, like, she's got pallets racked up for like the next month. Yeah. And like, would you just do it like you buy a pallet for a week and then you do the next, and then you get a pallet for the next week? You wouldn't afford.
The thing is, I can't, like, the thing is, we can't get their stock, because I think, and this eBay Princess doesn't do this, but this is something that I've noticed. So, like, about myself on Whatnot is like, so say, if I was to do it, say, like a full denim show, like a full show of jeans, like the price, you're pushing the market down. I'd be interested. You guys don't do this, so I'd be interested to hear what you think. But I think if you did a whole, so I did a whole Disney show, and it absolutely bombed. But now, if I bring in one or two Disney pieces into a mixed show, they do all right. And it's the same. I think if you did a full jean show,
I did a poll on my last, because I got a load of like streetwear stuff, and I did a poll on that, and I was asking people what they preferred. I think it was street, like certain brand, certain categories sort of thing. So like say denim jeans, streetwear show, dresses, stuff like that. And I had men's, women's, or mixed, and the highest vote was for mixed. People mix of everything. So, because I thought about doing like shows like just like say just denim or just streetwear and that, but I think personally I think that people prefer a mixed show.
Yeah, so that's what I would like to have. Like, if we could just get the pallets, which we can't. Like, I've looked. I'd like to have a pallet of that brand, pallet of that brand, pallet of that brand, or whatever, and like go through and basically every show do a mixed show. Is what I'd like to do. But yeah, you would need a bit of space.
A studio.
Yeah, studio. That's something what I'm like, that's my thing now, is because obviously we went in women's wear, didn't we? And like, I don't think any of us knew, like, is it going to be strict? Are we allowed to sell men's wear? And like at the beginning, it was like, are you selling men's wear? And it was all like, kind of like, ooh. And I was quite, because I'm like a proper like rule abider. So I was like, oh, I'm only selling women's wear. But now, like watching the other people's shows, I think the mix of that men's and women's, because obviously a lot of men's is unisex anyway, really, isn't it?
That's what I go with. I say apart from shoes, everything technically is unisex to a degree. Yeah.
So what about you, Bethany? What would it take for you? Because you said you're thinking about it.
Stock. Because we still hand source, minus our last video on YouTube, but the video we did, we went to a wholesale place recently. I just wanted to see what level, because it's high end. It wasn't a high end wholesale place, but they get the high end wholesale in, and I wanted to know what level of like the condition, what like the range of brands, how much they could get, and that sort of thing, because I'm wholesale for me. We've never done it, but from like looking and being around wholesale centers, etc., so on, it's the quality for me. So I want to keep the highest quality that we can keep. I don't want to sell things cheaper because maybe they're discolored or they got a mark on or something like that. It's just not for me, that kind of thing. But the problem is with what we do in terms of higher end brands, the higher end brands comes with a higher price. So the wholesale for what we purchased the other day, so we got 82 items, and we paid, I won't say because we don't talk about money like that, but we paid multiple thousands for 82 pieces. And that doesn't, although I could run it through a whatnot show, firstly, that's 82 items, that's one show.
Yeah.
So you've just paid a few £1,000s for one whatnot show.
Wow. Yeah.
And do I think we could make money on it? Yes.
Yeah.
In one show. Do I want to? No, because then the level of your scale has just gone from like this to this in one show. Like if you're going from investing 300 to 600 on one show, and then going from that to
5,000,
multiple thousands, then that's a huge, you got to work out. So we bought that to go on eBay. I bought it as a tool so that I can wind down our eBay, but keep it to sell couture, archive pieces, exclusive rarities, items basically that although we could sell, we would love to sell on Whatnot because we love to sell everything. We put Burberry Runway on Whatnot. We've put couture Alice Templey on Whatnot. Like I'm happy to put anything on Whatnot. But some pieces I personally don't hold attachment to. What's the word? But as a fashion buyer or dealer, there's some pieces I would like to have in a store for customers that want to come in to look at the kind of things we sell. Like almost like a marketing tool. So luxury pickers, and then we've got Izzy Miyake, we've got Hermit Lang, we've got Chanel, and you can see what kind of brands we sell, and those pieces are available to buy, etc., so on and so forth. But maybe I'm not going to list 5 a day and get 5 sales a day. That's not the aim. It's to sit there, chill out, advertise. If we get sales, it's great. Same with Vestiaire, same with Depop.
I think with you, Bethany, as well. I think you're very, very passionate about clothing and about fashion and about, for me, it's. I mean, I don't want to sound rude, but for me, I sell it, I buy it, I sell it. That is the bottom line. For you and Austin, it's a passion. You've worked in the industry, you've worked in a lot of high-end designer places, and you love it. You live, eat, and breathe it by the sounds of it. I mean, when I messaged you about something, it wasn't just, yes, that's authentic, or no, that is fake. It was like a full-on conversation that you had about the bag, where it was made, what it was made for. And
I also think that is so important, and we were going to have a conversation on podcast about it. It's so important in our industry, as the fact that we're all resellers. It's so important that we all do different things, and that no one can compare to each other. Like Shell's more you're more wholesale. If you are technically more wholesale. You're like eBay princess. You're my eBay princess. That's how I think of you, right? And then there's pre-loved. Like if you think of it as a unit, I know a lot of people think of it as units, etc., so on and so forth. And it's okay to be all different.
Yeah.
And take what you need from each person when you're learning, or maybe you're just starting out, or maybe you've been doing it for years and you want to, learn a bit more about different brands and things like that. I think that's important why we don't talk about as much. We don't talk about money, because what I spend on something, because I know its history from the day it was made to where it is now and who I can sell it to, won't apply to Shell.
Yes.
So would you spend $2,000 on a Chanel suit to make 4, but it'd probably take you a year?
No.
See, well, that we would. So it's horses for courses, and it's very important that although I waffle a lot and talk a lot about fashion because we are so passionate about it, that what I say won't necessarily 90% of the time apply to anyone else's business.
No. Yeah.
And that's what's so cool.
Yeah, it is funny because like me and Bethany, like we're quite good friends, aren't we? Just putting it out there to the internet. And like I think someone came into my show and someone went into your show and like they looked at the stuff I sell, they looked at the stuff you sell, and like we are like worlds apart, I think, like in terms of like, you know, I do not know anything about luxury. Like I would actually walk past it. Like if there was something on a car boot and it was Burberry, like real or not, I wouldn't even go and look at it to check to see if I could figure out if it was real. Like that's how like not kind of like I am like that. And then on the flip side, a lot of the stuff that I sell, Bethany would be like, even if I was given that for free, I don't want to sell it. And it's like the whole thing, isn't it, of just like everyone's different and you kind of got to find your place.
I say my whole business and how I approach the business 100% changed the day I joined Poshmark and met Shell. Genuinely, I tell anyone because when I'd never had a conversation or sat down, I knew of like the Daily Refinement. I listened to like James Bolfines before. We listened to everyone, like it's constant in our house. But the minute I sat down and listened to another way of selling in terms of quantity selling, for example, and thought about how I could apply that to our knowledge and the stock we got in via live selling, our whole life's changed. We were like, after we got rid of the shops, we were pretty much ready to not semi-retire, but we were pretty much ready just to chill. And we were going to do a little bit of Instagram. We were going to make some YouTube videos, have a little bit of fun, go around the UK, go into charity shops and like, you know, join the community. And it would just be like some fun. I haven't worked this hard since I had the stores, and it completely redirected after live selling started.
So you basically could be chilling on a beach right now, and instead
we wanted to emigrate. We wanted to be in America by now, like sitting in Montana on our swinging our tree on our ranch, and instead I'm sat on Shell Reseller's live show, and it's raining outside. It's wild, like when you can apply, and hopefully like in the future, like maybe I won't talk about it now, but if you can apply unit selling, fast-paced selling, and the ability to see items as garments as items to luxury items, you are pretty much, I'm gonna say, I think you could be set for life. Like generational wealth if you can apply not wholesale, but large quantity reselling to high-end pieces.
Yeah.
That's the goal. But if anyone has any free luxury brands just sitting around your house, let us know. £2 a piece.
I've got that handbag just hanging about, just sat there. It is on eBay, but
is it?
Yeah, I think I've lowered it to about 450 now.
What color is it again? Is it? Wait, what is it?
You said it was it taupe? You said it had a unique color.
Has it got a pattern? Is it the ostrich?
Yes, it's that one. If you're interested in buying it, send me a message.
I might be. It's a large size. Is it a large size? I can't remember. Sorry, I literally look at so much.
The large one with the zip-off purse, the ostrich zip-off purse bit at the front.
I'll get back to you, Sam, on that one.
Hey, it's still sat there. I
feel a £1 auction coming on.
Oh my God. If it's on your channel, yeah, not on mine.
Do it, Sam. If you put it up for £1, I will plug it everywhere, every single day for 2 weeks.
No, I can't. You can put it on your channel for £1. I can't put it on for £1. I'll die.
I have to say, it's so nerve-wracking. It is really nerve-wracking.
I don't know how you do it.
some things is okay, but if I know I've spent money on something and I start at £1, oh my days.
Your heart.
We had the Bayswaters, and I said to Austin, I'll do one, it's fine, we'll do one. And he's like, yeah, we're running the other one. I'm literally, honestly, it was a natural reaction. I was absolutely shitting myself.
You could see with your face.
I'm a natural hoarder as well, and that's okay too. It's okay, guys. If you're hoarders, it's okay, but not in a like I've got newspapers from like 1961, but like I have stuff around me, right? And a collector, right? And I find it really hard to actually sometimes let go of things. So when he does things like that, he's just like, yeah, we're selling this now. I'm like, okay.
So would you say that you're more attached to items than Austin? Does Austin just see it as money, or is he as attached to stuff?
I think we came from very in a way we came from similar backgrounds, but in a way we came from very different backgrounds. When I met Austin, he literally had a bag. He had a bag of clothes, and that's all he had. When we were working at Mulberry, he lived like the most simplistic life. And he used to, for anyone who doesn't know, he used to own garages. Like not like he wasn't a mechanic. He used to do custom cars. So you know, like the Max Power magazines and stuff. So he did the front, like the cars on the covers. That was his job. He did shows, and that's what Austin did, and he collected cars. So that was his background, and I think we talked about it time, but I think he got to a point where he just wanted to change, and he just said bye, and he moved out of Wales and did the whole shebang. And we met, obviously he moved from luxury cars to luxury handbags, if you will, but he was literally on a reset. So when I met him, he had a bag, whereas I could never own just one bag, like of anything. So I think I'm the opposite. I think I've got over attachment because of my childhood. I feel I hold on to things because because this is getting deep, in it. I hold on to things because I don't know, I guess it's really depressing, but I guess I didn't have very nurturing family. So things are my like comfort, if that makes sense. So when you combine us, he wants to get rid of everything, and I'm just like, I want to keep everything. I want to keep this piece of paper because I remember when I pulled it out the printer. Oh God. So we're opposites, but it works because then he can tell me like I'm being absolutely ridiculous, and I do not need to keep a receipt from 7 years ago.
Rein you in a little bit.
Yeah. So it just, but the appreciation that joins us is that we both have such an appreciation for fashion, and that's what makes it work really well.
It very much does come across that as well in your selling, in your life selling. It comes across how passionate you are about that, which is really good.
Can you tell the people that tell us to hurry up because we're taking so long?
Actually,
yeah, someone said, can you this is getting a bit boring now, could you get to the Burberry? And I'm like, all right.
I see that. I never saw. I must have been in on that show. Oh wow.
I would have booed them. I wasn't in on that one, so I would have booed them straight out.
When I ask, everybody prefers sudden death. Everybody wants sudden death, and I try and make my shows like that quite quick, like, because people. But I mean, the things I'm selling and the things you're selling, Bethany, are worlds apart. You're selling like high-end design and stuff, and you need to take the time to explain about these things. I'm selling a monsoon jumper that there's 50 million in the world. You know what I mean? So it's sort of easier for me to be quicker, but I understand why you talk so much about the product, because it is a high-end luxury item, and you want to give everybody the information about it.
I think as well, if there's resellers in, I wanted them to understand, like, even though maybe it would be more expensive than a charity shop, you can still make money without saying this is worth £100, buy it because you make loads of money. Like, I want to try and like explain, but then also if you're looking at like buying a piece for yourself as like an investment piece, or like sometimes I just want people to understand, maybe these look like a pair of black trousers, but they're not a pair of black trousers, and the only way you can do that is via a label sometimes, and that, you know, do you know what I mean? Whereas like high street fashion, I find can be really exciting from the fact that you can get, there's so much variety.
Yeah.
I've been in shows where people will pay, or someone, it happened in my show where I literally had all these high-end brands, and I brought out this warehouse jumper, and it had a bonfire on it, and I think it said like Stardust or something, and it had a leopard on it.
Yeah.
And it went for like 50 quid, and it was from Warehouse, but because it was so cool.
I know.
Did you bid on it?
Yeah. I didn't win it. I'm too tight. But
sometimes I do that. I think if Cher would wear it, it's fun. I do that all the time. I think if Cher would wear it, I'll have a go on that. If it's colourful and like someone with like joy in their life would enjoy it, then I'll buy it.
Yeah. I find they like the vintage as well and whatnot. They like vintage stuff as well. Like, I mean, we all know like the Fur Isle knits are I love them. If I could just sell anything, it would be knitwear. Hands down, it would be knitwear because I absolutely
so cool.
But
imagine in summer, 30 degrees.
Tank tops.
Fur Isle jumper. I bought one today. Bought an old map. Got this massive floral design on the front. It's absolutely stunning. I love it. Absolutely love it. So that'll probably end up in a Whatnot show at some point. But yeah, the uglier the better. I love anything that's just mashed. It's just great.
So cool. I love things. I love the weirder the better. If it's like pink and furry, I probably will want it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the other side of my brain, my other side of my personality that I don't outwardly show.
Gail,
guess what I got yesterday? Tie-dyed Kerber t-shirt.
No. Have you got it?
Yeah, I'm going to wear it tonight in my show. It's purple tie-dyed Kerber.
Are you going to sell it?
No, it's mine.
Wow. You're just teasing. Everyone will want it.
No, it's mine.
How much? How much would someone have to offer you? Everything's got a price.
£500.
Shut up.
It's a Shein one as well.
Well, let's answer some Whatnot questions. Is there a limit to how long the shows can go on for? Has anyone done a marathon like this? Yeah, they can go on.
Have you seen the Americans? Have you seen the vintage t-shirt sellers that did 24 hours and they made like it was just under $750,000?
Oh,
you seen that one?
No.
Oh, you've got to go and follow Thrift Row as in like Death Row, but Thrift Row, and he sells t-shirts, vintage t-shirts that he gets from the bins, and he does YouTube and he films it all, right? And his friends, they have a house and it's just for Whatnot selling, and they all it's like a bed sit upstairs. Honestly, it's quite rank, but they all just on lives all day. Downstairs it's all cameras set up with hangers and hooks, and they just go live all day, every day, 24 hours.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I know I know there's card sellers who do that. Literally they're 24 all day every day.
I love watching the bin sellers. Dead on the bins. Selling live from the bins. Love it.
Yeah.
It's brilliant.
Oh, Sam, tell everyone about I seen Emma's story yesterday. Do you want to talk about it?
I can't really give you that much information, to be honest. But yeah, I will be at a charity Whatnot auction live from the back of the charity shop. It is an independent charity, so they rely a lot heavily on donations, and they help people with children with disabilities, so like children with autism. And Emma has
Thank you very much. Sorry.
They've helped Emma a lot with her younger child, and now her teenage daughter's having a lot of problems, and they've helped her. And it's run by this one woman. It's just amazing. She does everything. Emma can tell you more about it. I only know bits of stories, but Emma really doesn't want to do Whatnot. So she said, if I could arrange with her, would you be willing to do the show on your channel? I said, yeah, of course I would. So we went yesterday to the charity shop, and we was allowed back access, and we was allowed to go through all the bags and that, and we found we found Ganny. We found a Ganny dress, which was absolutely amazing. So we're going to run them all on auction. They're all going to start from £1. We are going to do it from the back of the charity shop, so there may be more stuff. But we found like Ralph Lauren polo shorts and, you know, your regular sort of stuff. But yeah, it should be good.
Have you planned in a date?
No, Emma's got to work that out with the lady.
Okay.
So I think she's going to do a video interviewing her. So she's going to do that and put it on her channel, and then I'll share it on my channel. And then as soon as we've got a date, yeah. So all proceeds, obviously, what I made will go to the charity. So we're hoping to try and do what we can for them. So.
And tips 100% go to you. So tip, not you. Everyone else tip.
Yeah.
You.
I died. Yeah. So I'm not dead good at organising stuff like that. Emma's fantastic at it. She's absolutely brilliant. So she's doing all the organisation, and I said, just let me know what you want me to do. So yeah. So it'll, if you keep an eye on my channel or Emma's, it will be out there. So we'll be plugging it away. So hopefully within the next month, I would have thought.
Cool. The only way to do wholesale is to visit them. Never mind buy blinds. You get what you pay for. You kind of said all of that in your video, didn't you, Bethany?
Yes, I think it's really important. Like with wholesale, I think there's it's just fun to get a blind box. It's like if you want to do that, and it's fun to make a YouTube video, and it's fun to do all this fun stuff. But the only way you're going to get stuff to sustain a business is if most places do video calls. Some people do handpick. Not all places do handpick.
Yeah.
So find another place.
Mm-hmm.
Handpick, definitely. I would. That's one thing. I don't want to order like boxes online, like, you know, like from these companies, like I would spend so much, and because it's just from my experience that I've had with them, I've had quite a few boxes from different companies. It is rubbish. It's rubbish. It's stuff that I wouldn't buy from a charity shop to sell. So can you get stuff like that from wholesalers? Yeah, you're prepared to go and handpick. I have handpicked as well. But
it's just the cost. Like if you're putting it into eBay and you're running an efficient eBay, like I know you two ladies do, and listing every day, etc., so on and so forth, it will probably work out for you. If you're just a casual eBayer and you just want to buy a box and pop it on and hope it sells, it probably will take a while to sell through. Like it doesn't make sense. Whereas if you're buying wholesale for whatnot, you can essentially sell it in 2 hours.
Yeah,
essentially.
Yeah.
Benji's asking if you still doing Vestiaire.
Oh yeah, always. I like Vestiaire, but I think Vestiaire I think they're doing something. So I think they're in the process of getting new investors in. They're in the process of sort of reforming the website. So at the moment it's 0% fees. On a lot of brands, most brands, it's 0% fees. So which is very good. But I don't think it will last. I think it's because they're playing with offsetting fees against like ads and things like that. I think they're trying new things, if that makes sense. But I like Vestiaire. Vestiaire always demands a higher amount of money if you are selling high-end items.
Yeah. I've sold a couple of things on there. Not a lot, but a couple of things. But yeah.
This is interesting. Can I just do buy it now and whatnot? I don't know. Was you in before when we were talking about James? So someone's bought from you something high end, haven't they? From your buy it now? Have they?
Whom? Us? Me?
Like not when you're not live in the show.
Buy it now is like the beast. So I did. So they recommend. Having things in your buy now, obviously, like all platforms are going to recommend you utilize their tools, but I just listed the things I have in my office like around me with a discount on what I was doing on eBay. that was reasonable and made them like attractive. And obviously they sell in live sales and things like that and during live shows. Well, I woke up the other day and I had a Stone Island trench coat on there, and I put it up for £335, which is what I would put it on eBay for, which is like the pretty much top whack for that piece. And they offered me 325, and it went to America overnight. Nice. And they have, as soon as you accept that offer, the payment gets taken from that person's bank. So it's an instantaneous thing. You're not waiting for someone to pay, or, you know, like eBay now, like when they're rolling it out. But yeah, buy it now. Some people just do buy it now, and then they go into people's shows and shop and things like that, and then you can shop from their little shop.
Also, none of us do this, but I have seen people do a live show and they don't actually run anything. They just pin stuff.
Luxury sellers do it a lot.
Do they? It's not my vibe. Like I just like, even if I'm not bidding on stuff, I just like watching the bids.
eBay Princess does it in between auctions. She'll pin like Star lipstick or something like that. Yeah.
So yeah, you can do. I don't know how. Like, I don't know if this is kind of the point of the question, Velvet and Rose. Like, I don't think if it's your thing is like, I don't want to be on camera, I wouldn't say go and start like listing loads of stuff on Whatnot. But I mean, I guess if you get a £300 sale like Bethany did, but I don't really list very much on there.
I think they searched Stone Island coats. So I think it was purely, I won't say a fluke, but it wasn't based on anything I did in particular. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That was, I think James is saying this, we're so far behind. That was when we were saying about the different ways of selling. Oh, here you go. Like, yeah, Katie. Yeah, not necessarily something would be in the show. Some people do have Whatnot stores. They're kind of playing around at that as well, aren't they? That first night at Shoreditch, there is a shift on social media and the reseller community, even for those of us who weren't there.
Interesting.
Oh yeah.
I think when there's something new, though, I think in any circumstances, when something new comes along, and whether it be like a platform or whatever it is, there will always be a shift, because there will always be people that won't do it, don't want to do it, and people that will want to do it and they want to shout about doing it. And I think when those people that are doing it, maybe a lot of them at the moment are on YouTube and doing lots of things, you hear a lot of it.
Yeah. This has made me laugh.
Sorry.
Bethany, have you ever spoken to Benji? I know Sam has. Have you ever spoken to Benji?
No. Benji, have I ever spoken to you? I don't know.
Benji would love to speak to you.
He wants to join my therapy session. That's what he wants to do.
Yeah,
How do you feel about your attachment to material goods, Benji?
Come and tell us. He was on here before. Right, let's see. I was watching your show. Some of it, people that we're well behind. Oh, hang on, no, we're not. We're nearly there. No, someone's talking about the ugly knits.
Oh.
ADHD Dave does 12-hour shows, but he sells everything. Sunglasses. Oh, okay, yeah. You talk about Poshmark and the change in live selling. Yeah, like we woke up overnight. Yeah, it was like, it's arrived. Oh yeah, a therapy corner. Well, the Pickers have got a therapy room.
Yeah, we've got our own room. Everyone comes to the Luxury Pickers room and we'll just sit in a circle and sing Kumbaya and talk about our life problems, okay?
The breakout room. There you go. Simon's there. Sounding great.
Oh. Simon's joining Whatnot, isn't he?
Yeah, did you see? So he was in here before, and I was trying to get the scoop out of him, get an exclusive, and he wouldn't give me anything. But I think it was because James and Luke were in. You know, like
The boys are in.
Like, maybe Simon will come back in, and you can squeeze it out of him, Bethany. I was trying to get the scoop. I'm like, you can't release a YouTube video saying you're on Whatnot, and then everyone's waiting in anticipation, and you don't come to Whatnot.
I watched it. I actually watched it because I saw it, and I watched it, and it was him, like the camera pointed at the screen during the onboarding. I was like, yeah, that's all you're giving me. That's all you're giving me, Simon. That is what I tuned in for.
Yeah. I think they need to bring more buyers in. I know, but like, so we were talking about Vinted before, and James was saying, how long's Vinted been around? I googled it, 2008. Now tell me, 5 years ago, 10 years ago, did you know what Vinted was? Because I bet you didn't. Because Vinted,
I swear they branded as a boot sale app.
Oh, really?
Or was that Spock? Do you remember Spock?
Spock. I love that.
At the same time, Spock. I'm pretty sure that's why they marketed. Oh, it was introduced for beauty products, unused beauty products. Vintage.
What Spock was or Vinted?
No, Vinted.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm 100% sure. I looked it up once.
I think the buyers are calm. Like I do have faith in Whatnot. Like I think even at the moment they're bringing a lot of sellers in. But what you're finding is like, so they're bringing in, say, Depop sellers, and I've seen it. We've all seen it. They're bringing in Depop sellers who have got a huge following in terms of on Depop. So they have a huge following and people wanting to buy from them. So we're not talking about social media. We're not talking about, I watch Bethany's videos because I like to see what she's up to in life. These are people who follow people on Depop because they really enjoy and like the stock, and then they're bringing them in, and then they're bringing their own audience, not in terms of social media, in terms of people who got cash and want to buy. And I think it's a move, and I think it's clever, even though we're seeing loads of sellers at the moment, and it's a bit like, oh god, there's so many shows. A lot of those sellers are. Some of those sellers are bringing their own audience, which is cool. Way! We've got an Austin.
Aloha. How are
Are you
we?
trying to join the therapy session?
I was just watching in the car. Yes. Actually, I don't know how far I saw, so maybe I'm not.
What's your level of new customers, Shell? Do you look at that? I swear.
You are?
I said you need to sort out your stats and whatnot.
What?
You look at new customers. Well, you don't need. You need to look at your ASP. You need to look at your new customers in. You need to look at your average cost.
Right, no, because then I'll be like, well, depressed. No, I do. I think like on average, I'm always surprised because I always think it's the same people, and it's not. Like I probably get like maybe probably more new buyers per show than existing buyers per show.
That's
like
cool.
15. I want to say I think the show I did on Sunday, I think I had like 15 new buyers, and I was just like, where are you finding me?
Isn't that mental though? That's impressive, I think.
Yeah. I look, lads. Oh, what happened? I made him go. Oh, lads.
Simon's joining. Whatnot?
Simon.
Hey,
Simon
there you
and the
go.
lad. Oh, see, look, Lisa. Simon is not just letting us down; he's letting Lisa down. He's in the waiting room. No, you're not, Simon. Don't lie. I can see. You're not. He's not in the waiting room.
Simon, sort yourself out. We need dad core. So Whatnot.
Cool.
That would be an absolute vibe, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Schmuck. Gumtree and Craigslist.
Gumtree.
Craigslist is not a UK thing, is it?
No.
No.
Your stepdad like only sells on Gumtree.
like old
Really?
school, proper like old school seller. You know,
Like he sells like a cement mixers.
Yeah, like tools and anything with dirt or any kind of like any terms of kind of manufacture, just random stuff.
Yeah,
He does well though.
He sells wood, like offcuts of wood on Gumtree.
Don't ask. A whole different situation.
One of the guys at the car boot that's rummaging through the boxes of tools.
That's
Yeah,
him.
that's
That's
him.
him. And then moans that it's only that it's 50p. There's too much.
I'll give you 20. There you go. That's for you, Ben. That's for you.
Oh, I'm gonna go and find Benji. I probably thought he was a strange person. I'm joking.
Sorry, Benji. We appreciate that.
Oh, Benji.
Let me look him up. Benji.
What? Simon? Like, Simon has been...
Simon doesn't know what...
Simon, are you winding me up? Like, don't actually, like, just be serious for a minute, because honestly, you're not there. Oh, he is. Benji is a troll. Let me in. Okay, I've just realised there's like a private message chat box, but it was from ages ago. People saying, "Let me in." Wiki wiki. Where's Austin been? Buy anything?
No, he went to Very. I call it Hermes. He went to Very.
Oh.
With all the parcels. We need
Someone has to ship all this stuff, you know. The selling's the easy bit. The buying's the easy bit. It's the shipping, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know how to make it faster.
How
long does it take you, Shell? How long does it take you to ship a show? Because you sell more than us in a show.
Probably like an hour. So say I do a 2-hour show, probably like an hour to an hour and a half.
It takes like 7 days.
No, it doesn't take 7 days, you're lying. But I think half the problem is majority of your stuff, if I'm not mistaken, is new. So it's literally in a poly mailer or kind of fold in a poly mailer and gone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so for us, sometimes, depending on what the item is, if it's a bag, we stuff them, like we box them. It's not like, I don't know, it's obviously being pre-owned as well. If it's something white, which on the stream I noticed it needs kind of cleaning or something, we do that before it goes, that's all.
Can I just clarify, Simon's my favourite.
Right.
Get out, Simon.
I love you all.
Yeah, and also the thing is, like, that's the thing. Like, I literally, like Palsy can't stand me packaging. Like, because I literally go like this, take it off the hanger, do like a proper like mum fold, and who's got me? Mute me. What's happening? I can hear myself.
We all know.
Like, she's like, you can't send it like that. So she'll take it off me and fold it. Like, she really. So I'm quite like, you know, slapdash.
Is Palsy a perfectionist?
Like when it comes to folding, she's got it nailed.
Oh, gee.
Yeah.
So Simon, when's your first show?
Right. I'm going to have to justify myself, aren't I? After like kind of teasing everyone with a blooming, and we got Benji here as well.
Yeah.
I get pulled in. Oh.
So, I really, really, really want to do live selling. I really do. My massive issue that I've got, I can't even get enough stock for just for eBay.
I've got a good solution.
Worked that out, how to actually get kind of stock, then I'm all over it.
You could stop doing eBay.
Whoa.
Whoa. I think we've got a little bit of there's a bit of a crackle on the line there.
If you can get your ASP to the same point as your eBay, would you not do it? Like, you could sell the same amount of stuff in 2 hours.
Oh my god, yeah, that'd be amazing. Hello?
She says this. She said this to me before. Like, as if it's that easy.
I'm doing it.
Our our ASP isn't as good as our eBay because our eBay is stupid, but because we don't sell very much on eBay, so when we sell, it's it's a high cost item. But if I went by, I don't like saying my numbers. If I went by like double Shell's eBay ASP, that's roughly what we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
On what?
Mm-hmm.
Per item.
I'll be honest, and then a little bit too. Yeah, like it's. I'll be honest, it's totally different. Like it's a big difference. But and eBay was good.
But it's stock. Yeah, I agree with you. It's an abundance of stock.
Well, I think I've had this conversation with like quite a few people. It's like, why don't you just start it? I've got stock to actually kind of clear out and like that. So yes, I could do, but what I don't want to do is like if I go into doing something, I'm doing that like for the end of time. I don't want to suddenly start doing whatnot, and then I'll do 2, 3 like shows, and then suddenly go, yeah, I've got no stock.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't want to start and then stop and then start. I want to like get it all sorted and then kind of go, right, okay, I'm in this like full on.
Like you set up, is that what you're saying? Yeah.
Yeah, like exactly.
Consistency.
Totally, and I get it. I think one of the main problems too is because it's such like if you start on eBay, right, you can start with one piece. So you can buy one piece, you flip it, you buy a couple, and technically there's no money in it. With Whatnot, I think the reason as well, some people are saying that kind of the more prolific sellers are people like with the following or whatever else, or how they want to kind of, I guess, put the narrative across. And I get that. I think they're probably right half the way. But you also got to have enough stock or new stock or product to be able to feed a 50-piece show pretty much minimum to start. Most people do between 50 and 100 pieces a show.
Yeah.
So if you think about having 50 pieces to start your eBay store, that's that, and then you officially say, okay, I'm an eBay seller, that would be a totally different thing. Most people would never start an eBay store. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I think sometimes it's quite important to think that I'm not saying you can't do a 10-piece show. I'm not saying you couldn't use stock you currently have. But I also think when we first started Poshmark, for example, we made a conscious effort to have separate stock. So we had Posh stock, we had eBay stock. And it wasn't that it was any better or any worse, but it was the fact that it was separate in our business plan. And then bit by bit, we were realizing that the amount of stock, sheer amount of stock we had to funnel through to get kind of those results is very hard to come by unless you're really, really selling fast. Because, like, for example, out of all you guys today on eBay, you don't have to say exactly, but how many items is an average for you to sell on eBay today? It doesn't matter the ASP, but the actual amount of items.
So I list 10 a day, and I'm currently selling 12 a day.
Which is great, right?
You're over Nirvana. Is that over Nirvana? Is that like what's over Nirvana?
Boom.
Like super Nirvana.
Was it?
Well, as a Usain Bolt celebration. I mean, you could do the opposite to everyone and Whatnot and do an exclusive show with only one piece a show. You waffle for 20 minutes. You waffle for 20 minutes.
You say that almost like tongue in cheek, but the truth of the matter is, if you're doing a show, for example, we did a Louis Vuitton bag show the other week. This whole show was based on one bag, which started £1, and everything else sold like for great money, which you should have. They're all great pieces. But what I'm saying, it was based technically on one piece because we didn't have time to preload the whole show. Because obviously you can preload it so people can see what they're bidding on. So that was basically, it's the equivalent of selling tickets to a football match with only knowing one team and them selling out. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, you can technically do that. Obviously, what you're saying is do one piece and do the whole show around one piece. And you could do for sure. But then you've also got to make sure that if you're normally doing, or if you come to Whatnot Fresh, that's a bit different. But if you're normally doing 50, 60 pieces, like I think for someone, Sam was saying earlier, for someone to change from kind of like selling average prices 5, 10, 15, and then wanting £100 a piece for a couple of their items, I don't think that works. Do you know what I mean? I think they come to people at different levels, and you'll always sell something high end at a good price for sure. But I think that has a lot to do with the viewer, the people watching, and the people what they're willing to pay at that point. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think you're spot on.
Are you guys working in terms of keeping up the pace with how many items you're getting in? Are you working through a backlog of stuff you already have?
We have not touched the eBay store.
We haven't touched eBay at all.
So you're
managing no back stock apart from eBay.
So you're shows, I don't know how big your shows are. They're like 50 to 100 pieces.
Yeah,
and
average.
You're keeping that up every single. You're sourcing that much luxury stock every single week.
Yes.
No, 3 shows.
3 shows a week. 3 2-hour shows a week.
Easy.
Honestly, it feels it at the moment. I'd love to say, oh, it's so easy. This comes so easy, guys. Go do it. It's not. But by the same token, the rewards at the moment are there. So if you're willing to go out and fight, like Shell can tell you firsthand, she knows how crazy our schedule is sometimes, and where we're driving, how we're doing what we're doing. And like, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining. I love it. We love what we do. I wouldn't do it otherwise. But I think it is making sure you have that stock. And sometimes it's hard. Some weeks are harder than others. They are. But I think, like I said earlier, the moment you start, unless you're switching from eBay solely to Whatnot, which I think anyone who does that, I think you have to have a good kind of track record that you're going to make enough and not only cover what you would on eBay, but also kind of to push through and kind of beat what you were doing on eBay. Because I guess that's the point, progression. I think unless you're able to do that, I think just jumping on and saying, I'm going to do Whatnot and, screw eBay, I think that's a madness. I think this is, like I said earlier, the Whatnot thing for me is a major thing, but no one saw, I know Bethany was saying earlier before I was here, but no one saw the kind of rubbish we went through with Posh. And what I mean is, when you're selling an item for £4 or £5 or £6, like, bear in mind, the minimum on Posh was £5, where you can sell it for £1 on Whatnot. The minimum was £5. And the amount of things which people just didn't sell, and they were just left in a show with like maybe 3 items that are 50 sold. It happened a lot. But you've got to take those kind of knocks. And now, because Whatnot's kind of blowing up more to the kind of, not just the Pokemon sellers or the card sellers or the gamers, I think it's becoming, like, for example, most people who sell everything will sell clothes. So it's in people's peripherals. And I think the main thing about that is it will grow. You'll have more sellers. In turn, you'll have more buyers. And I just think it's becoming larger in general. So you do have more access to more people.
I think a lot of people go on about the margins a lot, like oh, but it doesn't go for as much on Whatnot as it does on eBay. And I was talking to Austin the other day, like, as humans, would we pay £2 to sell something for £10? Never. I wouldn't even consider it. Like, never in my wildest dreams would I spend £2,000 to make 10 grand in the space of maybe 2 weeks. I probably would, and I probably do.
Really?
And also, you think about it like this. Honestly, it sounds such like a cliche, but it's totally about numbers. We sell a lot on Whatnot. But I would say, if we, for example, if we're going to do maybe a show where we got 50 pieces, you can put in like pieces which you paid. Say give a £50 as an example. Say I paid £50 for something, and it goes for 48, and someone will say, "Well, you put it up, you lost money." But hang on, if all the other 49 items in my show, I've made like, I don't know, 6, 7, 5x, 7x, 8x, 10x, or even half of them have made that much, and I've lost on like those. If you do an average, you've just smashed it. So people are so concerned. As resellers, the problem is we're eBay brains, right? And I'm speaking to you guys because I guess like eBay is, most resellers, no, not just you guys, but I'm saying because eBay is number one and should be, is I paid this for this, I need to get X back because they're all individual pieces, all individual items. If I said to you today though, I tell you what, all your items in your store cost you £1, right? All your items cost £1. You've got them all up for £10 each. But today, rather than wait 2, 3, 4 months, maybe a year, I'll give you half the cost you want, so maybe £5, but for everything, 2-day posted, done. Most of you probably say, let's go, let's get the next load in. And that's what, for me, that's what Whatnot does.
I'm sorry to break this to you. Breaking news, I've just got a notification from Vinted saying auto bundles are back.
Oh!
What's an auto bundle? Wait, fill us in.
Come on, talk to us.
There was
for sure.
In a bit.
Simon, there was a magical period.
Right.
Are you on it? Are you just
No,
straight?
I am. But I'll be listening, but I'm off. But cheerio. Love you all.
That's funny. Auto bundles. There was a period where they tested out that on Vinted, if you request a bundle from someone, they have to approve it.
Oh, they don't have to accept it now.
There's no approving. I just got a notification.
Yeah, okay.
It's saying set discounts that will be applied to all your bundle sales automatically.
Let's go.
That's big for anyone that sources on Vinted. Luke's already in here saying you're joking. I literally just got a notification.
But does anyone do the bundles, and then when they accept the bundles, I then offer a lower price? There's not.
yeah, absolutely. But
that wouldn't apply to that, would it? You would still have to offer the lower price, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but half the time what happens is when you're sniping on Vinted, you'll see stuff and then you'll see, oh, this person has a lot of good stuff that I want. They've got like a 10% discount on. Or even if you just want to save on postage and packaging, then you have to wait for them to accept the bundle. And then by the time they do, stuff's disappeared already.
Yeah, I agree. That happens all the time.
So this is massive news. We've been talking about this as like this has been a myth in the chat calls for ages, and everyone always complains about how they missed the weekend where they tested it. But it says,
I don't know. Do you buy on Vinted, Shell?
I dabble. I basically do it, and like I'll do it for like a weekend, and I'll buy 20 things, and then I'll go just go AWOL, and then 2 months later I'll like go back. Which that's like not the way. Like you can't succeed on Vinted by doing that. Like you have to be on it.
It hurts my brain.
Wait, am I lying? I might have just lied to everyone.
Oh,
James, what are you saying? James,
I think he was a troll.
I got this 2 minutes ago.
You suck.
I got this 2 minutes ago.
Like Simon's like gone. Simon has gone because he's like, right, I'm getting on it. I'm getting on the site.
He's gonna come back on so annoyed.
Yeah.
It might be 10. Oh.
Oh, here we go.
Well, I don't know. You could interpret it as this is what they'll automatically. So you don't have to go through and discount it for people. They'll automatically apply it. I might be completely lying. James, I'm going to need you to come and tell me if I'm lying completely.
James is calling you out.
James, come and correct me.
You know that they all were just there then, like literally.
I know. I've just got Luke and Simon so excited. And I got myself excited.
Oh, James is coming back.
They literally said, I don't know if you'll be able to see, but it says bundle update coming.
Yeah, mine says that.
And that was 3 minutes ago.
Review the discounts that will be applied to all of your bundle sales automatically. I'm with you, Benji.
Oh, no.
Gibbon.
James, I need you to come fight your corner.
Oh, I don't have one. No one.
No, he's back.
Did you actually just go because you were going to sit on buy bundles?
Yeah, I bet he probably did.
Rude.
Yep.
That's it. Look, Luke's calling you out. He's furious. He's got.
I don't know.
It's coming from his nose.
Oh my god! Is he all right? Is he okay?
Has Austin just kind of killed over?
Yeah. You know what I'm more concerned about? He was sitting on a box. You know what the commodity boxes are?
We don't have a lot. Don't have a lot this December, guys.
Oh.
Oh.
You're gonna have to buy me a new one.
I know.
So what's your interpretation of that then? Because I'm confused. I would say that was auto bundles coming back.
Yeah, it's set bundles at discounts as a seller. I used to have this on. No, I'm with you. Like review. It's like saying review the discounts that will be applied to all of your bundle sales automatically. No.
And the fact that it says bundle update coming means they're changing it. It can't be the same thing.
I'm with you, Benji. I think that's happening.
But James is waiting. Apparently, he's screaming, "Get me in now!" in the private chat.
Oh, hang on. Feel the wrath of James. He hasn't even got his camera switched on.
It's because I'm on a treadmill. No one needs to see that.
All right, show off.
Benji, I'm not angry. I'm just
disappointed. Yeah.
No. To be fair, I haven't got the notification yet. You're seeing. The only thing I can see is the bundle discounts, where it's like if you buy 2 or more, it's like 5% or 10%.
Hold on. If I go on Vinted, it will be on my Vinted.
Because that bundle discount.
Can I share a screen in here or no?
It just
says
on your computer you can. Review the discounts that will be applied to all of your bundle sales automatically. And that is basically like if you select 2 items, it's 20%, 3 items, 25%. But it doesn't auto bundle where it just checks out.
But the thing that's getting me is it says on the notification, bundles update is coming.
Oh, okay. I haven't got that one yet. So you might be right. But I saw Simon jump off, ready to go.
How do I share?
Right. I think it's
I was
coming.
all over it.
Share screen.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see.
Once.
Screen sharing with 2 monitors. Don't share screen. What's happening? Vinted. Share. Yeah, this
Hang on.
here.
I need to make it.
Update coming. Review your discounts.
There you go.
Oh, can we see?
Yeah.
Now my internet will stop working.
Oh, you're a PC user.
No, I'm not, but I'm just showing you on PC because that's where I am. Yeah, this notification 7 minutes ago.
Review your.
I had it too.
Bundles update coming.
Yeah.
I hope you're right, because auto bundle is a game changer.
Set discounts that will be applied to all your bundle sales automatically.
Yeah, click on that select discount. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and then this comes up.
That's all. That's been there for ages. You just haven't.
I know, but I feel like this bit here is the new part. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm being teased or not, or what's happening.
You might be right, but poor Simon.
Simon thought it was now. Simon was gone in a flash.
Simon's gone.
Right, you've just actually revealed my true colours. I've just binned off my good friend Shell for a bit of Vinted kind of afternoon action.
that sounds so dodgy.
That you know, I've just probably realised actually kind of that sounds like a creepy old man thing to say. So apologies now.
We'll let you off.
We're here talking about you doing a whatnot show and a sniff of Vinted, and you're off.
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind. Worth a shot.
Luxury pickers. Oh, Beth, have you actually? I referred to you as your stage name. Have you guys actually crunched your numbers with your whatnot shows and seen like your percentage increase or decrease?
Was that a joke? I am the number cruncher. I get off a live show and those numbers getting crunched, baby.
So in terms of, you don't have to talk like specifically, but
Yeah.
could you talk percentages as like how much better it works out for you doing whatnot versus like your old style?
Well, it's different because we didn't really have a style. We bought really good stuff and we stuck it on the bay and Vestiaire and wherever it wanted to sell. It was more like we were just cruising through life on a little luxury cruise boat through, the Nile, just chilling. That's actually just generally what we were doing. We're just like, yeah. Whatnot. We've changed our model so much from eBay to whatnot that they're not even comparable. Like I was saying to Shell earlier, our ASP on eBay at the moment is 95, but that's purely because I'm selling maybe like 5 to 10 things a week. Like it's just chilling out, like having a nice time in the background. Same with Depop, same with Vest. Yeah, they're all pretty much on point for what they're doing weekly. And then whatnot in terms of like, I don't know, it's hard to say. Like our ASP on whatnot is technically lower than our ASP on eBay because it's so different. You can't. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, so I get that. The kind of what I was going for is that obviously that's like going to be an assumption for live selling. Realistically,
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to squeeze the max profit out of everything.
Yeah.
But if do you know like how fast you're selling is making up that gap, and if yeah, but like by what percentage? Like how much if you actually look at how much you're taking in each week, profit wise.
So I would say our net monthly since we started reselling has more than doubled.
Really?
Yeah, 100%. It's honest, I can't. People, like I said, I think people think we're lying. Like, why would I lie? It makes no sense.
I guess for every one item we would source for eBay previously, now we're sourcing maybe like 10 to 20 per that one. Like we were casual like .com, right? If we carry on based on our turnover from just the last 2 months, not bearing in mind that the app should in theory grow, get bigger, the audiences should be bigger based on consistency.
And let me just pop in there, since we've started, like even not even our prices have grown, but the amount of people in our shows have grown, the amount of new buyers has grown. That's grown every show, like Sal just said herself. Like everything about it is going the right way. There's never been a kind of plateau.
40% every show and new buyers. If we carry on doing what we've done based purely off of the last 2 months, we will end the year on a turnover of 500,000.
Yeah, banging.
Just on Whatnot.
That's really that's why I'm interested, because I feel like we in our group that most people here, and it's we always talk about eBay numbers and stuff like that. So to actually get a real comparison from a full Whatnot model is really interesting.
I would say as well, I would say one thing about that, which I will say, which once again for a lot of people, because we've I feel like at this point we haven't totally jumped ship, like Bethany said. And just to clarify, those kind of like 5 to 10, 15 sales a week at this point with that high ASP, from our point of view, that wasn't like that when we were full-time eBay. That's now when we're doing pretty much, like, we're not doing a huge amount with eBay. Do you see what I'm saying? So comparatively, to say that we're doing 50%, that's not 50% or double of those numbers. That's 50% of what we were doing previously, just so everyone knows.
Yeah, I get it.
But I would also say that the model changes. I mean, your time's in different places. So people say, like you just said, how do you even source for that? But if I said to you now, you don't have to do your photographing. You have to do somewhat listing and maybe a couple kind of cover shot photos, but you don't have to do your 10 sets, 15 sets, 20 sets, 50 sets a day, then go and spend that time listing. You're pretty much sourcing during the day, and then maybe a couple of hours before, as we do it, you add those to your tray. It's that easy. So whereas the time's just shifted, it's the same amount of time we're doing. And like I think Bethany said when I was in the car, we've kind of split away now. We're kind of doing separate jobs totally, whereas before we kind of combined our roles doing what we would do because we always have. It's becoming a lot easier to kind of get the fluidity, if you want, for Whatnot. It's just working out how it works for you. And I do think to go like crazy with Whatnot, you do, honestly, I do feel, I'm not saying you can't do both, but I'm saying you do have to take something for sure from eBay, or some time or some resources from eBay to be able to do the other properly.
Yeah.
Do you prefer it? So obviously you're saying you're spending your time differently. Do you prefer to be out on the road all the time trying to find more stuff than you did like finding a casual amount of stuff, then coming home and chilling and listing?
Well, I personally, I know this is going to sound mental, but the more we do it, the less I enjoy sourcing. How I used to enjoy it. It used to be very much like
what we find
like a freedom thing. Like it was very casual. Like if we found great things, we found great things. Now there's not more of an urgency, but you obviously have a quota to fulfill, so you have full quality shows. So I find myself, we definitely spend so much time on the road now that it's sort of that it becomes the most tiring part. It's crazy, I love listing. I really enjoy listing. My favorite bit is the last step before you make money, if that makes sense. Like what I put into that listing, I think ultimately will hopefully change how fast that item sells, if that makes sense. And I miss doing that. But from the same perspective, we're big old talkers. So the actual live selling half of it works well for our personalities. But it is extremely like mind numbing in terms of your energy levels will just be zapped into oblivion.
Anyone you speak to has done their first show, apart from obviously the initial nerves, which after the first show they're gone, you've done it, it is what it is. And this is even for people who have done YouTube for like years and years and years. I've heard the same from every single person. It's the same. On the physical side of that, once you finish a show, like anyone in here who's done obviously their first show, but also shows since then, it's such a mental and physical drain. Like this is just talking to technically a group of people in a room, just in different rooms, right? But with that kind of that sales aspect too, and keeping that energy up with the music, keeping an eye on the chat. Like we can just spout now and whatever happens. You agree, you don't, you have different questions, whatever, fine. In the sales, it's totally different. If you think about it, it's a sales floor. you see what I'm saying? And so from our point of view, especially trying to get kind of the prices we're trying to achieve, it's a whole challenge. So I don't think a lot of people, and I do think a lot of people will come on Whatnot and eventually come off very quickly, because maybe for one of 100 reasons, it won't be for them. But for us, because of what we do, like Bethany said, the hardest bit now is sourcing and making sure we have a source constantly and a flow constantly. And each week we're getting even better and better at that. And I think for most resellers, let's say, I think one of their favorite things to do is source. So in that respect, if I had to say, well, as much as sourcing is tiring and it's more pressure, and same with you, and like you enjoy listening, which a lot of people don't, but for most people, I would say Whatnot works that way, and it works in a great way because you can kind of lose all that. However, if you're planning to replace what is a great business you have on eBay, you got to understand it's not just a case of, okay, boom, £50, like it's graft, it's work. There are multiple different avenues. Like Shell said earlier, 50, 60, 100 parcels, and they have to be gone in within 2 working days. And we always do the first day, but like that's just how we roll. But like that's not easy. Like unless you're a real big eBay seller, to do 50, 60, 70 parcels in one day, 3 or 4 or 5 times a week, that's a lot. That's a whole job.
How's this sounding to you, Simon? You ready?
Simon's ready. He's born,
Let's go.
Born ready.
Isn't it funny though how like we're all doing different things, and stock is just everyone's issue, it seems, like one way or another.
I think we shop very different. I think the UK as well shop differently. So like it goes back to what you were saying before about selling, like doing a show of just like jeans. Like whereas like eBay Princess or Katica or whatever, they can just do jeans. We don't, as people in the UK, United Kingdom, whatever, we shop differently. Like people, the pre-love market is definitely more attractive to people than new when it comes to like the live selling aspect of it all. Whereas in America, consumption is just humongous. Like people will just buy all new stuff, and that's why you get such great content from these eBay resellers in the States, because yard sales and all that. Like you know. I just think people shop differently.
They do. And I also think what we forget a lot of the time is the fact that the UK is the size of like probably one of the mid-sized states, based on the fact there's X amount of states in the US. And we always say America like it's just one little kind of place. Like America is huge. You know what I mean? So when you have kind of these sellers, like you just said, eBay Princess or Katie Co or Daily Refinement or whoever it is, selling monster, like he did, I saw on Super Bowl Sunday, he did like 12 hours or 24 hours stream straight through. He had like 5 iPads. He had a holiday.
Did he do Super Bowl tickets?
Yeah, he did Super Bowl tickets a couple of weeks ago. What I'm saying is, even these incentives to come into these shows, they have, even those guys who are well known and have massive followings, they might have 100 people in the stream. It's not guaranteed, like they don't have like 10,000 people sat there just buying. So you do have to have those kind of customers constantly revolving, because if I bought frame jeans from you last week and you've got another bunch of them going today, I'm probably not going to go back in that show. So when you have those sales, America has so much more volume of everything, people, whether it's customers, buyers, actual stock. The UK is so much harder to do that, because the reality is, even now, if you go into any random Whatnot show on today, I promise, if you go into 2 separate Whatnot shows, you'll probably see some of the same faces in the chat or on there, even with the growth it's had. And we basically it needs to be built that every single kind of show almost has its own viewers, and then they can cross-contaminate and just become a larger pool, I guess, to sell to and buy from.
I have a guest question from my girlfriend who's tuned into this, and she has no idea what Whatnot is. And she's basically wondering, like, what's Whatnot doing to get to a wider market? Because she literally says, I have no idea what Whatnot is or why people would use it or what it's for. So in terms of growth of Whatnot, she's obviously within our sphere, it's very big. But what are they doing to push it wider? Like how?
I think you'll see in the next few weeks you'll see a very different growth. So, for example, they did say that initially when they first started with Pokemon and cards, and now I don't think there's a big card show or a kind of a collector's show in the UK that Whatnot aren't a part of. In the States, for example, with the clothing, when they started with the vintage clothing, they had booths in things like ThriftCon, and these kind of conventions, so to speak, have like 20, 30, 50,000 people over a weekend. So I think the visibility will start there, kind of on the shop floor, which they're doing now. and even like silly things, like small things, like I saw Facebook ads last week, and not that's the be all and end all, but I don't think they've started advertising. That's the truth. There's small pockets which are happening. Like I think last weekend they did like a vintage kind of market. They were live there, and I think advertising. Anyone's going to talk about advertising, and I'll be honest with the whole Posh debacle with the advertising. I think everyone's ready to kind of jump on board and say, well, which the question is a great question. I haven't heard of Whatnot, and that's 100% understandable. Most people we know haven't heard of it, but I think people have that kind of sour taste from Poshmark who didn't advertise whatsoever. And even now, I'll tell you, just from being on this app, and anyone who's on the app, please, if I'm wrong, tell me. But the growth which we've seen just from the people commenting and people buying and the new buyers, within like 2 months of being on Posh, nothing was changing. It was constant. There weren't new buyers. There weren't new people, new faces or new accounts being created. I think they're I think it's like, I want to say like 20,000 people or something. 20,000 people was the last, like in the last 2 months or something.
60,000.
60,000.
They're like bringing people on. Sorry, go on.
Is that UK based growth?
60,000. At the UK, Whatnot as a whole, growth at this stage, according to stats, is growing faster than both Amazon and eBay at the same time. So you
at the same point
they're at different times now.
For
obviously.
the UK.
I think like even bringing people on like and targeting people like Becky Resells, for example, 200k on TikTok. I ain't got 200k on TikTok. Massive Depop store. So she has the stock. She has the customer base. She brings her customer base over. Even if it's 1%, it's bigger than my 1%.
Question.
And that cross-pollinates, you know?
The other thing with the advertising as well, I will say, and I do kind of, because we've, like I said, because we had the horror stories with Posh and the lack of it, I do think, for example, I could say a movie now, for example, which is out right now, which I just saw on a bus, and I'm pretty sure maybe some of you would know it, maybe some of you hadn't, that you can literally put things on buses and go past you and you don't notice them. I'm not saying they have yet, but what I'm saying is I think we put too much emphasis on advertising because before it's been a flaw. Like anything in advertising nowadays, like even like I could talk about a new Nike shoe release, which maybe one of you might know about, or maybe none of you would know about. It depends on what you're tuned into, I think, and that's in life in general. I'm giving the Nike analogy because Nike is one of the biggest companies in the universe, yet you still wouldn't be aware of what got released today by Nike. Could any of you tell me what was released today by Nike? I'll wait. You see what I'm saying? And this is a multi-global, multi-billion pound company, but no one can tell me that. So what I'm saying is, although you know the brand Nike, and I understand what you're saying, I think the advertising, I just think a lot of it's being done.
I think that's like a different aspect, though, right? Like obviously saying what's dropped today is a very different thing to like, have you heard of this? In terms of what you're doing here, and weirdly, a really good idea that like when you said about TikTok, has anyone tried live streaming on TikTok whilst they're on Whatnot Live?
So you can stream on anything. I think it's
you can't do TikTok.
No, let me finish. YouTube. I think it was YouTube, and there was something else. They Whatnot. You're allowed to kind of click. They'll stream directly for you. But Instagram and I think TikTok are going to be things which people have to have separately. But we've seen that. We saw that even in Poshmark, where you couldn't technically, but people were having like a 2-camera setup. If you understand what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. So I think for example, for Becky would be great. I mean, she has literally over 200,000 followers on TikTok, which I know once again, they're in her demographic of vintage buyers, you know?
Yeah, but I think it'd catch a lot of it, even just to not to necessarily sell on those platforms, but to drive traffic to Whatnot. I assume going on a TikTok live, because TikTok's algorithm in terms of like showing people live streams that are interesting, especially if you're doing like high-end goods or vintage, would catch a lot of interest and probably drive traffic to your Whatnot lives, which would be really interesting.
They don't automatically offer it because technically TikTok Shop is a competitor.
It's a live selling.
So whereas YouTube isn't, Facebook isn't, Instagram's a bit of a grey area because people do technically sell.
But I'm saying they don't have a live selling platform. You can't actually purchase via Instagram, whereas you can on TikTok.
TikTok technically has its shop, so it's a conflict of interest in terms of what they're doing. But it's not.
You could sell the same thing on 2 platforms as well.
Say again.
You could sell. You can't sell the same thing on Whatnot and TikTok at the same time.
Yeah,
No.
you could use it as an advertising tool for your, for yourself against what you literally just said about the algorithm, etc.
I think a lot of people as well who are pushed or have done kind of the YouTube or the TikTok kind of or Instagram like live stream at the same time, because I've seen a few people do it. And basically the first thing they'll say is, because obviously they're reading the comments in Whatnot, if you will, or the price of the auctions or whatever there, and doing the kind of admin there, they'll say, guys, if you watch on Instagram, just to let you know, click my link and come across to Whatnot so you can see what's going on, how much it's going for. Because obviously you don't see that, for example, on Instagram or YouTube, you just see the stream,
Yeah. General, last question on sourcing for it. Obviously, you've had to massively increase your. Sorry, I'm very well known for asking far too many questions.
It's like Benji interviews the pickers.
In terms of sourcing and having to get more stuff in, have you found yourself picking up different stuff, like to add to it? So Sam was saying earlier that she's pick up Monsoon instead of stuff that she'd normally pick up, but are you having to travel a lot further? Like, how much more work are you having to do, like on foot, like shop visiting wise and stuff like that? Is it have you doubled how much you've had to do with that to compensate?
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe triple, I guess. We every single day we have to go sourcing every day. There's not a choice. The only day we have off, which is going to change soon, is Sunday, which will be boot sale season for us.
And that's kind of fun anyway, but it's different. Once again, it is sourcing still, nonetheless.
Yeah, everything, every single day we have to go sourcing. It's not a choice. In order to do at least 2 like 60p shows, we have to go sourcing every day to get the quality and not compromise on our brands and what we choose to sell. If we decided one day that maybe we would sell things on style, maybe we would pick up some more high street based brands, then we could probably obviously thrift a lot less, or source a lot less. But because we choose not to sell those kinds of items, we have to go out every single day, because obviously the quantity of it around is a lot slimmer. And then we obviously collect things on the side for other shows, like last week or the week before we did a full Ralph Lauren show. So we've been putting everything Ralph aside for that for like the last 2 months literally. And we did a vintage show, for example. So anything we find is of interest to a vintage community, single stitch, sportswear, trainers, whatever, we've been putting that aside. So then you're losing maybe like a little tiny chunk that would normally be going into every show. So we do a 2-hour radius around where we live. We're in Somerset, so we go up past the Cotswolds up to Oxford area, then we come down to like the Hampshire, Bournemouth, that way, and then we go across to like Exeter, Devon area, and that's our sort of like daily routine. And then, for example, we were in Essex at the back end of last week, so if we know we've got a meeting, or if we know we've got some business to do for something else that we're doing, then we'll make sure that we're not losing the sourcing day and stay overnight and do the local facilities as well.
It's not easy. That's what we're saying.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, Simon's very well known for charity shop grind. Like, he'll go out and visit like 30 charity shops and grind it out. So it'd be interesting to see how yours compared in terms of finding the stuff you need to, because obviously you guys look for much higher quality stuff for the most part. So how many shops would you have to hit your quota? Like, how many things are you actually going to, or do you skip a lot of things that won't be useful to you? Like, do you only hit honey holes pretty much?
I have a secret map which I may never disclose, and I basically pinpoint the richest places in the UK, and private schools, small villages with just one charity shop, but in very affluent areas. There's a lot of places we just won't go anymore because there's not enough. Oh, it sounds awful. There's not enough wealth. If it has, we aim for places with high property value, high household wealth. and I put a lot of research into doing that. I love single village shops. That's my favourites.
I think as well, the other thing to think about when you're talking about charity shops, like Simon absolutely smashed it. We know that. We all know that. We're aware of that. But to be honest with you, like we've done this with the high-end brands for years and years and years and years and years. So with all due respect, if you were to put kind of, I'm not saying we're the best, far from it, but what I'm saying is if you were to put an average, now we are, if you were to put kind of like an average reseller in a charity shop and myself or Bethany, 9 times out of 10, we just from the knowledge and just for the years of doing it, it's like anything. I think we'd find more. I'm not talking about Gucci. I'm not talking about Christian Dior. I'm not talking about Givenchy. I'm talking about brands, maybe indie brands, maybe brands which are Lagerlook. Like some of these brands which most people would walk past, and I'm still seeing on Instagram now, people post that brands, I've just found this, I've just hit this from so-and-so. And it's a brand which has been a regular reseller brand for maybe 4 years. So everyone's knowledge is different. So I'm saying the sourcing, we can only base it on time and how long it takes us to get there. Because when you're in that shop, it's the same as a boot sale. You're going to come away with different results no matter who you are and what you're looking for.
I also think it's really important. Like, we have the best jobs in the world. All of us sitting here have the best jobs in the world, right? It's completely up to you what you do with it. But our jobs essentially involve us going shopping for a living. Like, that's what we do. We get to go shopping for a living. And if you don't do every single piece of clothing in that shop as a clothing reseller, then you suck. You have every single piece of clothing. And I hate doing skirts. I hate doing them. But like, they have to be like everything: ties, scarves, shoes. I will pull the basket out with miscellaneous underwear in it. I have no shame, because there's value in underwear, unused underwear. There's value in it. Like, we bought a job.
There's value in used underwear as well.
Yeah, well,
that's behind the market.
Probably more value.
Of Sunspell boxes. They were all new in the packets. They were all like 50p in the Creepos box at the bottom of the the rail. And we bought all of them, and they went on eBay for like £25 to £35 each. Like, they're gone in
that's like a £70 retail boxer short in a sealed packet.
So I think we do everything as thoroughly as possible, and there's no shame in looking it up right there in the charity shop. Ask them for their Wi-Fi. There is no shame.
I think that's the other thing too. For a lot of people, I know sourcing wise, I think one of the main things you hear is the charity shops are dead. And listen, I'm not saying there's not charity shops you walk in, you think, oh my God, it looks like the depths of hell. You have no interest in going through. But like Bethany just said, that's kind of your job. Sourcing is probably one of the most important jobs you do, or probably under actually listing the thing, because you can source everything in the world if you're not going to actually list it, right? But I'm saying if you source the wrong product, you can have 100 pieces of the wrong product. No one cares. No one's going to buy it anyway. So it's as important. And I think not just the knowledge, but also that, like you say, the consistency to go through every single thing. Like the amount of times I've been going through a rail and you're like, oh, I'm over this rail. It's so bad. And the last piece will be like an absolute banger. It happens to us all, right? And that means how many times have you just like forgotten it and like, I'm not going to do that tonight. And maybe you've left one piece and I never want to leave money on the table. Simple as that.
I'm
going to quickly interject there, if I may.
Go on.
Just a little bit of realization for me is, and Benji has said this to me like before as well, because yes, I do the charity shop thing, and I think I'm reasonably knowledgeable. I don't claim to be a guru at all, but I'm very niched into men's clothing, and I think that's to my detriment. I think where you guys are so good, you've got such a broad knowledge, and you'll be able to you will look at the women's stuff. Whereas, yes, I do look at women's, but for me, it's a time thing. I need to
totally.
I will go in to. I will do multiple towns in a 5-6 hour session, but I need to get to each one to a day. Whereas if I maybe slowed it down and actually gain the knowledge of like women's clothing, skirts, and all that side of it, maybe I don't need to go to as many shops.
I was just going to say what you said, Simon, is spot on. I actually think I totally get it. To be fair, most men's sellers, and I say that sounds so sexist, but we kind of, I think that initially with reselling there was this whole like a man looking at a skirt that was an issue, and I've worked in ladies wear and luxury wear for so long, I just don't care. It makes no difference to me whatsoever. But I think for a lot of people, because as guys, we know what we wear, we know the brands which are good, you know, in and around what we do, our friends, our family, whatever it might be, and things we hear, whether it's social media or whatever else. But if you go into a charity shop, generally, I mean, or you guys maybe mention it, what percentage of clothing do you think belongs to men, and what percentage for sale now belongs to ladies? What would you guess?
My honest opinion, I would say out of most charity shops, you've got no more than, I think 10% is strong. I don't think it's even that. I reckon 7% of the whole store is dedicated to men's clothing.
So shops don't even do men's clothing.
Yeah,
exactly. And I think one of the things, like you said, Simon, the important thing is you can't snap your fingers and know every women's wear piece in the universe. But I also think that we all watch YouTube, we all watch different people, we all kind of pick up different things in different ways, Instagram, whatever, even if you carry a notebook around with you and jot it in. But I think for a lot of the time, if you're picking up things or in a position where you don't have to drive anywhere else and you could just look at the other 90% of the stuff you have in front of you, even if there are only a few brands you're picking up a week, or kind of starting to recognize a week. I'm not trying to teach you to suck eggs, so please don't take it that way. But I'm saying when you're, I always think that even bric-a-brac, I'll be honest, I know nothing about that stuff. Bethany loves homeware, but I know nothing about that stuff. And I will look at it just because I'm like, I have to make sure that if I did see anything I recognize remotely from a video someone's put out or someone I've seen on the gram or whatever, that I can be part of that as well. And I think the clothing, because clothing is, like Shell said earlier, with the men's clothing, a lot of that's unisex almost at this point too. You can sell to ladies and vice versa. I think there's just so much ladies wear. I just feel like I'm leaving too much money on the table to not, pay my dues and kind of know a little bit more.
If I go into a shop I really I know I'm gonna hate, you get that feeling. Normally it's the smell. But if you go into a shop, I do the 3 main food groups. So I do knits, outerwear, and dresses.
Yep.
And then I leave. And if you wanted to start getting into women's wear, I would do it. If you want to, you don't have to. I would start with doing it seasonally. So like there's always demand for dresses, always. It doesn't matter what season, even if you're putting them away or whatever you're choosing to do with them. Outerwear, we live in the UK, so it's like
even in August you can wear a big old coat.
And then knitwear, there's always a demand for knitwear. Like Sam was just saying, even in the summer there's demand for knitwear. You get summer fair aisle now, like it's a thing. I think if I have no time to do anything, that's what I always do. I'll have a little look at the shoes and see if anything sticks out to me, like just from a glance, and then I'll go. But you've also got to learn if you're big charity shopping, you've also got to learn to say when to leave, because if that shop is literally taking more time than it is giving out, then you need to move it on.
I don't know about you guys, but I think sometimes if you are charity shop buyers, you'll go, and if you've gone through like 90% of it and you've not picked up one thing, you get the kind of what we call the vibe of the shop. Do you feel what I'm saying? Whereas I'm not saying every shop has multiple bangers, but you usually find, whether it's being picked by someone else, which we all think everything has ever, because we're all so paranoid at everyone else, right, as resellers. But or on the flip side, just hasn't got any good stuff or stuff you'd want to sell. I think, like Bethany said, okay, maybe we'll kind of just move on. And sometimes that might not even be town to town. It just might be store to store. You know what I mean? Maybe they've not put new stock out. Maybe Mavis, who had the new bangers up the back, has gone off for the week. Who knows? But I think opening doors for more opportunity. I think with women's wear, especially when, in the big scheme of things, like I just said, menswear is never going to be niche. Clothing's never going to be niche, right? Menswear is 50% of the population wear menswear, right? But the truth is, going to where we go to source it, you're back down to 10%. So that number's actually, that's kind of skewed there where you're sourcing. So it's a little bit different, that's all.
Yeah.
Listen, we've said this before. We've said women's wear, Simon.
Yeah. I think the one thing I probably would still steer clear of, at this precise moment, and my justification would probably be dresses. And I know you kind of go like, "Where are they?" Purely and simply to do with, like, for me, the photography side of it.
Yeah, totally.
For me, my business is not geared up for that. So for me, I'm happy to actually. However, you're absolutely spot on when it comes to things like outerwear, when it comes to kind of woolly pulleys, which me and Sam, we love a woolly pulley. Anything that's like women's jeans, that side of it, like, look, okay, there is no difference in the process for me. I can bang those out. So it's just gaining that knowledge of the bits that will make me some money. So yeah, no, it's really interesting to like. I think I've always known that, and I've always been told that, but sometimes it is just a case of like, right, yeah, you just got to do it.
The thing is, I think it's so easy to say these things, and like me, I know I've got to eat healthy, I've got to go to the gym, and that's what gets me a six-pack. I don't have a six-pack, and there's a reason. I don't listen. Do you see what I'm saying? We're all human, and that's it. But you see what I mean? It's one of those things that even if we know it could do better, it would be better for us. We don't do everything, maybe because we can't, maybe because we won't, whatever it might be. But I think, like you just said, even if it was one section, if you said, I'm going to do coats, ladies' coats. Like, another thing is about brands, which I think it's the same with men's, obviously, is a brand will hold through multiple different items of clothing. So if you know, for example, Toast, whether it's trousers, whether it's a top, whether it's a coat, I know you said you wouldn't do dresses, but even if it was a dress or I don't know, or whatever it would be, you know, that brand throughout that would be good. Do you see what I'm saying? And it can kind of take you through those different sections of clothing, if you will.
For example, if I kind of like was looking at that kind of like a week or so ago, I did have a look through the outerwear and like for men's, and there was like nothing there. Had a quick look in the women's and found a Rab down jacket. Like £2. Like, if I didn't kind of like go to the women's bit just to have a quick look, I would have never even looked at that.
The crazy thing is, we've found some of our best ladies wear. Actually, this is a whole different conversation. I'll shut up after this. But we actually found some of our best ladies pieces, because they're small sizes, in the children's section.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Because they think but I'm not talking about dress. I'm talking about like jeans and kind of tops and sweaters. Because if they're a small, extra small, or a size small, or a size 8 or 6, they look like our little girl will wear a extra small. She's 10.
Yeah.
Well, we should all just start wholesaling and just have enough of it.
I'm going to go. I finished. I'm going to go and get myself a drink, I think, and a minute before I do tea.
I'm also off because I'm going to a spa.
Oh, yeah.
At least you're busy.
Thank you very much. It was nice to talk to you for the first time.
And you.
Thanks for coming, Sam. Thanks for coming, Benji.
There's...
Yeah, you drink now.
There's one next to you.
I knew Benji would grill you. He loves it.
Grill us.
Yeah.
I like that.
Benji.
I prefer questions. I prefer when people ask questions rather than like talking. Does that make sense? Like when people have interest in particular things rather than just like waffling for hours about something no one's actually remotely interested in.
Yeah. No, Benji's like, he's really interested in like how everyone works, like genuinely.
Yeah, he's very eager to learn.
Yeah.
It's better to be eager to learn than not want to.
I've got a question.
Oh yeah.
Are we all up at the summit?
Are we what?
All going to the summit?
Yeah.
I might be. I might be contractually obliged to.
Okay.
Whoa.
I'm not.
You've got a contract.
No, I haven't got a contract.
What?
I got a friendship contract.
Right. So Bethany, you need to be someone else who actually looks after me and basically become my other surrogate wife. And if I'm looking like I'm acting like an idiot, you need to tell me.
Only if you wear dunks.
Bollocks. What am I supposed to wear now then?
I think you should wear dunks. Dunks are cool.
I was going for like Jordan 14s.
Yeah, that's fine. Go on. Anything with a little jump man on time.
Yeah.
So we're doing authentication a breakout. They're calling it a breakout session. So we've got our own room. It's called the safe space. Everyone just head there.
Is that where we like just like? Do I just ply you with gin?
Yeah, it's like the secret door to the bar.
We're all over that.
That's where we'll be hanging out all day.
No, I think this year, honestly, I think it's going to be. Obviously, we're doing our part with it, but I think it's going to be. If anyone went last year and they're coming again this year, I don't think they'll be able to recognise it. I think it's going to be. For the things I've heard, the things I've seen, what Lola's been doing behind the scenes, is going to be. I don't think anyone can estimate the size of it this year.
Do you know why that is?
But did you say you know why that is?
I said,
because it's because you're speaking, Shell. Did you go last year? You didn't go last year at all, did you?
No, I didn't.
No.
Oh man.
No.
Rude, isn't it?
Yeah, that was when it was like us against you lot.
That was when.
I'm joking, it wasn't.
You're saying welcome.
No, I'm staying here to the end now. Once Shell gets me on, then I'm just here. I'm done. Like, I'm not moving. This is my day off.
Like, Bethany, you need to do work.
I'm not. I've done work. I've got what not show tomorrow.
We don't sleep either. That's the other thing which no one knows. There's 24 hours in a day, and I think we get maybe 1 or 2 hours of sleep a day.
I was like, are you vampires?
Yeah,
kinda.
You get used to it.
Since I've been doing this, I've like realised I can cope with between 3 and 4 hours.
Yeah,
like
that's like Kris Jenner. That's what Kris Jenner does. The Kardashian mum. She does 4 hours, and if Kris Jenner can do it, I can do it too. That's what I go.
I cannot.
I think I got like kind of like about a week ago. I think I had like 6 hours. I felt awful when I woke up.
Yeah, you feel like groggy, don't you?
I felt awful, and then I suddenly like I'm like 2 hours behind. What's going on?
Yeah, I also think that this year we stopped drinking as well, and there's the thing that since we've started drinking, the more awake we are. It's like I know it obviously goes hand in hand, but we're not big drinkers anyway. We would only drink like if we went out anywhere or whatever. Socially, but the change in like mental clarity just from like sorting your lifestyle out and just like actually eating dinner and not having an alcoholic beverage is great. I mean, not for everyone, but for me.
I personally, like, for me, I've never been what I would class as a big drinker, surprisingly. Yeah. So I don't drink at home at all. Like, I just don't. No, I don't think I ever have. However, get me in a social kind of area. That's where it all goes horribly wrong. That's when I actually have a.
We've never noticed, Simon.
No, I'm sure you haven't.
I'm the same as you. I don't drink, but then if I do, that's it. Like, I'm on it.
Oh, it's game over.
Once every 6 months, I'm like,
we're massive enablers, so we will ply you with alcohol.
That's
Oh, I love it. It's like my love language is like gifting.
Yeah, I agree.
So like if I'm with people, I'm like, do you want a drink? Do you want a drink?
Right, so if I suddenly suggest, shall we do sambucas?
Yeah, I will be there with a tray.
You know that's game over then.
No way.
I think the summit should be. Are you excited for the summit, Shell?
Yeah, I'm well. Like, I don't feel like I'm like organized enough, because like all of a sudden I found out like everyone goes on the Friday, and I was like, okay, like I think you told me, and I was like, I didn't know this was a thing. So then I was like, maybe I'll go on the Friday, but I'm staying like at the place, on Saturday night, and there's no rooms left on the Friday. So I'm like, I'm not going down on the Friday to stay in a different place to then move and go to a different place. Like, that's just whatever. And also, I feel like if people are doing stuff on the Friday, I'll like get suckered in, and then I'll end up hungover on the Saturday, which I don't want to be.
Yeah, we got up on the Friday, but we're hermits, so you won't see us.
You're just in Tim Hortons, aren't you?
Yeah, the Tim Hortons is really close, so you can get like Deliveroo and everything straight to the place. Yeah.
So yeah, I think maybe if a room comes available in the place, then I might come on the Friday. But yeah, otherwise I'm gonna have to get up at like, I don't know, 4 or 5, I think.
You're gonna be late, aren't you?
No, I'm not. I'm not a late person. I don't like being late.
I'll be there at 6 a.m. like standing in it, like, what are we doing?
Are you gonna go in the rag house bit? Are you? No.
Oh no, I'll go in it, but
why not? It's all fun and games, isn't it?
You never know, but I don't know what it's gonna look like. That's my thing. Like I do this thing. Going back to the ADHD, I do this thing where I just imagine situations before. So in my head, I've laid out the whole place and what it's gonna look like. But then when I get there, it looks nothing like it. So I get really confused and overwhelmed because I'm like, "Well, that's not there. Where's that?"
That's not how it was in my imagination.
Is that similar to like me thinking that if I do the national lottery, if I buy a ticket, I don't just have a chance, I'm winning.
100%.
And when I don't win,
myself I was winning the lottery. Last time I bought a ticket, I convinced myself I was going to win. I pre-planned how I was spending every dime.
Spend it in my head.
Yeah, we did win.
Also, when I said there is a small chance we won't win, I was taking spawn.
Yeah, he was wrong. We were winning. I had a feeling.
Like an actual argument happened, though. I'm not lying to you.
I love it. Katie's saying, in addition to Tim Hortons, we have a Dunkin' Donuts and a Wendy's.
Oh wait! Oh, I don't know what to do with myself. A Dunkin' Donuts.
Have you been to a Dunkin' Donuts?
Not in this country. I've been to the American one.
I don't even think I did when I was in America.
Oh my god! What are we gonna do? I might have to ditch Hortons just for a day.
Well, the thing is, you can go one on the Friday and one on the Saturday.
I think we're like up there for like a week. I swear. We're gonna road trip all the way up. I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit of a trek if you don't split it up. It's not too bad, but you're on that side. See, it's not too far for you. Simon's traveling the length of the earth.
You might as well call me just. You might as well say I'm in France.
Yeah, basically, you could probably drive to France quicker.
Oh yeah, I could.
Yeah,
easy like that.
You're only like an hour away from me, Simon.
Yeah, but down. He's down.
He is down. Yeah.
You're quite in a good position because you're like in the middle, really, of London and that area.
Yeah, I'm on.
You are.
Yeah, I'm on the outskirts of London.
Yeah, but I'm to Shells. Shells, like you're out there, aren't you?
No, I'm east of London.
Yeah, but you're still further up than Simon is. God, this is a conversation with like.
You're basically Midlands.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, let's just call it Midlands.
We did Ipswich. On Thursday. I don't know when we went Thursday, and it took us 5 hours. 5 hours. Isn't that mental?
You didn't go back in the day, did you?
Yeah, there and back in the day. We did the school run. Did the school run. We went. We got there like midday. Then we did a few hours, and then we drove straight back.
Oh my gosh.
But they apparently have some really good charity shops in Derby, so.
I thought you were going to say Ipswich. I was going to say, nah, mate.
No, I didn't do any in Ipswich.
No, don't do that.
Argentina.
Wendy's and the Dunkin' Donuts are next to the good. Oh, they're giving away trade secrets now. I was speaking with my accountant, Boffix. He's there.
Is he your accountant?
Yeah, and I was speaking with him yesterday, and he like at the end of the call, I was like, "Oh, okay, well, I'm going to see you next month, aren't I?" And he was like, "What?" And I was like, "At the summit," and he was like, "Are you going?" I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "And so are you." And I bet you he was like, "Oh my god, I've just had to listen to her for an hour.
Was that Aaron?
Isn't he everyone's accountant? I swear.
He is, yeah. Yeah, it was Aaron. Like, don't get me wrong, I had to wait like a month for the call. I booked the call a month ago.
I spoke to James today.
Yeah. You said he was all right, didn't you?
Yeah, he seems to be he seems to like know what he's talking about, which is a little bit better.
I'm not good. We can't say too much, Simon.
No, I know. They're great. They're doing like really looking after me like really well.
It's good, isn't it? Because they just know, because they're resellers specific.
Yeah.
You don't have to explain anything. They know all the platforms. Like Aaron was asking me about Whatnot, and like, you know, he was saying about Katie Co. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Where else are you going to get an accountant who even knows who Katie Co is? Like, mad.
Yeah, true. I don't think half of Whatnot know who Katie Co is.
Yeah, I know. She started up a new account, didn't she? I think.
I do. Yeah, I think she's just having a nice time at the moment, and
she's loving life.
Yeah, 2K12. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Have you done any work today, Shell?
Oh, mate.
She's steaming.
I packaged 15 items, and that took me till 11:30. I've hung what, like 20 items I've hung, and here I am with the steamer. I haven't took any photos. So yeah, like, this is not the video to watch if you want to know how to be productive in a day.
Yeah, you're asking the wrong people. We
go
to charity shops all day.
I don't do like too many lives.
Yeah.
They are a distraction.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, I keep forgetting about the chat. Oh, there's still more secrets. What? Whose? Bethany's full of secrets.
What? Secrets?
You full of secrets. Pepsi Max crew. I've lost mine. But yeah, I am. I am in the Pepsi Max crew. Where's it gone? I was going to choose you. It's gone.
I wouldn't no drink either. I should get one.
I used to be a Diet Coke lady, but it all changed.
How could it?
Is that when you met me?
No, I actually went. I went to. I have a terrible Diet Coke habit. Strictly the soda, and we went on a spa day, and they'd run out of Coke, so they gave me a Pepsi, and I haven't drunk Coke since. Unless I'm on holiday in a hot country, I think you can only have a Diet Coke.
Oh no, then you have to push the boat out for a full fat.
In a glass bottle.
Can't do like full fat.
Oh.
Well, not even on holiday?
No.
Or on
holiday?
It makes your teeth go furry.
The Dr. Pepper makes my teeth go on edge.
My wife, bless her, she doesn't have too many vices, but Diet Coke is definitely like her vice.
Love Diet Coke.
I don't even think that's a vice. I think it's fine.
Do you think?
That's because you drink like half a crate a day.
Yeah.
No, I think it's fine.
It's not the cheapest of addictions, unfortunately.
Yeah.
What's up, dog? Dog's moaning.
Take me for a walk. Is it raining there?
Yeah, always rain.
Take me for a walk in the rain. Do you have to walk it? Do your sons walk it?
Do they, heck?
Wasn't it one of your sons who brought the dog home?
Yeah, just like I'm turned up with it. No discussion, no like, can we get a dog? I bought this dog, I bought this puppy. Who'd you buy it from? Bloke in a pub. Brilliant.
Look, Katie's been
Come in and say hello.
Oh, thanks, Crystal. See, Pepsi Max, so much better.
Costco, yeah, but I haven't got a Costco card. Have you got one?
No, you need to get one.
I
and
used
go
to have
and
one
see if they
at
sell
the shops.
Tony's, don't ya?
Do they?
No, that's what I mean. Imagine how mad you'd be minted.
I love Costco, honestly. I could be in it all day. Tell me I don't need a wholesale size pot of honey. Tell me.
I do have a Costco there. I think I've had it for 3 years now. I've never been.
Simon's got a Costco card. He's our
Road
way
trip
in.
to Costco.
Reasons you have to come on Friday.
Lakeside.
Lakeside. I love Lakeside.
Do ya?
It's a little bit. It's not blue water, is it?
Blue water. My aunt lives in Kent, so I base everything off where she lives.
What part of Kent? Is it the nice part?
No. Strood.
That's nice.
That was a gut reaction. That was all.
Could go to where else have you got? You've got Sittingbourne and
I can't say I've ever sourced around there.
however, I do have close to me Dartford.
Dartford.
Have you ever been to there?
No.
Which is the bridge. You got the
crossing.
The where?
Is it Dartford Crossing?
Yeah, that's it. Dartford.
Yeah, where you get a massive fine if you don't pay by midnight.
That's the one.
Yeah.
And you go over the bridge one way and through the tunnel the other.
Yeah.
That's where Boland Buys is, Shell.
Is it? Oh, okay. Because I thought they were I've heard of them for ages, and I've heard people talking about saying their names, and I didn't link that was them. And then the first time I've seen them, they don't really do much on Instagram, do they, in terms of their faces?
No.
And then I was watching them on Whatnot. They are hilarious.
They're so nice. You won't meet nicer people in your whole life. They're so nice.
I was cracking off. And yeah, I thought they were from Essex. But
yeah, Dartford.
Obviously it's really close to Essex.
There's a lot of resellers in Essex, you know.
I know.
Quite densely, like in the community resellers. I mean, there's loads of resellers everywhere, but
yeah, there is loads of us. I've just because I found out the other day, I didn't even know. Kev, the reseller, he's literally half an hour from me, and I was like, what? Because I think he messaged me, and he said where he was, and I was like, whoa, you're close. Oh, because he asked me if I go to there's a place near me, and he asked me if I went, and I was like, that's a weird thing to say. And then I realized. So then I was watching all of his videos, I was like, oh, I know where he is.
You can carpool to the summit.
Carpool.
Do you know that is quite a bizarre thing when you're going around charity shops. You got YouTube thing on, and then someone goes, "Oh yeah, we're basically neighbours." I know that. Scares me a bit.
You get cheap fuel from Costco?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, no, really cheap. However, there is a little bit of thing. Every time you go there, there's always a humongous queue.
Oh, I never knew that. A drum of peanut butter. Ooh, peanut butter pretzel things.
Oh yeah, they were at the summit.
It's not the same as the middle aisle of Lidl.
It's like a giant
really need
middle aisle. It's like Disneyland for adults and food.
Is this the old people's club?
I have I'm not old, firstly. That's rude.
Are they talking about us three? She is Russian.
Yeah.
Are they digging us out? I think they are.
I think she's old.
I definitely am.
I reckon that's just someone who's just fell into this live and has what? Who are these? What are they even talking about?
Sucks to be them.
Kelly. No, Kelly. Do not come here for productivity.
Mr. Bold, are you going to the summit?
I am not.
Oh, what a letdown.
Can I tell you why?
Because you suck.
No, it's because I saw the luxury pickers were doing a breakout room, and I thought I ain't gonna support nothing the luxury pickers doing. That's by the way, everyone. That's a joke. I don't want the luxury picker fans coming at me.
the two people.
Yeah, basically Benji and Shell.
Yeah. When's your next video?
Michelle, how's your day been?
Like rubbish. Well, I mean, it's been fun.
No, rubbish is not the word. You say on the live stream with people sitting here with you. You don't say it's rubbish. You say it's been amazing.
No, that's what I mean. It's been fun, but in terms of like productivity and getting work done, like it hasn't been good. But sometimes you just gotta have fun, haven't you?
Would you do it again? I think this should be a weekly thing.
No. But no, like in all seriousness.
No.
No, so in all seriousness, right? Like I do think there's certain things to take away. So like just like Sam then. So Sam was just saying her ASP on Whatnot is the same as it is on eBay. Like that has actually blown my mind.
Sorry, say that again. Her ASP on Whatnot is the same as eBay.
She said that, didn't she? I didn't just make that up. Yeah. That has blown my mind because
crazy.
Like my ASP is nowhere near. Obviously, like kind of the pickers, like you're kind of in a yard of your own, really, aren't you? Like you know, there's no one else doing what you guys are doing because there's not really many people who can bring that knowledge and that the stock anyway. So yeah, I always just thought I just have to flip stuff, and now Sam's like got me thinking, like maybe there is an in between, you know?
She's full-time Whatnot, full-time.
I'm sure she's doing. If she's listening, she'll be able to tell me I'm wrong. I'm sure she's doing at least 3 shows a week at the moment, Sam. I keep getting notifications she's going live.
Yeah.
And I've also seen people doing like little. I see Adam done this the other day, like the flip room. He went live and just done a giveaway. Is that to drive traffic for people to come and?
But if you have to follow to enter the giveaway, you have to follow. So if he goes on for 5 minutes and he's got something good to give away, he's just going to get a bulk load of followers for that 5 minutes.
Makes sense.
And you advertise your next show or whatever you want, like whatever people want to do in that time.
I think I really liked George's video the other day where he broke it down, like what I made from Whatnot in the shows and stuff. I think that's great because then you can actually like put numbers to it. You can say to people like, it takes me X amount of hours and this is what I've made.
He was so happy as well. He was so happy with what he had done.
Yeah. Oh, he's buzzing. And because 2 people, I think they very much see Whatnot, and it's not this very much how Posh was for some people, where it was like clearance only. It's the stuff in my eBay store that's not selling. I mean, I personally, I have no interest at this stage to do live shows and Whatnot personally, but I love going in and watching them. I find them super like fun. But for me, it's the time aspect. I don't want to give up any more of my time, especially right now when I'm literally like trying to save the eBay business, if anything. So I need to be like, even with YouTube, like you asked when the next video is out, I have no plans to do any YouTube stuff this week at all. I have to follow.
Sam was just saying, James, that she almost wants to be all in on Whatnot.
Oh, what, go full time? What? Well, not full. She does full time reselling, but are you talking about all Whatnot, no eBay, or literally bare minimum on eBay?
Yeah. So she was saying she's dropped to 5 a day on eBay.
Yeah.
And yeah, like she I think she sees Whatnot as replacing eBay. It's just like everyone always says, like we all have the same problem. It's just stock.
It's like I said earlier, and I love what Bethany was saying about there's so many different ways to do it, and it's so true. There's so many platforms. There's so many different ways to resell. I mean, people make reselling a full-time business, going to auction houses, putting it all into the van, taking it straight down to the car boot of the weekend and selling it there. So there's no, like, the thing is, everyone's got their own, not their own opinion as such, but everyone does it their own way, and everyone will tell you the way they do it. I will never preach and say the way I do eBay is the best way. It's the best way for me.
Yeah.
So I think that's the key. If someone wants to do Whatnot full time, who's to say that it's not the right thing? Because she might do Whatnot full time and say, actually, look at this year compared to last year, I'm 80% up and I'm having all the fun while doing it. Because Sam used to have YouTube, didn't she? So she might miss that whole, not showy thing, but YouTube is a bit like that. Sometimes you do put a show on for YouTube. So she might miss that aspect, and that's what's been missing for her. So she has a real buzz for doing it. So, yeah, I love the fact that you can resell any way you want. You just got to work for you. You just got to avoid all the outside noise of people saying, don't do it this way, do it this way. You just got to find a way and trust your process.
I mean, a lot of people, a lot of people go, I was watching George's stream the other day, and he gets the people in, didn't he? Because he's George, saying, "Oh, do you think it's the money you're taking is really low? Do you think this is the new eBay?" It's not the new eBay. It's another platform.
Yeah.
It's a different platform. Nothing has to compare to another. It's different. Like, it's not the same. Like, there's no point in comparing it. I mean, if eBay introduced live selling singly just live selling with a little like sidebar shop, then we can compare. But until they're exactly the same business models, you can't compare. Just like you can't compare what we do to what Shell does, for example.
Of course.
It works in exactly the same thing, and you can do both. You can just do eBay, you can just do Whatnot, you can just do vintage, you can just do car boots. Like, it's completely up to you how you do your business.
And that's the joy. That's the joy of us working for ourselves and being resellers working for ourselves, because you can decide, do you know what? I'm going to trial this. It doesn't work for me. No worries. And that's the joy of it and stuff. But I've loved going into the shows. I must admit, from a user point of view, and that's the only way I can talk about it from a user point of view, it's so much more user-friendly than Posh ever was. And I don't know what it is, because it's the same thing. You go in, you bid. I found Posh was very, I think with Apple Pay, sometimes it used to be a case you had to like scan your Face ID to pay and like do all this stuff. And I think with Whatnot, it's just easy. So I must admit, from a user point of view, it's so much more user-friendly. And I have seen more numbers in the show. Like, I go into Shell's show, I go into your show, and like naturally for you guys, it can go one or two ways, because people feel like you guys are luxury pickers. It's going to be high end, so you're going to have the most people. In fact, it could be the opposite. You can have few people compared to, say, Simon if he was to do like a high street show, because it comes down to the affordability aspect as well. But I go into shows with people who aren't even like on social media much, or not even like YouTubers, and they're still getting like 50, 60 in a show lunchtime. So there's people out there wanting that aspect and stuff. So
there's a very good bottom tier, like in not bottom tier people, it's in bottom tier of, if you go live, you're going to get at least this amount of the people in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which Poshmark didn't have.
But the problem you get with that is the volume. Like I heard you speaking to Benji earlier, that you guys are sourcing every single day, and there's no ifs, buts, and maybes. You've got to do it. So you've got to really concentrate on getting a high volume, and not just high volume for your shows. You're talking about high volume, high quality for your guys' shows. So that's where
I'd rather not do a show.
Of course, yeah. You'd rather not just put stuff in for the sake of it.
Yeah, but from the same perspective, you feel it. Like once it's like doing eBay, and you've been making very consistently £100 a day, and then you miss listing for 2 days, and you feel it. Like you're still making money, but you feel it, and you know you could be doing more. So it comes down to that, and we're going up to 3 shows. Shell, what are you doing? 2 shows?
So 2 with Pawsey, Wednesday and a Friday in the day, and then my own Sunday.
And then your own Sunday. So 3.
Yeah.
That's good though. Three shows a week.
I think 3 is a good spot.
Do you think you would stretch it further? Do you think you would ever go to like 5, 6, 7, maybe chuck an 8th one in just for fun?
8th one.
2 on a Sunday.
I don't think I could push it much further, just because the whole thing, what we were talking about, where like it's exhausting.
Yeah.
I think to do that every day, like.
Oh yeah, I think at one point I think you'd hit burnout pretty quickly if you've done it every day. Just because it's that high. It's like I mean, different in comparison because it's a long time, but I remember the second 24-hour YouTube stream I'd done, I was wiped out for at least 2 or 3 days after. I'm not talking about physically wiped out where I just lied in bed, but like mentally wiped out. Where I didn't care for reselling. I didn't care for social media or anything. So you do have that high and low buzz. So
yeah. What about you guys? Like if you was to go all in, would it be more shows, or would it be starting to pull some of that eBay stock off of?
I don't think we were. I don't think the UK market's ready for 5 days.
No.
The 7 days. I don't think there's enough of a market yet. I think it could get to that space. I do. But I don't, for us at the moment, I don't want to ever compromise quality, like James said, stock or anything like that. And to be able to do that more would, I think something would have to give eventually. And okay, yeah, I can dip into the old vault of eBay stock.
The vault.
And I think eventually I will start to wind down some of the stuff on eBay.
Yeah.
But it goes back to that whole thing that in my head I've assigned that to eBay. So to take it out of eBay, I feel like I'm stealing from myself.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
And you've already done the work, haven't you?
Yeah, and I know my margins and things in everything that's on eBay, and although it goes out the window anyway on whatnot, I've already assigned that in my head. That's the margin I'm making on that piece. So if I sold it for less, it would get in there. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I think my idea is to naturally wind down the eBay naturally, so it just sells through. I add what I add to it and see where I am in like 6 months.
Yeah.
And we're going up to 3 shows consistently. We did 2 pop-up shows, like we're trialing doing 3 shows, and I think we've managed it in terms of stock and actually just mentally. So I think we're going to consistently do 3 shows a week from this week, next week, coming up. But I don't think unless we started dabbling in wholesale, I don't think it would ever be more than that for at least a year.
Well, I need to know something. How can you rig the giveaway, Bethany, for when you're giving away like a high-end luxury bag so it comes up bold finds as the winner?
Isn't it great? Like everyone says about our giveaways, which I just like to say, sitting here right now to, I don't know how many people are here, we self-fund all our giveaways. Every single giveaway we have purchased for giveaway. I ain't getting no money from no one.
I ain't getting no money.
And I really, really, truly enjoy doing it. And the greatest joy I get is when it goes to someone like that has consistently bought. There was a couple of shows where like people were buying like jeans from the sidebar for £8 a piece, and they were winning,
it's the freeloaders. That'll be me. I'll be buying the pack of sweets for £2.
And it was
in the £2 Gucci bag.
And then this lady, we did a Louis show recently. We did a Louis show where we started it at £1, and this lovely lady who's always in the shows bought it. She won it, and she won the handbag in the last show. So I like to think that like the universe is working, and it's like good karma. But I like our giveaways. I think it's fun. I think like the opportunity to win a luxury bag just from like buying something for £15 is pretty fun, and like, you know, If you win,
oh,
you
it's
win.
ridiculous. Like, I always say this, the only time I will ever own a fancy handbag or a fancy anything is if I win it from you guys.
I'm just going to buy you one, Shell. I'm going to buy you one. I can't.
What would I do with it?
Wear it, use it.
She'll put it on Whatnot as a giveaway.
Yeah.
Well played.
She'll be like, don't go to the picker shop. I've got the real source with the handbag you've got.
Verified by the pickers.
Yeah, verified.
Oh,
I
no,
wish I could. No, I don't wish I could rig it. I think it's. The giveaway element of Whatnot, I think, is super cool, and the ability to do them is good.
Yeah.
Did I see you guys? Was it your guys' show? Because when I scroll, I see like, was you giving away a PlayStation 5? Is that you guys?
No, that was Daz and Pooey.
Daz and Pooey. I saw some. I was scrolling and I was like, that is so unlike the luxury pickers to be.
No, I couldn't give away technology.
No.
Yeah,
do you know what? A couple of times I've gone back and forth and said, like, should we switch up our giveaways? And the thing is, like, I don't know what it is. For us, it's just to give something that, like, we would give as the luxury pickers. And I think it kind of becomes a bit more about us. And I guess that's selfish, but listen, no one's going to say no to a nice handbag or a nice scarf or I don't know, whatever it is, you know.
You don't say no to anything was gifted, do you? At the end of the day, but I agree. It's part of your brand, isn't it? You know, if you started giving away, as I say, like a PlayStation, it's so like off-brand for you guys.
Yeah, and you know what? I do think that like Laura and Pete did iPad, and they did a Switch. The first giveaway we ever done was those were on, you know, in the women's kind of category. They did the Switch, and I will say it was amazing because once again, if you're at the summit last year, everyone's on the Switch tournament, and it made total sense to them and what they do. But for us, like, I just think otherwise it becomes a bit of a gimmick, and it's kind of, for us, it's important that it's kind of, it sounds cliche, but it's us giving what we give, you know.
Also, famously really bad with technology. Like we bought a label. We bought a label printer this week.
What do you mean this week? How long have you been guys reselling for?
Longer than most people in this room.
Like, I don't know, nearly 10 years. We bought a label printer this week.
You haven't been handwriting labels, have you? You've been using a normal printer and sticking.
We've been using a printer.
I'm not that bad.
We've been printing off like pages this thick, and then you have to write what's in the parcel on the label, and then you cut the label out and sellotape it on. But Austin has this fear of waterproofness, so you have to put sellotape over the whole
James,
label.
At some point, I'm sure I bought shares in the sellotape company. And on top of that, like my hands, I'm kind of like this from taping for so long. like that, like maybe arthritis on set, early on set.
Yeah, how do you get your arthritis from sellotape? Yeah,
postage. So they're back to normal. We're good.
It took me about a week to work out how to make the labels smaller to actually fit on the label.
So this is controversial. This might kick off in the stream. What label print did you go for? Because if it's not the zebra, you've got the wrong one.
So I'm going to tell you right now, James, the luxury pickers are the tightest, most meanest people ever when it comes to their business. Okay, that's business, baby.
Yeah.
But for us, actually, it was. We were talking about label printers. I was talking to check people about label printers and so on, and we were talking for hours. And I was like, honestly, this is just blowing my mind. And someone messaged Bethany and said, "Oh, by the way, there's a like a flash sale on Amazon with this particular printer." And I was like, do you know what? If it prints, we win. Because at the moment, the amount of printing I'm doing and unnecessary work, it doesn't matter how bad it is.
Anything's better than the sellotape trick. Yeah.
It's just one of those things that goes in the back and comes out the front.
The self-feeding ones.
Yeah. Is it called? Does it begin with M? I can't think.
Mumbrin or Mum.
Yeah, they're good printers, to be fair.
Yeah,
and it was on sale on Amazon, like 75 quid.
And we got our packing down by like 6 days.
Yeah, it's helped.
Once you have one, the moment it breaks and you have to get the sellotape out, you're going to be cursing.
Well, do you know what? Funny enough, we were watching. This is going back a while ago. I was watching one of Tech's videos. I think it was Tech, and or maybe it was Chris.
No, it was when he was showing his setup.
But he showed his setup, and he had like.
No, it's Chris.
I can't even talk anymore. I give up. This is what we don't get on streams. But he basically had 4 or 5 cameras. He had 3 printers, brand new in the box, just in case they break down. And I was like, that's living. That's life right there.
That's actually my world.
Is it actually?
I have backups of every single part of my business.
Wow.
Worse.
We just wing it, Simon.
Simon will vouch for this. Yeah, Tech was on his treadmill the other day, and he was on it during a call. And he come on the next morning, he goes, can we just all take a minute silence? And everyone in the room was like looking like, what's happened? Like, who's died? And he went, the treadmill broke on me yesterday. But don't worry, I've got the backup. And he actually had a backup treadmill when his treadmill went down. Everything's backed up.
I'm concerned that everything in his life is done in our way, and that becomes a problem.
But if there's a zombie apocalypse, that's the man I'm going to.
He's
got everything covered. Everything covered.
There you go. But yeah, good times with the pickers.
Yeah, we bought label printer. We're in the 21st century, guys.
I think I've got 4 printers.
I've only got one, to be fair, Simon. So if mine breaks, I'm coming to you.
I've got 2 cameras. 2 cameras. One. No, plus like the iPhone camera. 2 computers.
Have you got a spare set of glasses, though, Simon? Oh, he actually has.
Spare set of glasses.
Just in case.
You can't argue with that.
I don't think I've got anything that I don't have.
The man's got it all.
What? But in this day and age with Amazon, I just don't understand why.
Why what?
Why? Don't leave it like that, Michelle. What? Why what?
Why do you need 4 printers? Like, if your printer breaks today, you can just order a new one and have it delivered tomorrow.
Yeah, true.
Or even Argos, 2-hour click and collect.
Yeah, but Michelle, you got to remember, now the luxury pickers have said they got a printer. All the prices are going up on these label printers now. So
share that on Instagram.
Picker approved.
They've all doubled in price, like straight away on Amazon. So
above market value always.
Yeah. Resellers get your stock early. They're going out.
Oh, look at this. Georgie's like, oh, I would have sent you a printer.
I'm that tight. I would have said yes.
Do you know the funny thing is, there's so many things like that. Like, for example, our lights. We've had our lights since when we had our first store, our shop, our brick and mortar store. And we had kind of a photograph set up there. And every single time I go on Amazon, I'm like, they're kind of at the top because I'm always looking at new lights. And we don't need them. But I'm like, oh, we need to get some new lights. Let's get some new lights. Just as like a treat to the business, if you want, right? And every single time I put them in my basket, I'm like, oh.
Well, they still work though.
See, this is what I'm fighting against. Help! Send help!
We've never changed the bulb. 7 years going strong.
If I ever change the bulb in here, it will burn our retinas. These are so old, these bulbs.
I've got backup.
Question. Where was it? Oh, here you go. Question for the pickers.
Do you ever have an item? Touch wood.
No.
We have never not sold an item.
No.
And that's jinx it right there.
Yeah, probably. And you know, people will just watch us not get a bid now.
Yeah,
don't bid. I think like anything, if you put a half tidy item up, even if it's not the most luxury of luxury, I think if you put something for £1, it will sell.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just common sense, isn't it? You know
Can we just take a moment? Michelle, what did you just do? It was like a scene out of Back to the Future.
What was that?
That was my steamer telling me it's run out of water.
Oh, I thought you should have let
me to death.
The printer's gone.
Yeah, so George, can you send that printer to Michelle?
Right.
Yeah, I think as long as you've got really good quality stock, there's probably not a person in the world that wouldn't pay £1 for it.
Yeah.
If you do want £1, then it changes a little bit.
The other thing is with the whole whatnot. I mean, you know this, James, as well. But like with the whatnot shipping, once you've paid the first shipping, it goes down dramatically, like 60 or 30p, depending on how many items you bought. So as long as you bought something in that show, realistically, if only went for £1, whatever we're going to put up would minimally cost you like £1.60 technically, you know, including your shipping. So if you think about if you bought previously in that show. So in that respect, it literally would be an item for £1.60, you know, shipped to your door.
That shipping discount is that is a really good sales point for whatnot because it does keep you in that show.
Yeah,
because I've done it before. I brought something from Sam the other day, and then she was like, "Right, thanks, James." And I've got this other one as well, and I was like, "My shipping's cheap now. Like, there's no way I'm not winning this from you." So yeah, it's clever how they do it because it is that, and I think that's why they probably have done it to encourage you to stay with that person the whole show because we all like to save money on shipping where we can.
And I'll be honest. I mean, we've done a few. Obviously, we do quite a lot actually. USA and different countries, but majority of the larger kind of shipments we do, maybe kind of 5, 6, up to like 10 pieces. If you think that big box is coming to you for pretty much quite a small sort of small shipping price, the amount that would cost to actually ship properly, if you will, you know what I mean? I think kind of obviously still the weights, but like a Royal Mail, yeah, exactly. It would be madness. You wouldn't be able to do that on a resale basis. At least I know that for sure.
What's the shipping like to America? Is it like GSP where it's crazy money?
It's 20.
27, I want to say.
It depends what state you're in, but it's between $20 and $28.
Okay. And does it reduce again for multiple buyers? Okay, so it's the same. That's not crazy again if you're going to buy a number of items in one show.
Yeah, exactly that. And once again, usually, like you just said, it's funny because usually if we have someone buy something from the States or a different country, you usually have 3 or 4 items in that package because once again, they paid the initial shipping. Everything else now is a lot cheaper to ship.
Yeah. It's also DPD, so it's fast.
The other interesting thing to point out as well, like you said about the difference to GSP is you literally, so you print the label off this DPD label, you stick it on the box, and you do nothing else. Drop it off at your DPD. No customs, no anything. It's all done for you.
Yeah, that's good because you want the least amount of hassle as possible, which is why GSP on eBay is great. Like shipping internationally direct is going to be cheaper for the customer. We all know that, but for us as sellers, you want the least amount of hassle as possible. You don't want to be standing in a shop filling in custom forms and
exactly.
We had an American buyer buy a pillowcase. That sounds weird, but we had some branded luxury like Hugo Boss, Ralph Lauren pillowcases, like cushion covers, whatever. And we had an American buy two for a combined value of like £16, and she pays shipping on it. Like that's crazy. From the sidebar, like you wouldn't necessarily. The GSP on eBay is so. I've heard it's extortionate.
Yeah. I think for smaller things, the fact we're selling smaller things like that, like the actual item, the cost was kind of a buy it now piece from the sidebar, like Bethany just said. It wasn't an auction item necessarily, but the fact people are doing that. And listen, we do international giveaways as well, so we send our giveaways. We have done anywhere in the world. So whereas a lot of people will keep them kind of just UK, we will send them anywhere. And because of that, you do get more interaction with the international customer base.
So you swallow the fee for the international. So in your way, you're opening it up, which is great. But if it goes international, you have to swallow a bit of the postage fee to ship it.
I think it's about 15 quid, yeah.
Okay.
What's quite interesting though about that, and I think for anyone who's kind of doing whatnot or thinking about whatnot as well, just from the small experience we have had, I would say since we opened it up to international giveaways, that's the only thing we changed. People have always been able to buy on our stream, internationally. The only thing we changed was the giveaways to internationals, and we have sold so much more to internationals since doing that. It clearly works as regards to the marketing, if you will.
Yeah, because also there's the buyer appreciation giveaway, isn't it? And that's only if you bought something in the show. So I guess by doing it internationally, you're encouraging them international bidders during the show to buy as well. Yeah,
exactly that. And once again, I'm not saying it was, but that pillowcase might have been a good reason they did that.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you're right. Because a lot of people, I see a lot of people buying the sidebar just to enter the giveaway.
I'll be honest, for a lot of people, unless you have like real high value items, most of the sidebars are specifically for that. You'll hear people say like the last 5 minutes as they're running their kind of buyer's appreciation giveaway. Guys, if you haven't bought anything today, come into the sidebar, blah, blah, blah. We've got kind of anything from a keyring to, hats. I don't know, a hat or whatever. And people, for example, a great example was that PlayStation you were talking about, James. Yeah. At the end, I think at the time, they sold like 14 Carhartt hats within the space of about a minute because people wanted it. It's worth them spending £10 on a hat to join that giveaway and the chance they can have a ticket to win.
It's smart. It's like them competitions, isn't it, where you can go in a high street and you pay £2 to enter a competition to win a car.
Exactly
that little. It's a gamble at the end of the day, isn't it? But at least you're getting an item for it. You're getting a Carhartt hat anyway come through. So
that's exactly it.
That's smart.
It does terrify me that Shell uses 2 ring lights to take photos.
Hey.
Really
ring light.
Hey.
Do you not like soft boxes?
No.
The answer.
That's told you.
Technical.
I
No.
What
bought.
do you use, James? Softboxes.
You know the square LED light?
Let me hold on.
I can see his.
Yeah,
That's
softboxes.
exactly what we do.
Yeah, James has got it down.
I bet you James's bulbs are fresh as well.
Yeah, fresh.
Oh, do you know what? I can get a tan with these bulbs. I just sit in front of it for 5 minutes.
Although they were the days.
Ring light's the way forward. I don't even care. And I know it's controversial.
You like being controversial.
Love it. Love it.
So interesting. I love watching how other people work.
Whilst sat here doing nothing.
Oh, hell yeah. See, does anyone else get like people? No, you probably don't get it, but people, James, you must get it. People messaging on eBay asking questions about eBay and like other platforms.
Yeah.
I just had an authentication
Yeah.
request on eBay.
On eBay? No.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I've got some items I need to send you guys at some point. Actually, they've been sitting in the van for a while.
Well, don't send them via eBay.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I might go and grab them now. Not that I want you guys to authenticate it now, but I'll show you quickly.
Cool. Do it.
Oh, he's gone. Look, he's like right on it.
As Michelle's ignoring her side chat, I'll go and do it.
Oh, no. Michelle, what happened? I think that was the noise. Was that that noise?
Do you edit your photos, Shell?
Nope.
Oh,
There are refinements there. Come on.
You're so interesting. Do you not find the ring light like centers the light and doesn't distribute the light?
Say that again.
Do you know what? I always find that ring lights it's almost like tubular. It goes to a central point as opposed to distribution of light.
Yeah, you're right.
You're a fascinating human, Shell.
If you had to, I mean.
Yeah.
It's like the weirdest thing to watch people actually work, like Bethany just said, because you're kind of like, oh, okay, so she does that. I see. What's that? What's that? What are you doing there?
Supplement that into my work.
But I knew the ring light was controversial, so I bought. Have you seen those little square LED lights?
Yeah.
They're like what people like really rave about. Like they're like the new softbox. So I bought 2 of them, and I hated them. So I was like, I'm just gonna buy another ring light. So
at least with the ring light, you get the surface area. Does that make sense? Like it's wide, whereas the LED is like a
concentrated.
Yeah, concentrated.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was just like, meh. Oh look, Desiree, hello. Thanks for popping in. I've been streaming for 7 hours. We've got 45 minutes left, everyone.
So you might as well go to the end, innit?
It's your time to leave, I think. Sis.
I feel like I'm Georgie on Bullfine's live.
Oh, yeah.
You're in now. Look, we need to make him. We need to make James bigger. Let's make him bigger because he's got something to show you. How do I make him bigger? Solo layout. Here you go. He's big. You're big, James.
Oh, this camera's terrible though, so I don't know if you're going to see it.
You have to talk us through it, Bethany. Like.
Oh, this camera's not going to focus. These might have to be sent to you directly. Oh, that's not bad.
No,
throw away,
James.
Throw it away.
Are you being serious?
Yes.
Okay, tell us what then.
Awful.
No,
Burn
you
it.
tell us.
All right, number 2.
They never made the tag ever. Quick.
Ignore it. There might only be one item. I thought, oh no, hold on.
No.
What? How can you say no from that? Tell me.
Because in that colorway, you wouldn't have that color of. It's just no. I can't even. No, definitely not. Yeah, no, just no.
Luckily, these have cost me nothing.
Goodness.
Versace jeans.
Oh,
could be. Show us.
Show us, James.
No, I don't think so. Show us the other tag, the actual main tag.
This is where I go. What other tag? Oh no, yeah.
No,
I don't think so. No, but what about the wash tags? Was it the wash tags you just showed us?
That's the other side of it.
Run for the hills, James. Run for the hills.
So where we are then?
Your camera's better than you think.
hold on, one more
Oh,
thing.
I love a bit of live authentication.
I know. I'm literally sitting in that room all day with you, just watching you.
These
You
were
need to explain it more.
These were from the site beginning with V.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping these are real. This camera.
Show me underneath that tag.
Oh, we've got focus.
Is that a line?
Yeah.
Like a stitch line. Send me pictures of those. I'll have to look further at them for you. That's all.
All right, yeah, I'll send you pictures of these ones.
Well, we have a maybe. We have a maybe.
Ding, ding, ding. We have a maybe.
Sorry? Oh, yeah, these are cool. I think these are cool. I mean, I don't.
Are they? I think True Religion's gonna have a moment this year. Mark my words. The 2000s are coming back. I think the overstitched True Religions and a Visu jeans are gonna be massive.
They're kind of big for the depoppers and the youngsters and the pups. But right now, I think you'll find that come through back into normal fashion. Like Levi's will re-release kind of all the overstitched stuff as well.
Well, that's it. Michelle, you can make me smaller again. If you see me wearing a Burberry polo shirt, you guys know I'm wearing face.
I can recommend that you come to the breakout session at the summit March 16th.
Are you coming, James?
Well, I'm not, but I don't need to come to the breakout session now. I've done all my authentication for the year.
No, you're not coming to the summit at all?
No.
Hurting my feelings, you are.
I know.
I'm sure there was a legal and binding contract at one point you'd signed with us.
Michelle
you said you were coming.
I was there. We all signed it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but how many red wines have I had at that point?
There could have been a few, actually.
Oh, this is real, though. Good. Oh, I could work out Nike with the code inside. Now I have to do that one.
There you go.
We're learning.
1 out of 5, James.
Hold on. No. The True Religions might be real.
They're 1.5.
If not, they're going back to vintage, these ones.
I'm on till 5, Georgie. So if you want to come in,
Georgie.
Let's go, Georgie.
Hey, they're here. Mad things. Like, I can't believe people like just watching. How mad is that?
Crazy, Shell. Mental.
It is. So my listings are like on for tonight. I don't want photo.
I think I'm going to do some photography.
I'm going to do some as well. Send the pickers the pictures of these jeans. That's the only.
My lanyard.
Got your lanyards. Here we go. Are you going to comment on Simon's setup there, Bethany? I see you looking.
It's beautiful.
Ah, that really is the favourite.
I don't know what the TV is for, but we can move past it.
It hasn't actually been disconnected.
That's to watch you on Whatnot on the TV.
I don't even think it's connected to anything.
Oh, okay, that's so fine then. I just double checking.
Joe, on some of my YouTube kind of videos, I've actually put my camera. It's actually some sucker marks on it.
Brilliant.
I've got a luxury clothing question, if I may.
Oh.
If you've got one of these QR codes in something,
yeah,
that's not a guarantee it's real, is it?
Yes, James. 10 points for Gryffindor.
So
QR
it's not.
Codes are a load of, I don't know if I have to swear, are a load of rubbish. Well, they're not. There are a first point of authentication. They do not guarantee authenticity. If you go to a fake market anywhere in the world, we were just in one in, well, not in the summer. We went to one in Corfu, and we were scanning QRs.
The lady showed us.
That take you to the website that tell you then it's authentic. Palm Angels, Stone Island, Montclair, They are a tool for authentication. However, do not authenticate. Sorry.
I knew you guys would know the answer.
However, eBay have just bought Certi logo. So I think personally they bought it to either change it a lot or get rid of it.
Did you guys? I heard that from someone. I think it must have been you guys who announced that.
They told us at eBay Open, not us. They told everyone there. eBay Open.
I'm sure I heard it from you.
Logo. Yeah,
100% real, James.
Right, that's 2 out of 5. That's all right. I'll take it. Thanking you. That was quick. That was quick, Austin.
Yeah.
You know me, James?
I think he scanned the QR code. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Michelle, you've only got half an hour left. Do you want to extend it till maybe 8 p.m?
Can't
even hear you, but okay.
I've achieved nothing today.
Speak for yourself. You can laugh, James. This is real life, sunshine.
Is this what we see every day?
Austin had meetings today. I don't like going to meetings because I don't like enjoy people, so I send him to all the meetings.
It makes me sound so legit as well. Actual meetings, doesn't it?
Yeah, for other things. And so he's doing at meetings all day. So we had to, because it's half term, I had to stay in. We couldn't go sourcing. So I've lost a sourcing day too. So it's going to be cutting it fine.
You're going to be digging into that eBay stock before you know it.
Nah.
Nah.
Too good for that, Shell. Too good for that, we are. Goes to the unit.
Are you ever tempted to tuck into yours though?
Oh yeah, I do sometimes.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, it tends to be stuff where I've got like multiple quantities.
Mm.
Yeah, I will. And like I am, I just find like I don't know. There is like a lot more sellers coming on now selling like Free People, Urban Outfitters. I'm like, I don't think people want it, you know.
I think Urban Outfitters is in that. I think a lot of people have had it, haven't they now? Like as in like wholesale. They feel like it's the brand.
Yeah.
That you see the most of.
Yeah. So yeah, I need a different angle, you know.
You could just slide into my DMs. Really? Yeah.
I'm always in your DMs, mate.
No, you're not. You're never in my DMs anymore. You got me bestie. You off playing with Pawsy. Slip into my wholesale DMs.
She does this, Bethany. She disappears, you know.
Yeah, she does. She's like
you know, James.
From James as well.
She finds new friends. Yeah.
Like a bad habit.
I want to do this again tomorrow. Katie's had a really productive day. I love it.
On the flip side, no one's been bored, have they?
Exactly. You're just coming in with the knowledge. It's bit, I feel sorry for the pickers. I feel like it turned into like, hang on a sec. Hang on, we got a George. It turned into like a whatnot Q&A. Benji session.
I think it's because we don't do it. We don't come on these. We don't like do anything really, do we, on the internet?
No. Only for like really special people, you know?
Yeah. Really, really special ones. Georgie.
Special.
And you.
Hello, Georgie. Yeah.
Thank you for that the other night, by the way. I was so gutted. But I was like, why would that be here in Stoke-on-Trent?
I thought Stoke-on-Trent like nice.
It sounds posh.
It does, doesn't it?
I was like, I got this. They verified this for me, and it's a fake. But I was like, I was so excited, and then I thought, hang on, why would it be in a British Red Cross in Stoke-on-Trent? So yeah, but no, thank you for that. My mum is still like buzzing over your knowledge, by the way.
I love George's mum. I love all mums.
She said she's like a fashion Wikipedia. I was like, yes, I know.
Lola called us the sorcerers of sourcing the other day. I want to trademark it.
Definitely. Yeah, buddy.
You're coming to the summit, aren't you, Georgie?
I am. I'm coming. I'm coming on the Saturday. I was going to come on the Friday because there's a few of us that were going to go source around Derby. I don't know. We don't know. I don't know yet. I'll have to
It's
see.
Chica, isn't it? Chica always monopolizes that Save the Children. She is in there.
She kills it. Stone dead, that lady. Well done, Chica.
I know. She wants me to take me there, and I was just like, oh, we'll see. I'll see. Because what we'll probably do is, I mean, she says she'll pick me up in the morning, but let's be honest, she'll probably pick me up around dinner time. But like, we'll hit a few like places on the way down. If I go on Friday, I don't know. We'll see.
Seashell, Friday.
I know. Where are you staying? Where are you staying on the Saturday though?
Who us?
Georgie.
Oh, Georgie.
Oh, well, I'm at the conference centre, so because it's just easier just to roll or crawl into bed. But on the Friday, I was going to stay at the Leonardo.
Yeah, see, so I'm in the conference centre and it's booked out on the Friday.
Oh.
Which is mad because who's going on the Friday and then like
everyone
staying on the Saturday? I mean, do you know what I mean?
I think it's actually. I don't know. Hang on, wait. Let me check. I think it's actually. Is it cheaper on the Friday as well at the Leonardo?
The conference centre was quite pricey when I looked. It was spicy compared to the others around the area.
Oh, don't I know?
Yeah, see?
So, yeah, Simon's booked like some premium room.
I don't think there's anything premium in the conference centre. I'm not going to lie to you.
James, what were you saying?
They sold
in the
me
shed.
presidential suite.
Let's have a look. Derby.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, can I be bothered like to go? Like, because I'm not getting on it.
That's the attitude, Michelle. Let's go. Oh, God.
I'm not getting on it. Because the only reason would be to go to Tim Hortons and Dunkin' Donuts in the same day.
Do you want to hear? I did see your stories about the Tim Hortons situation, but do you know what? Do you want to hear something shocking? I hope you sat down. I've never had a Tim Hortons.
I don't even know, George. I don't even know what it is.
George, we're going to change that, my friend. We're going to change that.
What is Tim Hortons?
Last year,
it's
I
like
bought
Canadian
donuts for the summit. I just bought them in.
Our gift to you, our friends.
Yeah, that's gonna be the pickers.
It's like Canadian. I know what it is, but I just haven't had the opportunity to have it yet.
Oh, iced cap. Like not even the donuts, but just an iced cap supreme.
A lot of people have been saying that iced coffee is like the bees.
And it's really close. It's only like 5 minutes from the conference.
The Leonardo on the Friday is only £67.
Yeah, Shell.
Which is the same amount as what you pay at the conference. Plus, it's got a free gin.
I know, but it's not even about that. It's about like, do I want to pack all my stuff up and then like move the next day? No, I just want to be there.
Yeah.
What are you taking with you?
Yeah, what are you bringing?
Clothes and I say clothes as though like I'm a clothy. Like I'm not. That meant to come out, you know, like a foodie, a clothy.
A clothy.
Clothy.
Yeah.
Put it in the van, Shell. You've got a van now.
I'm not driving that.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my mistake.
Katie's invited us all to her back garden.
House party.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Oh, she's a local though. Yeah, she's been giving me tips on where to go.
All the sourcing spots.
Yes.
I went with really good intentions last year to go sourcing the day before, and we got to the conference centre. I was like, I'll drop off my stuff and then we'll go sourcing. And I saw Lola and Pete, and they said, oh, we just got back from the charity shops. Chica was in there and she just cleared out everything. And I was like, oh, there you go. There's my weekend gone.
Yeah, I feel like you're setting yourself up for a lot of competition if you go sourcing in Derby that weekend.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm gonna go on the way up, and then I won't have FOMO then.
So for you, Shell. Were you?
Origin.
That's so cool. This is a Diana jumper, right?
Is there? Is it a vintage snipe?
Yeah. No. It's a someone who kind of got in contact with me, like to say that like they had a load of vintage stuff. Would I be interested in it after watching one of my videos?
All right.
How many interesting men's pieces can you show like that? Not a one. That's what. Not a one.
I've got a load of. What else did I get? I've got a load of band T-shirts.
All right, you win.
That jumper that you're holding, I've seen it somewhere like recently. Has someone shared that on Instagram or like?
It's the Princess Diana jumper.
Let's make it bigger. Hold it.
It's worth a fortune. Diana wore it.
Princess Diana wore it.
Is it really?
Yeah, with
Are you joking?
With cycling shorts and like Reebok trainers.
Yeah.
Simon's put it up for $10.99.
No, it's worth like hundreds.
I'll find it now.
Holy moly.
She very famously wore it and got paparazzi'd in it. The demand for that jumper is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Virgin Atlantic.
Get some comps.
Yeah.
Look.
Yeah.
Go, let's make it big. How do I make it big? Ready? There you go, you're big.
There.
Look at her. She's doing her thing.
What's that? $22.99. Simon, I'll give you a
knockoff. It's a knockoff. It's a copy. That they copy it is so authentic and like.
Yeah, no, this is original.
At least 100, 150 maybe.
Holy moly!
Yeah, look at
or maybe not, and I'll just buy it for a 10. It's up to you.
I'll go 12. We're starting at whatnot bid here. 12.
Shall I dig out the other bit?
Yes, for the love of Jesus.
I think I've taken most of it down to the lockup because I think I've.
This is where I talk about knowledge, but I'm not going to be a dick like that.
I use the term, but I'm not going to be a dick like that.
I've taken most of it already down. There was some Formula One.
That jacket was cool.
Yeah. Right, so this. Can you see that?
Is it 3 lions?
It's actually Cornhill Insurance. It's a cricket.
Ooh. Your camera's worse than mine.
For a while for sale. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool.
1994 on a Screen Stars.
Is this from the same hall?
Yeah.
Which would make total sense.
I've got about
era-wise, Here's a sold for you guys. You said about $25. Make that bad boy big.
Let's big it up.
$802.
Holy moly!
Sold.
Thanks. We're rich.
Sold.
We're rich, apparently.
Simon, you've casually just got a jumper sitting there for like 800 quid.
Yeah. Right, so to this jumper. Right, so
we're going out for dinner tonight, love.
And they go, oh, that's really exciting. Do you know why that's exciting, this jumper? Because apparently Lady Di wore this.
Okay.
And they've just shown me that someone sold it for $800.
Get it online now.
Okay. Mate.
Right, I'm just taking them out.
Okay.
Love it.
Simon.
Hello.
You can call the video. I made £800 on Shell's stream.
That is actually a genius idea.
Yes.
You sell like the fake ones, like the repro ones, are 30 quid a piece.
That's what I was just showing earlier. Yeah.
That's crazy.
What's the brand of that? What's the brand of that called then?
It's Virgin Atlantic.
Promo piece from Virgin Atlantic, the actual kind of Virgin flights.
Actually, from
it's just a Virgin Atlantic tag.
Yeah.
Is it?
I don't know what the tag is. The tags would be different depending where they were printed. But because Diana had a kind of a relationship with Branson and so on back, not as in a proper relationship, but she knew of him and knew him, she would kind of show his stuff off, and they always flew Virgin.
That's the other one you want, is the sheep jumper.
The black sheep.
It's got all the sheep, and then one is black in the middle.
Oh,
They
I've heard
sell
about
for
the sheep
$280.
jumper. Yeah, I've heard about that one before.
And she wore it there. She wore it at the thing.
Show again. Oh, I just made you big.
So that's the jumper she wore. It's got a sheep on it, and then one black sheep on the jumper. And they sell across the board for about $300, $270.
What?
And they do repros of that one as well.
See, the thing is, all this stuff is total useless knowledge until you come across it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Actually, thinking about it, I probably won't do a. I possibly won't do a video on that one.
I was joking.
Like, the person who I bought it off, he actually saw my video and got in contact with me.
Oh yeah, okay.
Awkward.
We bought loads of band t-shirts once at a local car boot. Really the best ones we've ever found, like Iron Maiden from the 80s, Ozzy Osbourne, all that kind of stuff. And at the buyer, we made a YouTube video, and the buyer who sold it to us at the boot sale commented on the video and said he wished he'd then sold them to us.
I was trying this morning, to actually work out how much I was going to, because I've got a couple of other jumpers by The Shadows. And I have to say, everyone else is going like, no, never heard of The Shadows.
Cliff Richard, come on.
Cliff Richard, exactly.
I'll be honest, we've sold some mad vintage Cliff Richard before now. Anything from like anything from Cliff Richard, no matter what that kind of era from. But also, you know, what was the Heathcliff, the play he was in? Yeah, even the Heathcliff merch, it goes for mad money because there are crazy people out there. Listen, there's something for everyone in there. It's just finding the buyer.
Horses for courses. We're going to do a video on it, so I'm not going to talk on it much, but I put a t-shirt that we found up, a vintage t-shirt recently last week. I put it up on eBay and it sold very quickly within maybe half an hour, and then I had a flurry of messages telling me that I had undersold it by over £2,000. Yeah, don't
spoil the video.
I was like, yeah, all right. And then I found out and looked it up because it's a vintage label. I don't do vintage. It's not a brand, like it's a vintage label, with a brand. And yeah, so I can officially say we effed up on that one.
Not like I say all the time. Not everyone knows everything. That's it. And if you're not willing to learn and take it on the chin when you F it up, like there's no point. You won't evolve. You've got to be willing to understand that there's someone who knows more about something in certain fields than you all the time. That's never going to change, you know?
Right. Can I ask a question? Can we have Honest Hour here? Because we know the pickers said they messed up. Honest Hour. Who's cancelling that sale and listing it for £2,000 more?
Me.
Oh, okay.
I'm cancelling it.
Because I'm definitely doing that. I'm sorry. I'll take the one.
If you think you're mad.
If it was like £100 or even a couple hundred, sometimes I'm like, I can't be bothered. Honestly, I can't. They'll enjoy it. Have a nice home. £2,000. £2,000.
And you know what? I would actually say this much. Even if in the off chance eBay saw this, right, my attitude would be they will make more money on the percentage when I sell it for £2,000 than they would if I sell it for 100. So that's up to them.
I would say the wife and me need a holiday, so I want that £2,000.
I'm taking it down. And this guy as well, he went into depth. Like he said, please don't use my name. He was like really serious.
This guy's a serious collector.
He sent me all his comps for where he has sold them, and he sent me all the back info of who's worn it, like Elton John's worn it.
But like I'm talking like years and years ago, like
Robert
60s,
Plant,
70s, it's madness.
Who else has worn it? Mark Boland. And I was like, all right, yeah, cool. I'll cancel that sale.
Yeah, I'll be doing exactly. So here's saying the same as well. He's cancelling for sure.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's a funny thing to talk about, but I think the fact is we are all in our own businesses and we all do things differently. But the reality is the main thing is to no matter how much it might be or how little it might be for certain people, is to make money. And you know, for anyone who comes and says, "Oh, well, like you don't do eBay for fun," like you might enjoy it, but it's not fun by any stretch. So let's be honest, we're here to make money. And if there's a case you can make 25 times more, cancel.
Yeah, and I agree with Bethany was saying there. Like, if you list something up for 100 and people saying, "Oh, you should have put it up for 200," you take the loss and you say, "Next time, next time I remember that." But yeah, we're not talking £100 or £50.
Do I think I'm going to 2.5 hours and it was in dollars? No, it actually sold to the American market. So there obviously is a demand for it in the States.
Yeah.
Everyone messaging me was American. Am I going to probably sell it for that? No. But even if I get £1.5 grand out of it, I'm going to cancel the sale.
That person's sitting there thinking, I've just got the best snipe ever.
I know. And it's going to a vintage archive in Texas, Austin.
Well, it's not now, but
yeah, it was.
To cancel.
Yeah, it's not anymore.
So funny. Honestly, you wouldn't. I'm doing the video, but anyone would have just looked at it and thought.
Do you know the mad thing? I will say, like, there's a couple of weeks ago, we bought some jeans, and they're a massive Japanese company. They're called Naked and Famous, or Naked and Famous, and their back patch, where like on Levi's, really the back patch is basically a semi-nude lady, and which is very rare. You don't see stuff like that across the board in any clothing usually nowadays. And this had a very, very similar label with someone with no clothes on. And that's why I picked it up. I was like, I know it's vintage. I know it's cool looking. And I know I could sell it for a couple of quid for sure. I had no idea of this actual brand at the time. I'm happy to say that. And we did a little bit of research. The problem was, so this is another thing for the eBay compers, there was no comps. There was no Terapeak comps. There was no comps because, one, anyone who did know about it definitely wasn't put on eBay. And two, would sell it privately. So there was nothing to compare it to. So we chanced our arm and put it up for this
100
quid, and someone bought it instantly. And we would have just sent it out if it hadn't been for these 2 or 3 people messaging. So that's just a classic example of you can only use comps so far. And we've said this in podcasts before, but that goes for us. That goes for anyone watching.
A specialist niche.
You just don't know. Sometimes just because it's not there and you don't see it on eBay doesn't mean that it's not great.
Yeah, sometimes you're right. With them ones, it's worth just going with your gut. And like with Simon's jumper earlier, he was looking at that jumper. And we were looking at Terapeak, looking at comps, looking on Google, can't find it anywhere. So if I was Simon, I'm chucking up at 100 quid and taking offers. Because someone might buy that straight away for 100 quid. But Simon, like me, would probably feel like, oh, I've undersold it because it's gone straight away. But for me, I'm like 100 quid with no comps every day of the week.
There you go. Until someone said it's worth $895 last sold.
Yeah. until someone says actually it's worth 10 grand, and then
2.5. Honestly.
But yeah, so it just, once again, it's different things, and that's a classic example. As much as Simon didn't know necessarily the details of that jumper, we had no clue about that shirt either, the t-shirt. So it's just trying your very best to do the very best you can on specific items which look a bit cool.
I haven't told him yet.
What?
I haven't told him I'm cancelling yet. What I was waiting it out, give him a little, like, if you give a little bit of time, it might look like there's been an accident or something, like there's been a tear in it, or it's got ruined in like dispatch. Like, you just chill a little bit, and then I'll just say, you don't want it, the quality terrible. Like
I'm good with Photoshop. I can do some photoshopping. I can put some stains on it. Send over to me a picture, and I'll put loads of stains on it. Coffee stains, a lot.
I've cancelled because I think you would want it to cancel. I put it through as buy wants to cancel because I know you're going to want to cancel because the condition's just not there. So
and they say no, it's fine. Just send it as it is. It's cool.
Yeah. No, I can't. No. The quality of the item, I can't do it.
The pickers have left the chat.
Yeah.
I've just sent you over another pickup that I actually got. I've just put it onto Instagram.
Oh yeah. What's that?
Simon flexing again.
He's flexing his muscles.
Where are you getting these?
This all come from one person.
Yeah, what's the person's name and contact number, please?
Yeah, address.
The person
he's in.
Yeah.
Oh, shut off.
So this person messaged him on Instagram.
And the other one's a vintage piece.
No, on YouTube.
What?
Found you from YouTube, didn't he, Simon?
Has anyone ever had any weird
Don't
gifts
give
off
the secrets
YouTube?
away. People are going to go through Simon's comments and find the guy now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Have you
Delete-
ever had anything
delete it.
weird sent to you, James?
No, I wish. It'd be nice to get some fan mail, even if it's like poo. Even if it's poo in the post.
Mail recently.
All right.
Yeah, from someone who watches the show, the YouTube. I don't know actually. They didn't.
They
say
might be
when
in
they
here.
watch us.
Yeah.
If they are in here, stop sending me weird things. Like
It
it's
might-
all.
All right.
It might be Georgie. Who knows?
No, it was a book on salt
I
and
only
pepper.
get send abuse.
It was a book on what? Sorry, salt and pepper.
Shakers, and he wrote it to me personally and said that that he thought I would enjoy it.
What a random gift. If I'm going to get fan mail, I better not be salt and pepper shaker
Yeah,
book.
salt and pepper shaker book with a
Well,
note.
might come in handy one day.
You never
Do you-
know. I've
do you know
kept it for the police report.
Do you know the worst thing was initially like you think, well, my attitude should be, who's that? What's this? I actually thought, where's mine?
Yeah, where's your book?
Do you know what I mean? She getting something. Where's mine? This is a team.
Yeah, it wasn't addressed to you. It's just to Bethany.
So harsh. So if anyone out there wants to pity send me salt and pepper shaker
Oh,
book,
here comes
I'm
the
here. I'm here for it.
Yeah, all I had was, you want some Peppa Pigs?
There you are.
Someone can send me some Peppa Pigs.
Peppa Pigs.
And no, it's not. It's Percy Pigs, isn't it?
Percy Pigs. I was going to say, you said you knew Peppa Pigs.
Yeah, Peppa Pigs is a toy. You want Percy Pigs?
Literally no clue. Such an idiot.
Percy Pigs would be nice.
Yeah.
Those are sweets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the Marks and Spencer. Yeah.
Well,
right.
tell me you've never had those, George.
No,
Go
no,
on.
I've had them.
Yeah.
I've had too many of them.
Shell, 10 minutes.
This is your 10-minute warning. None of you have probably had children Peppa Pig age, have you?
Yes.
No.
Yeah?
None of us have had children Peppa Pig age.
Yeah.
Well, I've had a child.
Yeah, but like, I mean, like, because they're little when
How
they
far
were
back was Peppa Pig?
Oh, what now? Currently, like in Peppa Pig.
Like, how old is Peppa Pig?
Like, what, 15 years old now?
Oh,
She's old.
okay. All right.
She's getting on.
I take it back.
Yeah, a little like Peppa Pig, isn't she?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
She threw a Peppa Pig phone at me and he chipped my tooth.
Yeah.
Yeah, we like we're into the clear now with Peppa Pig, but Peppa Pig was banned for quite a while in our house because Peppa is a little
So,
isn't she?
Shell's losing it.
So rude.
What's she into now? What's the
Oh.
cool thing?
All about the YouTube kids.
Oh, yeah.
But she loves yous now for when you said in the live, don't go to bed, it's a trick. So now she's like, are the luxury pickers on? I'm like, "Mate, you're
I
fine."
said we were saying to Lil just the other day, we were saying Lil's 9, and we were saying to her, we got to arrange for you to go to your nan's house while we're at the summit for about 3 nights, right? And she did it last year. She's really excited. I said, because if she can't have you, you're just going to have to come to the summit and there's not going to be much fun. And she said, I'm going to hold Shell's hand the whole day.
Oh.
Yeah. And I said, I actually think Shell would probably enjoy that. So
We can talk about cool kid stuff.
like YouTubers.
Yeah. That's actually what she watches. She watches YouTube Kids, which, oh my goodness, like YouTube Kids, those people make serious dollar.
Ryan's toy reviews.
Does Ryan still do it? That Ryan?
Yeah.
Is that the guy? Ryan.
He's only about 42 at this point, surely.
What's he called, Bethany? It's Ryan's
Ryan's
World,
toy
isn't it?
reviews, isn't it?
Ryan's World, I think.
Ryan's World. Yeah, well, that's when they
30 million a year.
commercialized him, isn't it?
Oh, he makes he makes money.
Millions.
He's got toy lines and TV shows and special. Yeah, he's on Netflix.
Lil likes used to like JoJo Siwa. You know the bow lady.
Oh, JoJo Bows.
Yeah, JoJo Bows.
I miss the original Pokemon and Power Rangers and Teletubbies. Where are all them days gone?
Oh, Teletubbies.
Peppa Pig is a body shamer and a bully. Bluey is a vibe. Bluey is actually one of my favorites. I can sit and watch Bluey.
Even Andy's calling Peppa Pig a bully. What's his thing? What's the agenda against Peppa Pig in here?
Cause she is. She's horrible.
Why didn't know she was horrible? I thought she was just a piglet, chilling out, getting in the mud.
Yeah.
No, she's horrible. You need to watch her more.
You need to watch that.
We're in our Taylor Swift era. All I hear is back-to-back Taylor Swift.
Yes. Could live with that.
No, and that's fine till you realise the tickets are like several £100 each.
But did you see how much they were reselling in America? Something like there was a couple that were sold their tickets for like $7,000, $7,000 or $8,000.
Wow!
And so they basically paid off the mortgage for like the year just for these Taylor Swift tickets.
You need to get resale on those Adele ones, George.
Hell no! I sat here on the arse for 9 hours trying to get those bastards. They are not doing it. Plus, my mum would never forgive me. She would literally disown me.
Could you have bought 4?
Oh, don't say that, Shell. I didn't have enough money, to be honest. I probably had enough for 3. Probably had. Actually, no. I probably could have bought 4, but no. I've got business to run. I can't.
You're supposed to eat.
Yeah, I've got to eat.
Good to eat.
We're not made of money, Shell.
No, it's been years. I haven't got a clue about concerts or anything. I'm like a grandma.
Same.
Last concert I went to was like Westlife.
Westlife.
Never mind.
They're doing like a 90s kind of like festival. Pop. They're like everywhere at the moment, and I'm really excited about one artist, and it's Sonique. Do you remember Sonique?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. She's playing at these. She's playing at these festivals. I would pay, and the ticket's like £20. I'll pay £20 just to see her. It's like, and then I'll go. I'm just like, bye.
Yeah, she was a vibe.
She was awesome.
That is her, isn't it? That keeps me satisfied.
Yes.
Hear My Cry. What's the other one? Put a Spell on You. There's a few actually.
Hey, am I just making it up?
Bold.
Pick Me Up's back in. He's in the chat. Hello, Mark.
4 minutes, Shell. 4 minutes.
Is that how you call people on the phone, Shell?
What?
Hello, Mark.
Hello, Mark.
Hello, Mark. There's one space left. If anyone wants to come in for the grand finish.
I'm going to say the climax.
Yeah, I was waiting for something to happen there.
No. Oh yeah, nothing's going to happen. By the way.
When are you doing this again? We should do this like once a month. Me and you, Shell. We do a reseller roundup.
No one needs that.
Give Bold a run for his money.
Yeah, reseller roundup.
You're gonna wear cowboy hats if it's a roundup.
Yeah, we should just talk about anything that's happened, like current events in reselling, like like Susie lost her case in eBay when she didn't send the return label on time. You know?
eBay resale is cancelled.
How do I come in? You need to come in via the link. So there should be a link at the top of the chat pinned to the top.
Did you see what I called myself?
What?
1/2 of the luxury.
Chat.
It's a legal thing. Don't talk about camera.
Yeah, it's trademarked.
To have a single luxury picker, it's quite rare.
It's gonna be like that from now on.
Jesus.
Georgie, have you got your blower ready for the 5 p.m.
You got a
Somewhere.
blower.
Say what
He's
now?
looking. It's gone early. That's a celebration.
Whoop, whoop.
Oh, Michelle, next time it's going to have to be 24.
Yeah.
Hang on, we have
James is like, this is
we have
choking.
20.
Hello.
Hello.
We have a full 6 panel. What were you saying, James? Next time what?
You've got to do 24 hours.
Oh no.
Why?
That's your trademark.
No,
I'm not in on that.
You need the female version.
Yeah.
No.
Equality.
Yeah, quality version.
No, James, I'm not stepping on James's toes there.
Oh, you're not. You're not. It's fine. George will come in with you this time.
No, hit me out.
Yeah, but the thing is, James, how many listens did you get done in 24 hours? Like a lot.
Even today, I've been so distracted by your live because even when I've not been in, I've had it on all day on YouTube, and I've looked now, and I've sniped 2 items today. So my evening now is all about the snipes. So if my eBay business closes down, it's because of you. Let that be known.
So like pivot.
And the pickers, they're out as well
Yeah.
because of you.
Whatnot out a window.
Yeah.
It's fault.
And Simon, it's all your fault.
Wow. Well, look, everyone in the
Crystal's
chat.
been kept company all day. She even abandoned the Zoom.
That's yeah. The Zoom is here. That's where it's at. The new Zoom room. No, thanks for hanging out, everyone in the chat.
It's been
I have
fun.
been really productive today, thanks to you lot.
I'm glad you have.
Whoop, whoop. George, give it.
Oh.
Ready, everyone?
Is it done? Oh, it says you've got 15 seconds. If I'm being honest.
Oh yeah, to be fair.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like a
gone early.
round number.
Yeah,
Cheers.
George, get ready again.
I can't see.
4,
You winding me
3,
on.
2, 1.
Oh yeah.
Yay! The watch hours, yay!
Oh no, that's not my watch hours, James.
That's the watch hours. Woo!
No, don't think so. I need like 5,000 more.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, 9 a.m.
Karen's been here from the start. Not all good. Not got anything done. So not just us.
You basically ruined everyone's day, but it's been such good fun.
I'm so sorry. I've ruined everyone's business. It's
Absolutely not. Like I say, I've got loads done. It's the ADHD thing. It's the body doubling. So normally I'd be like, oh, maybe I need a little snack. Maybe I need a cup of tea. Then some lunch. Maybe I need a nap and things like that. It's been straight through today. So
you're like, they're watching. I need to work.
Absolutely. Like I said earlier, it's like having a big boss here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and Babs has been here all day too. Thank you, everyone. I don't know how what I do now.
Right.
I haven't. Oh, it's up there. Is everyone ready?
Have you got a musical outro?
Yeah, surely you've got to sing to us or something.
No.
No.
Goodbye, my friend. Copyright will be coming for me with my great singing.
Well done, Michelle.
Oh,